Yo, salute to the people, double salute to the people. My fault, that was like another little 10 minutes, man. I said I was gonna be right back, but I came right back because I wanted to keep the conversation flowing from GHB TV Live. We just talking boxing, you feel me? I'm not even here to give no crazy monologue to start this joint off. I'm gonna let people come through, people getting alive, and I'm gonna just drop the link and we can continue talking about like these fights that's coming up and just talking boxing and shit. So I'm gonna just drop the link off the rip. So we don't even, you know what I'm saying, off the rip, we're gonna drop the link. Salute to Marissa Alvarez in the building, little sis. Salute to Carbon 12 Boxing in the building. Salute to Joe Uso in the building. It was here early, man. Got to double salute them for coming through early. Streets dead, Joe Uso. That's a fact. Make sure y'all send this live out, man. Salute to the people. I'm gonna let some more people load up and come through. We can just continue the conversation. I want to I did want to talk about this guy right here, Tiafimo. I'm just listening to him talking shit. I really just don't think he there mentally. Like I just think he cooked mentally.
Behind the scenes of great again.
He's a great showman. He know how to talk. He know how to promote and put on a fight and shit. But I don't believe nothing Tio talking about. I think he's mentally fried. To be honest. Bounce back 22 in the building. Salute. Streets dead. Pins and pads. Salute, gang. Oh, that's dude that was on the G Live. Y'all fuck with son. Salute to Pins and Pad, man. Shit, if you want to come back up, the link is dropped and shit. Salute. I appreciate you coming through. We here. Hold up. I gotta follow your channel too. Word, I was fucking with Pins and Pad. He was talking that shit.
Hey, go. You can hear me?
Here we go. I can hear you now, gang. What's up, bro?
Oh, my brother, man. What's the word with you, go?
Hey, shit, bro. I'm here, man. Appreciate you sliding through, bro.
Man, you know I gotta support, man. Top of the morning. Hey, I might be on and off. So if you see me come back on and shit, you know I got some, you know how I be moving and shit. But I gotta come rock with you though. I gotta come
Nah,
support, man.
For
Hey,
sure.
no,
You
I
did,
was
bro.
I was this I was listening to Greg live because I didn't even know he was on live earlier. And I had caught you coming on there like at the beginning cooking. And that shit was funny as hell when you was like, that nigga Bill be giving out the free samples, niggas ain't gotta buy them. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit, bro. Like it's real, like if you understand what I'm saying, if you get it type shit. You feel me? But yo, bro, real rap, bro.
Yeah, nah, you was definitely cooking, man. I gotta finish watching that joint. You know what I'm saying? But I had to come tap in for sure and support, man.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. Shit, Bill be bamboozling it, bro. Bro. I always tell you, I fuck with Bill, bro. Like I like the business shit. Like I'm a business nigga. Like I fuck with that aspect of just life. So it's like to
Right.
see a nigga being able to bamboozle the people so easy, and they don't know how to like read between bullshit and like fluff and real shit. It'd be funny as hell for me, bro. Cause a lot of niggas just go for that shit, bro. Like,
Man,
and I always like to reiterate, I'm not saying what Bill is doing is wrong in no sense ever. He's doing his job, but it just be funny to watch niggas, like I said, buy free samples, bro. It's like, bro, this shit free, bro. You paying for this shit, bro. Like, he just giving it to you. Like, you don't even gotta do nothing. Just sit here and just take in the information. Because Bill would come back and say, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was just building the fight up. I was just, bro, he did that shit
right,
to Brian Norman so effortlessly, bro.
right, he did.
He set the table. He set the table for Brian Norman, bro. He put the food out, set the table. He brought Brian Norman Sr. to the table, and he walked away from the table and just let that nigga eat crow by himself. Walked away, bro. Set him up, walked away, bro. It was like, yo, this is legendary shit. If you witnessing and you see what's really going on with this nigga, bro.
Nah, I always you probably one of the only few brothers I hear a lot of brothers speak to Bill Haney far as the things that he say, but far as the nigga actually picking up what he putting down. Well, I mean, well, you one of the few, you know what I'm saying, a couple of the other brothers too, but I noticed that you always, you know what I'm saying, or was, you know, attempting to articulate what Bill is actually doing. And you know what I'm saying? That's like Bill, like one of your uncles, you know what I'm saying? That uncle that you know, it's like it ain't that he ain't got no good game. He got good game for a lane. You know what I'm saying? And if your ass lame, you know what I mean? He gonna pass you a shovel so you can dig it.
Yo,
You
bro,
know what I'm saying? So you can't be
for
like you
real.
said. And the beautiful thing about it to me, you always be fair. Like you don't say that you don't respect what he doing because we understand it. Like if my uncle on the bullshit, it's like that's still my uncle. I respect what he on, but it's like at the end of the day, like nigga, I know that's some bullshit. Like come on, man, you can't run that by me. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
for
That's all it
real.
is.
For real. It's for like the new people, like you know, you got like you said with your uncle. When your uncle come around, you know that's your uncle. So you know sometimes he be on some bullshit trolling, just talking his shit. So when
Yeah.
new people see the nigga, they think he dead serious. Like they like, oh, this
Yeah.
nigga's crazy. And it's like, nah, we know this nigga. Like, this my crazy ass uncle. He bullshit right now, so you can believe that stupid shit if you want to, but bro, he just talking, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Nico Jamal, what's up, gang? Pins
Yo,
and Pad,
yo,
what's up, gang? My fault.
Nico, Pens and Pad, what's
yo,
up, brother?
my
Popping.
boy Carbone.
Man, what's up with you, Nico?
What's going on?
Man,
Shit, we
we
here
here,
in the
man.
building, man. I want niggas just talk their shit, man. I ain't been on in a while. So y'all know me. I be having shit going on, man.
Me
Yo,
too,
I was just
Taegoe.
saying, bro. I feel like I ain't been on the live or seen the live in like a week. And boxing so ass right now, bro.
Mm.
Yeah.
So ass right now.
I ain't even catch the Clarissa card. That shit was out here. I was supposed to went to it, but man, my grandmother's birthday, I had a whole bunch of shit going on. So I wanted to go to it, but I don't know, man. I kind of just something in my intuition, my spirit was just like, nah, leave that shit alone. It's been a lot going on, bro, in the sport. It's kind of like I don't want to get into the whole caught up in that whole narrative shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like too tough. You know?
Hmm. I ain't know what I was trying to watch that shit, bro. On the Clarissa joint, I ain't know if that shit was on DAZN. My DAZN was acting crazy. Then I was hearing it was on Zeus. I'm
Yeah, it
not
was
getting
on
no
both.
Zeus account. That shit
Yeah.
ain't working.
What the fuck was that? So was it a Zeus collaboration with who?
Yeah.
Like.
I
Yeah, it
guess
was like a
Salida
Zeus
Promotions.
collaboration with DAZN and Salida and Win and all of them. So like the
Mm.
undercard, the prelim card was on Zeus. And when the main card started, the shit went to the zone type shit.
So do y'all think
Um,
that was like a like legit like that was a good ass move or was just something
Yeah, I
they
think
threw
it
out
I
there?
do.
I
I
think it's
do.
bullshit.
Y'all
Why you think
crazy.
it's bullshit, Nico?
I think they making a mockery of the sport, bro.
mm,
Like
mm.
I don't like that Zeus shit. It's just it's messy. You know what I mean? It's a joke. Like I just don't like it. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't like it.
Mm,
No, I think they bring in way more casual, fair fan eye to the sport
mm.
type shit. You feel me? Like
I
that's
I,
what I
I don't
think.
I don't believe so, bro.
I ain't
I,
gonna
I can
front with
I
you,
can see that though, Nico, to a certain degree, kind of what Tango said. I
bro.
can see that
I'm gonna keep
because
it
I ain't gonna
all
lie.
in the being with you,
Mhm.
Nico. Bro, the bitches was watching the fight, bro. Cause the
Yeah, they was.
just cause of the baddies shit that was going on, bro. All the bitches, bro. No
Yeah, they
funny shit. I'm
was.
about to do this shit online. All my bitches watched the fight, bro.
No, for sure, I believe that, but it's
I'm
like,
like, they never. I
but it,
talk about boxing all the time to these bitches. They never tuned in, never want to watch that shit with a nigga, bro. When that shit happened, all the bitches was they gave a fuck about Tasiki and Lex, bro.
And
I
Lex,
was like,
yeah.
yeah,
I tell you
with
every
that being
weekend I'm gonna
said,
watch Shakur and Boots. Bitch don't care nothing about none of that, bro. She watched the
yeah,
whole shit, bro. I'm like,
yeah, but that's
oh,
only because all that messy shit was on there, bro.
but even if it's messy, whatever, they click that shit, bro.
Yeah, but they're not gonna keep watching it.
So Tago, you saying from a business aspect, far as like maybe the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, you feel me?
it brought more of a demographic. And Nico, you saying far as the culture, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, long
yeah.
term, that shit runts, bro. They not that shit,
At
man.
the end of the day, that shit about clicks, gang. They don't give a fuck how we feel about our people for the love of the sport, nigga. If they could say 20 million people clicked this shit and got impressions, that's all
No,
that matters.
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm with you on that
And
one.
it's more pink because you gotta think. Motherfuckers bought tickets to the fight for Clarissa and them, but they came to see Big Lex and Tasiki, but they paid for
Yeah.
everything. You feel me? It's like
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers paid to see Ray J and Orlando
And
Brown,
Orlando Brown,
but
yeah.
all the money went to who? Like, I ain't going front, bro. I'm kind of for the shenanigans because that's the world we living in now, bro. Like we live in that world now. You feel me? Like you need social media, the ignorance, like the troll. That shit part of everything now, my nigga. So why not embrace it? You feel me?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, you ain't lying though, Tigo, because that was what Saturday. So I was outside, bro. I swear to God, I ain't hear no. I just heard a nigga yesterday mention about car because he know I keep it with the boxing shit. Nigga, all Saturday, all I heard was females talking about Lex and Tashik, and I actually that's the only fight I did see, and I thought
Bro,
Big Lex. I don't even know who Lex is, but I think no. Now, matter of fact, I'm capping. one of my cousins, when I was over the crib getting a little wing dinner, you know what I'm saying? She had the shit on, and Alexa Shorty was beating up some shit on there. So
Yeah,
when I seen the fight, she actually did a little decent though. You know what I'm saying? But that was the
bro.
only shit I seen. You know what I'm saying?
For me personally, she had just as much like the love and fanfare Clarissa got after stopping Shorty. Big Lex
Hmm.
was getting the same love as if she really did some shit in real life on social media as far as the algorithm. Bro,
Yeah.
nigga, think about it. Bud, the biggest boxers in the world, Bud, Shakur, who they taking pictures with after the fight? Putting it on their
Yeah.
shit. They putting it on
Yeah.
their shit, nigga. I'm like, hold up, bro. Why Bud taking a picture with Big Lex? Nigga, like what? Him
Man,
taking a picture with TC.
that's only because that shit was popping and they was down Texas training with Shakur and them trainers.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. All of that shit matters, my nigga. Like all of this shit is it's like intertwined, bro. They could get so much money, bro. Cause now all they gotta do now, every Clarissa fight, a baddie gonna be on the card now.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
And,
That's
and,
free
and I ain't
money.
gonna lie, far as women, because you know I cover women boxing, and a lot of guys don't give a fuck about women boxing. I actually care for it. I'd rather see women box professionally and get paid than see these bitches. Well, damn, I don't want to call them bitches. To see these sisters on a goddamn gram, you know what I'm saying, beating on each other and shit. I'm trying to work on myself, y'all. You know what I mean? You know, but you know, I'd rather see them getting paid professionally. So you know what I mean, or getting the bag instead of just being on that baddie shit, just doing low frequency ass shit. You know what I mean?
That's a
So
fact.
you know what I
I'm
mean?
with you.
Yeah. So you know if it could make sense as far as the business and you know, I don't know. I just think we had an interesting game because you still got the Zuffa effect, and I'm still really trying to figure out what the fuck that is. You know what I'm saying? And how they collaborating with these companies. You know what I'm saying? But it's looking like, you know, to me that something that Clip had brought up some months ago was like about pretty much how Turkey came in the game, and then it's like it kind of almost forced like these other promoters to start working with each other, and it's like, damn, it took for a Latin to bring his ass in the game for you niggas to put y'all feelings to the side and start trying to do business with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we in some interesting times, man, for sure.
we are.
Mhm. Man, I know one thing. We need some motherfucking announcements.
Now you know though, typically fight week, like when a fight is coming up, we get an announcement. So we gonna probably get something
Hmm.
this week or after the fight.
Hey, y'all know who I was thinking about the other day? I was sitting outside hitting some of the best gas on this side of Mississippi by myself. I said, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Hitchison fight Keyshawn Davis.
Hmm.
Yeah,
They
that'll be a
both
good
gonna
joint.
turn that shit down. They both some weirdos.
Nah, damn. But y'all don't think that's more of like since this Devin and Keyshawn
I
shit
think
didn't
Davis
work
will
out.
fight.
Yeah, you think that'll be like a little bit more easier to make happen?
Nah, I think it'd
Nah.
probably be harder.
They already tried.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
both them niggas said they wanted like 3 million to fight each other. That's before the
Hmm.
damn shit type shit. You feel me?
Damn.
I think yeah, nah, bro. These niggas, bro. It goes back
Bro,
to what
you
y'all just
know,
saying.
you know what?
Turkey fucked the game up, bro.
Yo, did the devs the zone partnership ever get announced?
Nah, bro.
Dev fucking
That
around be fighting Richardson Hitchens next, bro.
you can't announce.
Mm.
They can't announce that shit without a fight. You gotta announce it with the fight.
They fucking around beat Hitchens.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that'll be
so.
some crazy
I
shit.
ain't gonna front. It's not gonna be Hitchens. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth right now. It's not. It's not
I
gonna
really
be
think it's
Hitchens.
gonna be Catterall, to be honest.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them UK niggas or Keyshawn. They might have to spin back, bro. Because this is the thing.
Yeah,
The
when you were saying that
networks
shit
need,
earlier, that shit made a lot of sense.
bro. The networks need their money, my nigga. We not about to just pay y'all niggas. You feel me? Like we not about to just, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Haney came out and told us 100 million. So let's just have common sense. You feel me? Just common sense. Let's just say 5 fights, 20 million a pop. All right, that's
Hmm.
the 100 million. But with any contracts come what, y'all? Stipulations, bro. We not about to just give you $100 million to fight any old body.
Right.
To
Hmm.
not bring back to not put no seat asses in the seats. Cause like I said, bro, when the last time we seen Dad put asses in the seats, bro? It's
That's
about to be
true.
Facts.
3 years, my nigga. So we don't know. Like at least we know with T.O., he just put 20,000 people in the joint. You feel me? We know that for a fact. Shakur, we know
Right.
what he did for a fact. We know what Keyshawn can hold his end of the bargain. You feel me? Bro,
Hmm.
right now, Dev next opponent, his next move is his best move, has to be his best move because they have to make some money back on this shit. Did they make money back when he fought Brian Norman? They wasn't Saudi, you feel me? That wasn't no crowd. It wasn't no, that was just funded. Did they make money back in Times Square? Nah, my nigga, it wasn't no crowd. It was basically the Turkey fund. Like Turkey was cashing niggas out. That's why Keyshawn want $5 million.
Right.
Why is a brand ambassador with Turkey not getting paid what he wants to fight?
Hey,
If
but
Turkey,
you know what this shit all still from though Taegoe is pocket watching. Niggas pocket watching.
yeah,
And
but that's the era we live in, though, gang. It's for
yeah,
all sports. Everybody's shit is public information, bro. So it's like
yeah.
you can't really get mad at it because what's the first thing that Brian Norman Sr. did after Devin beat his son? Before the fight, he ain't say nothing about Dev money. As soon as his son lost, he came out and told us what? Oh, he got a 3-fight deal with Turkey for $30 million, whatever. You feel me? It's like, bro, that's the. And then if Keyshawn Davis hears that Brian Norman Jr., a nigga who he better than, you know what I'm saying, that he got more fanfare than, he got $2 million to fight Dev. You think he gonna take anything less than that?
Yeah.
That's just like common business sense, but that's why it's a double-edged sword because Keyshawn did all that whooping. But he had to find out in real time, just like us, what his real worth. Like we found out with that purse bid, what his company, like with his handlers and everything, really thought he was worth in real time. Cause they probably wasn't telling the nigga, yo, nigga, you really only worth $3 million. But he looking at T.O. just got $9 million from Turkey. You feel me? He just got $2 million from Turkey to fight Jermaine Ortiz. He just got $2 million extra.
Oh yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay.
But like y'all said, Turkey fucked the game up. That's why in hindsight, it makes sense why Boots ain't jump at that Virgil fight and take the Turkey bag off the rip.
Right. Boots or Tank.
Or Tank, you feel me? Because it locks you in where you think like, all right, I'm worth this. You feel me? Like I'm not about to make $9 million and then go take $3 million for my next fight for a bigger name. That don't make no sense. As to where for Dev, it worked out. He was getting overpaid for the names he was fighting, but he's in a business position where, look, Zuffa came into the fold, the Zone came into the fold. When it's time for a nigga like him who independent contracting, all right, nigga, I could go sign a deal with y'all and get the T bag, as opposed to these other niggas. They don't got that liberty. Yo, fuck the majors. I'ma just go fuck with these niggas independent. No, they can't do that because they network got to be part of it. Their manager got to be part of it. Their team got to be part of it. Everybody got to eat. As opposed to Bill and Dev, nigga, we just got to eat. We don't give a fuck about. So it's niggas is looking at these situations, trying to compare it to a Devin Haney when it's like, y'all not on that level. Shakur just got to that level in January where it's like, all right, it's no major promotion involved. It's just me and my team. We working with the ring and getting fights done. Like a lot of these niggas think they're in a position. For example, Keyshawn, who not really in position because you got a middleman with a middleman and a middleman to get your fight, as opposed to just your middleman and then the network. Right. That's why I said, bro, this nigga deserved the $5 million because these niggas, bro, you in the A, bro, you down there. We down south. We know how the South work, bro. Right. Down here, motherfuckers spend money as far as for the events. Like when it's out time for the events that people step out, niggas are spending money. If Dev and Key would have fought in the A, my nigga, regardless of what niggas worth is, bro, them niggas would have made bank off of that fight in the A, bro.
Hey, you ain't capping, Taegoe, because, nigga, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, bro, I swear to God, the last time I seen niggas outside for a fight like that was when Tank was out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was bitches outside, bro. I'm talking about bitches on TikTok talking about how, man, that my first fight going to, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit. So, like you said, it did bring a certain demographic that doesn't pay attention to boxing like how we do. You know what I'm saying? So, imagine what Keyshawn and Devin would have did out here. Any motherfucker that got a name to me right now in the sport of boxing come out somewhere like Atlanta, Houston, you know what I mean? The surrounding area is gonna come pull up, you know what I mean? So hell yeah, they're in the city. So yeah, that's a good business move if they were to have it out here.
Bro, they'd have made way more money than they spent on that fight, bro. 100%.
Yeah.
First the Zone event, where they all locked in and shit like that. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think they offered Keyshawn his minimum? $3 million his minimum. Why you? But what did he do? He put them in a position to offer his minimum, bro.
Right.
He dumbed out twice. So it's like, nigga, we gonna lowball you, pussy. We lost hella money fucking with you already, back to back. Della Santos, we lost money. The Albright shit. And
right.
then, Mill give us the insight, what's his name? Nair is from Philly, so we got the insight.
What happened?
They didn't sue the nigga. They could have just
Okay.
sued. They could have sued Top Rank, Keyshawn, everybody. They could have just sued everybody. You feel me?
Right.
Because they gave him the fight, and we know they had to overpay him to make
right.
up for the shenanigans. So that's them losing money fucking with Keyshawn. So now we gonna put you in a position. It make perfect business sense. Now Top Rank is what putting you in the position for a big ass fight because they can make more money off of you now because they don't gotta pay you no crazy amount because you owe him. He record telling us what? Oh, the only reason I fought Nair is because I owe Top Rank that. Like I owed them type shit. So I had to do it. You don't think he still owed them niggas for all the money that they lost from the build up to like the build up to the Della Santos fight, nigga?
Right.
He all felt the momentum and the build up to what Keyshawn was at before he dumbed out. It was like, hold up, they putting the bag behind this nigga. They got AI out. They got Mike Vick out. They bringing the people out. They putting the resources behind it for him to fuck the bag up. You feel me?
Right.
Because don't think them people coming out for free, nigga. That shit is all. I'm saying I owe you. You do this for me. I do this for you. Type shit.
Right.
ESPN gonna reach out. Yo, we need you to And then you gotta remember too. That was Top. That Keyshawn when he did the dumb shit. That was their last fight, bro.
Right.
On ESPN. He owe these niggas, so it's perfect for them to put him in a position to make him the mandatories because it's like, oh, all right, nigga, we can make all the money we lost, we can make that back plus more because we put you in a big fight now. And then,
hey, so let me ask you, Taegoe, bro. So what on some? If you had to translate this to in a barbershop talk way or like a nigga way, what the fuck was this shit? As far as in the trio, as far as when you look at, let's just say we put Shakur, Devin, and Keyshawn and the little situation that they just had. What the fuck was that? You know what I'm saying? Was that a play on the algorithm? Because honestly, me personally, I think, and considering that Bill is a trapper with the words, I think Bill honestly knew that this shit wasn't going to happen no time soon, and that they just played on the algorithm, and eventually it'll happen. You know what I'm saying? Because for me,
100%.
I think Devin. I don't realistically. I didn't care to really see Devin fight Keyshawn right now. I feel like Keyshawn still got to build and develop his resume, account for all the shit that you saying right now on a business aspect, and then actually, far as you know, what I'm saying like. I'm saying it the same way that niggas is saying Devin should be fighting Boots. I don't want to see that shit. For physical reasons, I think that Boots will beat the shit out of Devin. And then it's like journey wise, it don't even make sense. Like Boots is at 154, and he clearly trying to become undisputed. If Devin ain't like Devin at 147 and still got a lot more work to do at 147. So it's like it's looking like the consumer is overriding and putting this fight out there more than the actual any type of form of business. So when I look at Devin, I feel the same way with Keyshawn. I feel like Keyshawn still got a lot more work to do. Devin is on his journey right now. I feel like that would kind of be Devin would be backtracking to me, in my personal opinion. Now, I mean, of course, niggas gonna want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just don't feel like it makes sense really for Devin right now at this point in his career to fight Keyshawn. Why not fight Shakur? Y'all niggas been talking for a decade about fighting you, Tank, and Shakur. How we get Keyshawn in the mix now?
Because everybody posturing, bro. They posturing. Keyshawn, even Keyshawn posturing now too, and he not even in a position to do that. But they're posturing. Even Shakur, he posturing, bro. Nobody trying to nudge and I'm saying give up anything. Both of them niggas equally want an advantage over the other, bro. That's as simple as that. That's the real like.
Damn.
Devin want the physical advantage, and Shakur want the physical advantage. It's like, nigga, you got suck down a little bit more if you want to fight. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I get it. And I don't think the fight ready right now anyway. But I think right now is Devin's best chance to beat Shakur. Because I think Shakur beat him right now at 47. If he said, yo, I just want to fight at 47. But Shakur knows how to, and we know how the body works. Like if you go to 47, You're never coming back to 35, bro. That's
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
Devin know that. But who is he waiting on at 35? We all know.
Right.
What is a bigger fight for him? Tank or Devin? Tank is the bigger fight.
Tank. Yep. Because
But
Tank
what
gonna
Devin
put
is
the
trying to
asses
do,
in the seat.
Devin trying to be Debo. Devin and Bill, Debo shit. Nah, nigga, come to 47 on our time when we want to. Because think about it. What is nigga saying? What is nigga saying as far as the boot shit? Oh, nah, we both trying to get undisputed first, then fight. But you'll fight Shakur. So what about undisputed to fight Shakur? That don't matter now? Nah, it's
Right.
selective, bro. Everybody posturing. You will fight Shakur right now at 47 and say fuck a belt because why? What does it do for you? But what's the difference if you fight Boots?
Right.
You want to pull a nigga up, but you don't want a nigga to pull you up. It's
Man,
posturing.
I didn't even think when Bill first came, when they came out with that list, I laughed like a motherfucker, didn't think twice about it. I forgot about it until niggas started speaking more about it. I'm like, bro, y'all really think this man gonna want to fight Boots? Like,
Nah.
I just don't see it, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like,
My
come on,
Twitter,
man.
my Twitter is bugging right now, but I did this shit on my last live, bro. If you really look at it, go look at the list, bro. If you look at all 10 names that's on the list, everybody's name technically is crossed out except Boots at this point. Because it's either failed negotiations or
Mm-hmm.
them people are in a fight right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the last name left is who? Who's not in no negotiations is nothing, who's free. Boots, my nigga. So if you're trying to pick your list off one by one, wait, why you not trying to pick this name? I get it. I understand
Right.
why. I know why. You feel me? It don't make sense for sure. But that goes back to your bluff got called, nigga. Ryan and Connor about to fight. So that's 2 names off the list. We know
Right.
Tank's fighting this year. That name off the list. He already beat Brian Norman, so that name off the list.
Right.
Shakur fell out negotiation. That name off the list. Keyshawn fell out negotiations. That name is off the list. Who's left? Boots. So what did they
Boots,
do?
yeah.
All right, let's add Jack and Liam Paro name on the list now. Let's throw some extra names in here. But then what happens with them? Nigga, you said $100 million. So we're not taking $1 million to fight this nigga, bro. It doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. You said $100 million. When Floyd was the $100 million man, when Tank is the $100 million man, what is niggas getting to fight them? So niggas would assume when you fighting Devin Haney, I'm not getting no less than $5 million. It's Devin Haney, right? Ain't they telling you
Right.
the face of boxing is the biggest thing? But niggas not gonna
Okay.
make, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
I
see what
get
you're
it though.
saying.
I get it though. Like I understand that be my whole thing with Bill. Bill word trapping us to make us think Devin is this big entity when it's like, nah, y'all really just got business leverage because y'all in a position where y'all don't need no promoters and no network. Nigga, y'all just need, well, y'all need the network, but y'all don't need promoters. Y'all don't need the PVC top. Y'all don't need them no more.
Right.
Y'all in a position y'all could go directly to the plug. Like y'all know Pablo. You feel me? Y'all good. Y'all don't have to go through the do boys. And that's the
Right.
difference, my nigga. They understand that. So when Bill tells people, oh yeah, I'm the biggest. Yeah, you are business wise. But in the ring, when it comes to the actual fighting, nah, nigga, you on the same level with all the rest of these niggas, bro.
Right.
And all
Right.
actually like outside the ring, nobody's on their level. Nobody. But they trying to trick the people to make people think that they're on the same level in the ring too. And it's like, nah, if you really watching the fights and watching the sport outside the ring, yeah, y'all got it. But in the ring, to be honest, at 47, and y'all tell me if I'm bugging, the landscape for Devin, I feel like if he fought all of these niggas, T.O., all of the names, he'll fuck around and lose to one of these niggas, bro.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But
Like if
niggas
he
ain't
had
gonna
to
want
do
to talk
some
about
heavy
that.
lifting,
They gonna instantly say you hating Taegoe. They don't want to talk about that Taegoe.
nah,
I can
but
see
bro,
that
let's be
though.
real. The same way Boots is willing and going to do the heavy lifting at 54 and knock all the champions off, Devin not trying to go. He not trying to fight Rolly and then fight T.O. and then fight name after. Nah, bro, he ain't trying, nigga. He want niggas to get knocked off too. That's why when he was saying
Yeah.
about Rolly, yo, go fight your mandatory. He doing the same thing Shakur did. Oh, go fight somebody. Shock. Go fight Ray Ford. When the Rolly negotiations ain't go how he wanted them to, what he say? Yo, go fight your mandatory. Because what he wanted to do, lose that belt, nigga.
Well,
They
he
all
definitely
doing the
so
same thing, my nigga, just in different ways. Everybody on bullshit, my nigga. Everybody not Y'all know Boots Shakur is my favorites, but bro, everybody on bullshit. I would say the only nigga not on bullshit is Boots. Everybody else,
Yeah.
they on pure bullshit. Nigga trying to get their way.
Yeah, because that always been the name of the game when you go to a new division is to potentially get a belt. And if you could potentially go undisputed, that's just standard principles, you know what I'm saying, in boxing. You know what I mean? So when you ain't seeing them type of attempts, you know, it's like, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean?
Yo, bounce back. You could say Rolly wasn't gonna lose to Giasov. We could say that, right? We could say that. And I'm with you. I don't think he would have lost to him either. But why he ain't fight his mandatory then? It's been a year.
Man, Rolly fought that older nigga. What his name is? Barroso, whatever the fuck his name was. Ah, man. And then I just seen some shit from. Man, I'm gonna just leave Rolly alone, man. I will leave
Bro,
because
I
go
think
ahead.
Rolly by BTO, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I
You
think he
think
about to
so?
win.
Go.
Yeah, bro.
Man, no.
You don't think so?
And I don't like neither one. I actually like Rolly character wise more than T.O. I can't stand T.O. But nah, I can't. At first I was gonna go with Rolly, but I was like, hell nah, man. Like, nah, I gotta go with what my eyes seeing, and nah, man, Rolly to me in the ring, like that power, I think it's just the power. That's all I hear niggas say. I don't never hear niggas talk about really his skill set and what he offers in the ring to pose a threat outside of power, bro. And nigga, the shit I just seen earlier, nah. Mm-mm. But then again, if you go out there and win the BTO, it is what it is. I don't really care for TO either. You know what I'm
Nah, I
saying? But
respect that. I
you know what I
respect
mean?
everybody breakdown. Like I don't. My pick is Rolly, but I ain't mad at
Mm.
nobody saying he can't do it either. I just got
Yeah,
it the mental. Mentally, Rolly
yeah,
seemed like he locked in, and T.O.
I can
seemed
see
like his
that.
mental is gone. Like I said on G shit, bro. When that nigga argue with his pops, like this rare record button shit that we be on, bro. This shit is hypnosis in it, my nigga. For real. Like, bro, them niggas is on camera hypnotized, arguing about some real life shit that like could change the dynamic of their family or their father and son relationship. Like, bro, y'all should have worked this out before y'all got on camera and spoke about it. It's like, bro, they didn't.
Yeah, that is something to consider. That is something
So what
very
happens
consider.
if, let's say, he get dropped in the second round and he need some advice in the corner? Who do you go to, bro?
Yeah. Now you got a great point on that one. I ain't gonna I can't dispute that one.
Because
Damn.
we seen Rolly be able to like, because we all thought it was probably put for Rolly when he lost to the old nigga. He got in with Ryan, and we watched him learn, like look different, not be erratic and just all that stupid shit. Nigga, he stayed behind the jab and won the fight boxing and stayed disciplined for 12 rounds. No, it wasn't entertaining besides him dropping him. Nah, but if you watch boxing, you was able to look and be like, oh shit, Rolly showed us some different shit. Like he showed us he
Well.
could listen to his coach and follow a game plan. I didn't think Rolly could do no shit like that. You feel me? Yeah. So you gotta
Yeah, he
give him that
did.
benefit of the doubt. With Tio, if you go watch all his fights, like I went back and watched Tio fights after seeing his dad do the dumb shit. Yo, my nigga, if you go back and go on the zone and click Tio name, watch his fights, and just fast forward to the in between the corners, his pop's been doing the same. Like that shit we heard him say, bro. He was saying that in the Loma fights, like all his dumb shit.
Yeah, he talked crazy.
He
Yeah, he
been
talked
talking
crazy.
like this, bro. It's just that it got publicized crazy, the Shakur fight. But bro, I went back and was listening. It was like, nah, bro, he been not giving this nigga no guidance in the corner. Tio was figuring it out this whole time on his own, all the way up until this point. It's just that on the level, the stage he was on, we was able to see and be like, oh, that's crazy. But whole time, it's a paper trail. You can go back and hear his dad on the same dumb shit in a Loma fight, in the what's buddy name? Jermaine Ortiz.
Ortiz, yeah.
Sandor
Bro,
Martin.
Sandor Martin. We fought these niggas. It's like, oh, like Devo just said it. He a motivator. Exactly. He not a coach. He just talked to his son to give him like, but he ain't giving that nigga no real boxing.
Nico said he don't even think he that. So
I ain't
y'all
Nah,
gonna
can
I
he
ain't
lie.
pretty
talking
Tio got where he got because of his pure talent. His
Yeah,
dad is just
yeah.
a wingman, bro.
yeah. His
Mm.
dad just eating off of his success type shit.
So it's similar to a Brian Norman Jr. And senior situation, kind of.
Nah. It's
Nah.
not that. I wouldn't
Okay.
say it's that. It's not that. Because Brian Norman Sr. was at least a fighter. He been there, done that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, T.O. Senior Pops, he's literally an alcoholic, bro. Come on, my nigga.
Yeah,
You from the hood,
he
bro.
definitely.
We know drunk Spanish niggas when we see him, bro. Like, we know the drunk Spanish nigga, you know what I'm saying? We know what that is, you feel me? And we know our Spanish homie who got mad respect for his pops, who know his pops are alcoholic, but he still love his dad. That's all
No, that's
love his pops, bro. Like, he ain't gonna disrespect him. But we know he's supposed to, you know what I'm saying, yo, pops, you fucking bugging, fuck out of here. But he ain't gonna do that because the love he got for his dad, bro.
But see that okay, so what I'm saying more kind of maybe more is like the outcome. Well, maybe potentially the outcome because we won't know until after this fight. Because I think this is a very important fight for T.O. honestly. And if I was him, I would be playing crazy how everybody think I'm crazy and have to go and show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, that shit the performance he put, I don't fuck with T.O. But I was really disappointed in him far as the performance he gave. You know what I'm saying? He put on a hell of a concert. But far as the performance he had with Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, nigga, it ain't even like he tried in that motherfucker. And I don't
It's
fuck with
levels.
T.O., but I'm like, damn, nigga, at least try. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
levels,
So,
man.
like, considering all that, and then, like you say, his father was there present at that fight as well, too. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask y'all, would y'all consider, like, him having greater chances if he had a different coach going into this fight with Rose?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Easily, bro. Easily, bro. Or for me, T.O. not ass. He nice. Bro, if you go back, I watched the Shakur fight a million times. Bro, that shit all fundamentals, bro. It literally was just fundamentals, bro, where he was just in there being dumb. Like, that's how it looked to me. It's just like, bro, pure fundamentals, bro. And then he ain't want to get stopped. Because you can't get stopped by the nigga who everybody's saying is not a puncher. That nigga ain't crossed the gun line. He ain't engaged enough. He stayed right at bay. Like, he ain't sell out like he was supposed to after round 3, 4. He's supposed to sell out and try to go get Shakur, but he the fuck around and got dropped because he was getting hit clean with just a jab. So imagine if he jumped out the window to try to go get him. It'd have probably got bad in there and started looking away. It shouldn't have looked versus a boxer, you know what I'm saying, the guy who's not going to knock you out. That's why I think Shakur going to beat a lot of these niggas because they realize, like, oh, shit, we talked all of this shit up, but he not a puncher, but now if you got to fight a nigga who not a puncher, but he hitting you clean, it don't matter if a nigga not a puncher. If he hitting you with shit you can't see, you can flash knock down, you could get hurt from some shit that he's hitting you with. And it's supposed to be the guy. So I don't know, bro. I just can't. I think mentally, every sport, nigga, it's just in life, nigga. If you're not mentally there, bro, I can't trust you, my nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to hear you cook up too, though, gang. Because like I said, bro, I fuck with you like the cook you was doing on G shit, bro. It'd be good to hear other people speak with logic. You feel me? And not like some fan shit, but like be fair on all sides, but actually say logical shit. You feel me? And I could tell when I'm hearing you speak, I'm like, oh, all right, he know what he's talking about, and like you're not just looking at it from a fucking low level of this boxing shit. Like you looking at the different levels, like you going past the surface level shit and looking like, oh nah, like I could tell you look at this shit from multiple perspectives to come up with how you break down your shit. Cause you were saying a lot of shit that I be saying too. I'm like, yo, this nigga knows something, but you gotta really be looking at this shit to formulate these like your opinion type shit. It's like, bro, I know you ain't no dumbass nigga when it comes to this boxing shit. So I just want to salute you on my channel and give you respect. Cause I fuck with niggas. I like to build with niggas who talk logically and who could agree to disagree, who could be wrong and shit like that. And you could tell when certain niggas is on that. You feel me?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Now that really come from, me actually, going to the gym and shit like that, training. I was trying to fight at one of the tournaments and whatnot, but it is what it is. But and on top of that, I be doing interviews with real fighters. I be around fighters a lot, so hearing their perspective and seeing, fights firsthand, you hear a lot of the stuff that you hear from the coaches and just getting a lot of stuff like that in my ear. It kind of molded me and changed my perspective a lot on boxing. It made me have like a different outlook on the inside and on the outside. But with the T.O. fight, one thing I learned about T.O. is T.O. don't make no adjustments. How he start the fight is how he gonna end the fight. on top of the fact what you said with the fundamentals, Tio, like his background ain't based off of fundamentals. That's why I feel like Rolly Romero surpassed him when it comes to fundamentals. And if he start off from round one, you can already tell who's gonna win the fight based off of round one because he not gonna make adjustments to try to figure out how to beat Rolly if Rolly, is finding a way to beat him at the punch because and I done lost my train of thought. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, let me get it back.
Nah, you good, brother.
I'm tripping.
You was cooking too. You cooking for sure.
But
you speaking to the fundamentals.
I fuck what you got to tell because you ain't about to just say anything. You are
yeah.
about what you gonna say before you say it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You could peep a lot from niggas just listen to him or watch him talk, bro. Because some niggas will just say anything, whatever.
But okay, my bad. So all right, so check it. The speed thing, right? When it came to Barbosa, I feel like I said, how he started that fight is how he ended that fight. You feel me? He was beating him with the speed. That was really it. All he was doing was just he came out, he was blazing. Cambosa, he came out, he was blazing. Guess what? When it came to Jermaine Ortiz, he couldn't figure it out. From round one, he started round one like he started round 12. He went straight at Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz was spooked the whole fight. And that's not being spooked in boxing is not a bad thing necessarily because that makes a motherfucker way more twitchier. His eyes is way more sharper. So as soon as he went at Jermaine Ortiz is like, oh, I see what time it is. I'm gonna be light on my feet. And he still couldn't figure it out. The craziest part about that was Jermaine Ortiz was fighting southpaw in that fight the whole time. And he couldn't figure it out. And a lot of people think it's about, oh, he couldn't cut off the ring. Nah, Teofimo's feet is trash. He has trash feet. Does Rolly have the best feet? Nah, Rolly don't got the best feet. But one thing I learned about Rolly, when it comes to fundamentals, and if his coach telling him to do this, he gonna do it.
Yeah.
When he kept that hand up against Ryan Garcia, and I know we just talking about his one fight, but that was his last fight. He showed me, for one, he could be disciplined. Two, he can really follow through with the game plan, and he can really punch. Like Rolly can really punch. I don't think he can finish for nothing, but if he get T.O. in the mindset of I'm gonna keep my hands in my pocket, it's over with.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Nah, I hear everything y'all saying too, cause like I say, man, I like Rolly character, you know what I mean? And I just remember watching Rolly when he was sparring earlier, you know what I'm saying, in his, you know what I'm saying, before he became pro and shit like that. So I've been keeping track of Rolly. And it was just certain spurts of me watching certain shit of him where I'm like, nah, he was kind of sharing that same sentiment like how y'all talking about T.O. right now. I was feeling like that about him at times, you know what I'm saying? Being that I wanted to see, watch his potential to continue to grow. But as far as like what the things that y'all saying now, as far as like him listening, and I think he said his hand was fucked up when he fought Ryan, if I'm not mistaken. And for his hand to be fucked up, and like y'all say, for him to take instructions, it's simple things like that carry you through 12 rounds for sure. And when you consider T.O. and what he got going on in his corner, as far as the support system, if you want to call it that, yeah, that shit might be very detrimental to him the night of the fight too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I mean, it could go either way. I like T.O., but if Rolly beat him, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't like T.O. as far as the character or the boxer, but I like him in this fight over Rolly because I do feel like he got a better skill set. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like both of these niggas kind of be inconsistent at times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Only thing and one thing I hate, and I ain't gonna lie to you, is when it come down to fighters that really know each other because you just never know what really went on behind closed doors. And we didn't seen it with the Albert Bell, Abdullah Mason, Caleb Plant, and Resendez, Tank, and what's my man's name?
Lamont
Roach, Rolly, Brian, Devin Haney, Brian. So we see what it's like when somebody really knows somebody. It's like we don't know, but they know.
Right.
They know something. So I don't know.
even the Shakur and Tio situation, they had previous, what I'm saying, history, and you can see the outcome of that. But that's kind of what made me not gravitate to the fight initially, though. Now we talking about it more. It's like, all right, I'm gonna pay attention to it. But at first, I'm like, these niggas too cool. Like they too fucking friendly, man. Like I ain't digging that. I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like they really kicking shit too much. And then granted, they still gonna fight each other, but I just don't be liking that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So somebody said we giving Rolly too much credit and they don't see how he got much better. Listen, man, I don't even look at the Ryan Garcia fight. Go look at the Rolly versus Pitbull fight. That was a fight I noticed that he got better. His footwork when it comes to his feet has gotten way better when he was training with a dude with the dreads, Rocket, or his name was Bullet, right? It was
Yeah,
Bullet.
bullet. Yeah, bullet.
When he was training with Bullet, his feet was trash. He was jumping, lunging into shots, all of that. He was out of control. Just discipline alone, that he's developed into a much better fighter. Mentality wise, he's developed into a much better fighter. He don't go in there swinging like how he was swinging that Tank. He told Tank he was gonna knock him out in the first round. That
Facts.
mindset right there is a terrible mindset. So just mentally and discipline wise, he's
Yeah.
gotten better as a fighter. Fundamentally, he's gotten better as a fighter. He's under Ismail Salas. Do your homework on Ismail Salas.
Hmm.
So we not giving nobody too much credit. You gotta do your homework and you'll
Yeah.
understand why we talking about Rolly the way we talking about Rolly. It's clear as day he got better. Let's be real
Yeah.
though. Did Ryan Garcia get better? Absolutely not. He's the same fighter from the amateurs. Did T.O.
Yep.
get better? No.
Nope.
Same fighter from the amateurs.
Cooking.
Because they under the
He
same,
cooking.
they doing the same teachers in both. Well, I'm gonna say with Ryan, he got a big head. You can't tell him nothing. He's
Yeah.
still training in mansions.
Yo, JP, show me your face, JP. I don't know who. I don't know who you are. Just let me see your face, and I'm gonna bring you up.
He
Hey,
said he got beat
salute
all
y'all.
around the ring against
Cooking
Pitbull.
this morning.
You
He
good? You
Y'all
good?
cooking this morning.
he did get beat. Listen, he did get
Yeah.
ran through by Pitbull, right? What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the results of the fight. I'm saying go look at how what Rolly was doing in that fight. That was I believe that was his first fight with Ismail Salas. Just looking at that
Yeah, it
fight
was.
alone, he was still learning in that fight. And on top of that, y'all gotta understand, styles make fights.
Yeah, my only
Yeah,
thing with the pit bull fight was when you take his footwork into consideration, his footwork couldn't get him out of trouble with pit bull. That's why it's hard for me to look at that and be like it was an improvement because of how the fight ended. Like he literally got bombarded and got stopped. You know what I'm saying? So his footwork didn't help him in that fight in the sense of maybe you've seen moments in where his footwork looked good when it wasn't hot, but once it got hot, you feel me? It didn't help out the situation, bro.
No, that's why I said if you listen, I said that he was learning in that fight.
Yeah,
So
no, no, I hear you.
that was his first fight with Ismail Salas. Do you
Yeah.
know you gotta understand when it comes to switching trainers and learning something else, you of course in the camp you remember those things, but getting under them lights when your body temperature and your heart rate is on a different type of timing, of course naturally you're gonna get a little bit more tense. Everything not gonna be as fluent as it was in the gym. You feel me?
Oh
And
yeah,
on top
listen,
of that,
trust me, I know because you're talking about you got to get so many reps in because once you get under them bright lights and even with that, with your stamina get low or you get tired and all of that, it's gonna go off of muscle memory more so than you trying to really think about what you're doing. So I definitely get what you're saying, like with the lack of reps that he had in with his trainer, you feel me? Him learning on the
yeah,
fly at a high level like that, I guys get. I mean, I give props to Rolly, like with y'all, with like what you're saying in the sense of he knew he needed things to improve, and at this stage in his game, he's actually doing
right.
it and still taking a risk to fight at a high level. That's one thing I can apply. Rolly been fighting high level competition, pretty much, even since after Tank, we ain't seen him really go in there and fight no cans. You feel me? Even Barroso, the old nigga that was on him, was a decent fighter So I definitely agree with you that he's getting better. It's just hard when you make the in I'm not I'm not knocking you, but like this environment that we in talking to cats on YouTube who casually don't watch tape. All they gonna do when you talk about the pit bull versus Rolly is see them highlights, and they gonna be like, "Nah, I don't see how you say he improved when he got
Right.
washed, how he got washed." But a hardcore go and look at the film, you feel me, round by round, and then compare it to his other fights and really see what you're saying. So I'm hearing you.
Word.
I wanted to say thank you to YSM for the shout out a couple weeks ago, if you remember.
Shout out to Mill, man. Shout out to the chat too, man.
For
Make sure y'all
sure.
hit the like button, man. Subscribe to my bro Taegoe, man. You know what I mean? Support. We definitely appreciate everybody pulling up. Shout out to
That's a
Clip too,
fact.
man.
Always
Salute to Rashawn.
appreciate all the guys, man. So, Rashonda, Empty the Clip,
Yeah,
YSM, Blaze,
Man, you
Blaze.
appreciate
already
everybody.
know.
I called the cops, the white one. We're good, y'all.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, what the hell, Mill? You called the cops?
No, y'all never seen it. Y'all never seen that skit, yo.
Nah.
Oh man, yo, put that shit in like your YouTube, yo.
What's good with
Put
you,
that in
Mill?
your YouTube. You gonna laugh forever, yo.
Look at
Yeah,
this
I'm
shit.
gonna definitely roll me one up and have to check that shit out.
Oh man,
Hey, what you think about the Rolly and Tio fight though, Mill?
bro, I ain't even gonna hold you. Of course, I'm rooting with Rolly,
Mm,
especially against a dude like Tio. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? I think it's karma after that comments for Tio to lose the two black guys in a row.
Yo,
But
Yo.
I, I'm rooting for Rolly. But if you ask me my honest opinion, it's it's closer than what people think. But I might edge it to Tio. Rolly is getting
Mm.
better, but Tio really does well against that style. But I'm hoping that Rolly's awkwardness would throw Tio off because Tio does well against come forward conventional type fighters.
Right.
So I'm hoping Rolly awkwardness, angle punch, like angles punch placement is going to throw Tio off. But you come forward, that's your ass on Tio.
can I
Yeah.
ask you
I
a
have
question real quick, Mil?
go ahead.
Okay, so I was thinking about this. I meant to say this earlier. What if Ismail Salas come up with a game plan to make Tio come forward against Rolly?
Then Tio gonna lose.
Damn.
Mm.
That's simple. Tio cannot box going forward, and especially if Tio goes forward and trying to box a puncher. I'm sorry, you already know how that movie is. He fights
Yeah.
in such a bladed stance that he can't cut the ring off.
Mm.
He
I think it's
leaves.
just his feet. Oh shit. What I do?
No, really, yeah, really go watch him. He fights bladed and really wide, and so he always leaves escape routes
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
and
He
behind his
definitely got
shoulder. You can't fight bladed behind your shoulder trying to cut the ring off. That doesn't work.
that.
And
I mean, for me, I
Tio has
got.
a yeah, Tio has a problem throwing his lead hand going. I think it's going to his left. He never throws it. No, it's going to his right. He never throws his lead hand going to his right. Like if you notice, if you watch what you said about the bladed stance is true, but Tio cannot throw his lead hand going to his right to save his life. So
And yo,
And I think my.
that's gym stuff
Oh, go
though.
ahead.
That's your trainer making you do things that's uncomfortable to you. Because if you ever box, you know it is a lot
Right.
harder throwing a jab, going to your right, going to your left. If you're orthodox, it's natural. Going to
yeah,
your right,
Mm-hmm.
you legit gotta
hmm
keep working on that.
Right.
exactly.
Right.
My thing with Tio, man, that I seen going into the Shakur fight, and I think pretty much exposed him is he keeps his lead hand down. He literally keeps his lead hand down. He don't switch up his guard position as far as going in the mid guard, high guard, and all of that. And I was like going against Shakur because seeing him against Sandor Martin and then even watching other fights, like he had success against Barbosa, but Barbosa didn't necessarily take advantage of it as far as the speed disadvantage and the timing. And that's my issue that I feel like even going in with Rolly. Now, Rolly's orthodox, but what I've seen with Rolly against Ryan is that their game plan was to control the lead hand battle. And what Rolly was doing was he was kept hitting and tapping Ryan's left glove to not be able to get him to initiate any type of offense or start anything off, particularly neutralizing him trying to get that left hook off. So that's where it's like where I'm stuck at with this fight is if T.O. keeps his lead hand down against Rolly, not only is he going to lose the lead hand battle if Rolly decides to, be more jab dominant, but it's also going to open him up for a power punch from Rolly with a straight right. So that's kind of like where I'm looking at, where I don't see it was glaring on tape. Like, Shakur gave you the blueprint on that. And it was crazy because I watched it going into round one, as soon as the bell rang, Tio literally came up like he literally came up in the high guard, but 30 seconds later he had his hand down, bro. And then after that, we already know what you've seen is, he's bringing his lead hand up from his waist, and Shakur's literally just shooting a jab over it because, as we all know, your hands up, compared to your hands low is a faster, you're getting there faster when you got your hands, at your head than when you got your hands at your waist. And so that's what I can't really get past in this fight. And then it's like, I ain't seen necessarily Rolly get beat by a boxer. We done seen Rolly always get beat by, well, Tank, obviously, but a puncher. We see punchers, obviously Tank's a boxer puncher. And so I ain't seen nobody like outbox Rolly to win.
Jackson Marina
And
had beat him.
we know T.O.'s there to get hit.
That was a robbery.
You said what was a robbery?
You got to go back and watch that Jackson Marinez fight. He beat Rolly. That was a robbery.
Okay,
Even though, like y'all said, he has got. Y'all think he's gotten better since then. I'm not sold.
Hey, now I'm with you too. I like I said earlier. I like Rolly's character, like in a, what I'm saying, outside the ring. You know what I'm saying, more. I don't really care for T.O. You know what I'm saying, but shit, what I mean. I gotta. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying. Like his skills, I feel like I just seen some shit with Rolly earlier, bro, and I'm like him in the gym. I'm like, oh hell no, the footwork. I think T.O. got better footwork than Rolly. And I hate to say that shit. I really hate to say it, but to me, that's the truth. Like,
I mean,
I
yeah,
can't.
T.O.'s footwork does. That's what's been concealing him keeping his lead hand down is the way he moves his
Mm,
feet. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I think Shakur exposes that because any trainer that looks at that and look at the tape is that's what you're gonna see. That's what you're gonna see how he got the success because all Shakur did was jab him to death over his lead hand. You feel me? And you could have seen that in the Sandor Martin fight as well. I'm sure that's what Shakur seen because obviously he saw Paul like Sandor Martin. He literally even remember he knocked him down. They didn't call it, but that was the same way he got the little knockdown against Sandor Martin where the check lead on the check lead hook you know, knocks him down. And I'm just seeing the same. I seen the same thing in the Sandor Martin fight, and I just seen Shakur take it to the next level. Even though Rolly's orthodox, they got to be looking at like, hey man, he keeps his hand literally below his waist. Like it's a habitual thing. He don't switch up his guard. He rarely switch up his guard.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, no, that's true too. He definitely.
That's
I
true.
think that's all ego too. Like he try to get on that flashy shit sometime in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
that's his
that's the
style.
recipe. Yeah, exactly. That's what
When
That's
AB
what
was
I'm
saying
saying.
that shit earlier, he's just athleticism. He ain't. It's no fundamentals. And it's like you can't fight every fight the same. That's the difference between what make a lot of these niggas regular and great.
Hmm.
Some niggas, if you
Yeah.
look at their fights, they fight in the same fight every fight. Go look at
Hmm.
Shakur last 3 fights. He fought 3 different fights every time.
Word,
Yeah.
word.
Go look at
Real
a lot
talk.
of dudes last 3, 4. Go look at Boots. Look at his fight with what's buddy name? That he
Lima,
said with
Stanionis.
Stanionis.
Yeah.
And
Othenians, yeah,
look at Xander and look at Lima. Those 3 different fights.
I mean,
yeah.
you can't really count Lima because he
Yeah,
got
when
him
you
out of
can
there
if you
so
all
fast,
right, and if
bro.
you don't count if you
He
don't want
just
to count
gas
Lima,
fast, bro.
if you don't want to count Lima, just look at the Karen fight. Even the Karen fight, that's still a different
Yeah.
I
style
mean,
fight.
you can count it though because he knocked them out. Like niggas live for knockouts. So shit, he
Yeah,
knocked
no,
his
no,
ass
no.
out.
the reason what I'm
Well,
saying
that
is
that
like
was
when
a
you talk
different
about
style
fighting
too.
strategy, he
Technically,
just went
that was the
fast. He
kill.
went,
That was
you
the
know,
kill
yeah,
style
he
for
went,
real.
yeah.
Like he killed
Yeah,
But
people.
that's
he,
what
but
I'm saying.
he went into
Stanionis
the
was more
killing
like what
because
he got him out of there fifth, sixth round.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you kind of got to see more of his boxing skills, and he had a cleaner defense more than in the Xander fight. The Xander shit was like Marvin Hagler shit. Like
yeah,
he
yeah.
could have did that shit for 12 rounds.
But the
yeah.
So
thing with
He trounced
Stanionis, he had
Xander.
the
He trounced
physical, he
him.
had physical advantages over Stanionis to where he was able to literally outbox him. Like Xander literally stayed in front of him, and so they banged it out as far as
Nah,
with the
he forced
size.
Xander to stand in front of him though. He forced him to do that shit.
Nah,
and I
because
don't know,
Xander
Blaze, because you
never
gotta
went on
remember
his back
now
foot from
He
the
forced
jump.
him, gang.
when he fought Stanionis, he was staying in that division way too goddamn long. So
Yeah,
I think the weight could have that shit could. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Boots one of the ones. I don't doubt Boots,
yeah,
but like he already to me he should have got out of there after Karen that second time when he fought Karen. So he
yeah,
stayed there to for the legacy shit, to grab
yeah,
what I'm saying, the undisputed shit. I mean not undisputed, but the unification shit. And then he went up, so that could have went another way. You know what I mean? But it didn't, of course. So you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
it means something.
Hey, Tago, I got a question, bro.
Talk to me.
It's building off something you just said a second ago. It was about and Bud said it in the clip. He was saying like the reason is like basically you can't win sparring. Like you're supposed to. It's designed for you to practice and work on things. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
because of like, I guess you want to say like the narrative that's built around when spar like stories come out, people try to win sparring instead of like actually trying to perfect something new. You get what I'm saying? So it's
right.
like
hmm
they not actually trying or you know what I mean, fixing things or working on things that they're not good at or whatever. Do you think that's a thing where people end up like staying in that same routine? Because you were saying like he bro fight the same way every time type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
A lot of people fall in love with like just getting by with a style that's working specifically against whoever. You feel me? Like for example, like I fuck with Berlanger heavy. He a nut. You feel me? He be bugging. But if you look at Berlanger, and he admitted to it like recently, Berlanger fell in love with his power. But if you
Yeah.
knew Berlanger in the amateurs, like watching him, I've been here to Berlanger. I'm from New York and shit, so I know who son was. He could box. You feel me? Like he really know how to box. But he was
Well,
knocking niggas out. He got them first round knockouts. He fell in love with the power. So when it caught up with the competition, he's still in love with the power, and he was never able to have the mental capacity to know, like, all right, I'm at the level now. Like, let me box and don't make my power my primary tool that I'm using. As opposed to he going in against Shiraz, you watch him, he was boxing really good. And then he started getting it cracking way too early. It got clipped. You feel me? And it's like that. He's already at a point where, nah, like I feel like I can knock everybody out. So I'm on that. Like that's what I'm doing every time. And then people give the example I'm gonna use Shakur. Oh, he won't step it up. He won't, but it's like, nah, he understand his style. Like he understand when he know when he's supposed to do something and he not supposed to do something. As opposed to
Right.
niggas, we watching fights and we be seeing certain fights with niggas where it's like, all right, you could go for the kill now. But we don't know how hard that nigga is getting hit.
right,
As
right.
opposed to a Berlanga, he just told us with the Butler fight, he knew. He said he knew. Oh, nah, this nigga punching. You feel me? He punching. So I had to wear him down a little bit, and then I went for the kill, and then I just went for it after he dropped me. You feel me, bro? That shit bounced back, bro. Facts, bro. Facts. Niggas fall in love
Hey,
with what they're doing in the gym. They fall
You
in
know
love.
what? And you know something that you said, Tago, that I wanted to piggyback off of. I forgot that I want, but you was talking about punching power and my big thing about punching power is I really feel like people overrate it so much. The question was just asked the Boots. They asked them power or speed, and he said speed. And if you ask any fighter that's really a high IQ guy, he always gonna say speed over power. Because I feel like power is
hmm
overrated, bro. Anybody can punch with fucking 8-ounce gloves, 10-ounce gloves on. I was just watching the Reggie Johnson James Toney fight the other day. And it's crazy because every time somebody talk about chins in boxing, which James Toney is one of the most underrated boxers, period. But people don't talk about
right.
that man's chin. James Toney had one of the best chins in fucking boxing, bro.
I'm
But
telling you.
who is the first person to put James Toney on his ass and hurt him? It was fucking Reggie Johnson, bro. And Reggie Johnson has never been a puncher. But he literally, that was one of the only times that I remember James Toney ever really being hurt. It won't no flash knockdown because Roy actually put him down too. But we know that punch. That was that cockfighting shit that Roy doing. He really caught James Toney off balance, but he really wasn't hurt. He was actually hurt against Reggie Johnson. And Reggie Johnson ain't never been a puncher. But I say all that to say, bro, if Shakur and guys like Devin, if they was really as pillow fisted as what people try to say they are, dudes would be walking through the front door on these dudes, bro. But they don't. It's just because they get frustrated because they want them to get into like a style that throws firefights that throws them off of their game so they can have a chance to land something against them. But they're not gonna do that shit. But they not gonna walk in there crazy either because they know that shit coming at them is hot shit because they skilled as fuck on the back foot. And I said, it's funny as hell because Shakur and them dudes punching a lot more. And I hate that narrative though. He punching. It's like Brian Norman, bro. I say it all the time. And I wish Mill was still up here because people always get that man props for having so much power. Bro, I think he has power, but I think it's overrated. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, he literally knocked out a dude in Jin Sasaki that the WBO should be ashamed of themselves for even letting that man be that ranked that high in the sanctioning body. Bro, that was dangerous. That dude was so fucking bad, bro. Like, I believe, and I'm not shitting on G, but I believe G could probably fucking knock Jin Sasaki out, bro. Like, that dude was terrible, man. Like, and we talking about G smoking on vapes and being out of shape. Like, that dude was not good, bro. Like he was horrible, and people.
I looked at his earlier tape. His tape was
bro.
Bad.
He was so bad. And the thing about it is, if you got a shotgun with, a rifle without a scope, what good is that fucking rifle, bro? If you can't land. If you can't land,
that's really the point. I was just about to say that right there. What you just said. That's really the point that you landing on. It's like Brian Norman is strong, but if he don't got the technique and the precision and the timing to get that punch to land there, then it ain't no. You get what I'm saying? It's the same as what Tevin Farmer dropping Zepeda. So it was like, okay, is he a puncher or is he not? It's just time. He just had his technique was down. You get what I'm saying? Now you say that was a flash knockdown, but that's the point of what bro was saying right now. Is like you land that shot, you gonna drop your man. Whether you know what I'm saying, whether you a knockout, whether you a Tito Mercado or not. You get what I'm saying? Once you land that shot at the perfect time, at the perfect spot, you gonna drop your man. Period.
Shit, a good example is when Devin went to 140 and fought Regis Prograde, and when he fought Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying?
That
shit, they say pillow fisted and shit.
Warfare too, bro. Yep. Like with a boxer, when you fighting a boxer, it's mental warfare because, like I said, with the TO shit, even Brian, bro, you have to cross the gun line against a nigga who's not supposed to drop you or knock you out. Now you in the ring feeling the punches, the people not. That's the reason you don't see Regis Prograde sell out. Because he knew, all right, if I sell out and this nigga start dropping me even more, it's going to look even worse. Because I said he kick punch. I said he not this, he not that. And now this the dude that dropped me that, I'm saying, that's making me look crazy. That's why I always prefer the boxer over the puncher because, bro, it's mental warfare because a boxer could become a puncher any night and drop a nigga and be beating a nigga the fuck up. Any night.
But Taegoe, check this out, dog. Taegoe, check this out. Especially when you're talking about somebody like Shakur, because he's a defensive specialist. So your punch might be harder than his punch, but let's say your one punch is equivalent to the power of 3 of his punches, but he's hitting you 7 times for every one you hitting him. You get what I'm saying?
And then it's double. Because now it's a point game. Now you're playing chess now. 3 rounds went by of that same thing you just explained. I hit him 3 times over clean. I feel like clean over 3 rounds, and this nigga hit me 21 times. To where you go look at the numbers, the plus minus, and it's showing the same shit. Damn,
and now your shit looking like Tito. Your shit leaking.
And that's what I was gonna say with the T.O. fight. You seen T.O. respect Shakur's power. He knew he couldn't go up in there. And the boxer in him forced him to survive because he was second guessing trying to get through that jab because he was really getting punched on. And when Shakur was mixing it up, it was making T.O. reset to respect them punches because if he would have tried to rush, because we know T.O. done rushed people too and got dropped. He did not try to rush Shakur. He did not recognize he was down and then try to push it. because that shit was coming hot at him the whole time.
Mhm.
And you know
And
what though, Blaze
there's
too? I think
21,000 people watching. 21,000 people, and it's a narrative that the people put on Shakur and that him and the build-up put on Shakur. Oh, he can't punch.
right, right, and that's what I was gonna say, Tago. That I think
Mental.
that surprised T.O. even more. I think niggas is
Yeah.
still not acclimated to that. Shakur is standing stationary in the paint with niggas, and niggas still can't hit him. You know what I'm saying? He
Right.
showed that with Zepeda. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Niggas was
Peter, yeah.
before Zepeda, niggas was saying, just like they do with the pillowfish shit narrative. They were saying Shakur move around the ring too goddamn much. So he in Zepeda fight, he stood right there in front of it. And since then, you've been seeing him do it. And he's getting better and more confident at it. You know what I mean? So T.O., I think that played a part of T.O. too. Like, damn, this nigga is right here in front of me and I can't hit him. You know what I'm
But the
saying?
thing
Like, what the
is
fuck?
Shakur showed that earlier in his career. When
He
big
did.
Shakur fans and people be like, why people be so high off Shakur is that Shakur early on in his career before he hurt his hands, he had a knack of seamlessly moving between offense and defense, literally
Mm-hmm.
catching everything and then sending 3, 4 punch combinations back at you. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And you seen it against Zepeda, you see it against like Padley, and like y'all say, he has certain styles for certain people.
Shit,
So even if
Heron.
you go with the
Heron was a
if
good
you
one.
yeah, Heron was like the quintessential as far as him punching, right? But one like
Mm-hmm.
they said with Shakur's strategy is like depending on who he's fighting. Like, okay, you take the De Los Santos fight, he had one arm. So he's literally only punching 1, 2 punches at a time. You look at the Zepeda fight. When he was going into the Zepeda fight, he's throwing 3, 4 punch combinations. You feel me? Catching and
Right.
shooting on Zepeda. Then when you see him fight Tio, it was so easy. He rarely had to throw more than like a 2 punch combination to just literally just get off. And so the thing is that with Shakur is Shakur got a knack of coming straight out of defense, seamlessly going into offense, but with him hurting his hands like that, he lost. You feel me? His not necessarily his ability, but he stopped being intentional about trying to stop fighters, and so they be knocking him for that. But it's like, man, I ain't seen at 135 and 140. You put anybody in the ring with Shakur, I wouldn't bet against him.
At
Yeah.
all. I feel like Shakur only resistance for the rest of his career is gonna be him taking a chance.
Yeah,
Like doing some shit he
Yeah.
don't gotta do type shit. Go up to 54, some crazy shit to try to fight for a belt on some, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Or
Right.
real
some
talk.
pick an opponent, have a pick like, oh, all right, this nigga got a belt at 54. I could get that one type shit. You feel me? Other than that, I don't see nobody with the skill from 30 to 47. Not even close, bro.
But
Yeah.
hold on,
Hey,
hold
Only
on. Let me
reason why I don't
unpack.
say
Let me unpack
47
this.
is because
Let
he
me
won't
unpack
go up
this
there.
for a second, though, real quick. So if Shakur was to fight De Los Santos again, let's say they rematch now, his style would still be evasive because De Los Santos sending in some hot shit. What I'm saying though is that those moments where when we saying like Shakur had one bad hand and he couldn't turn it up for
Yeah,
that second, like those little openings where it was like a window, but
yeah,
he
they were
wasn't risking
there.
it.
Yeah,
He would take those opportunities then, so it would probably be worse.
exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. One thing about it is the beautiful thing is like I watched that De Los Santos fight multiple times, and he beat Tio technically the same way that he beat De Los Santos. The only difference was he used his left hand more. Like he literally,
Exactly.
kept it pacing and the pacing, and then he's out jabbing you and keeping the distance. Now, mind you, with De Los Santos, he was literally jumping a little back and being a more evasive. But it was like you can tell he didn't have a left hand, period. Because
Exactly.
when you watch the fight,
What
you
you're
like,
saying is that
damn, it's
he
right
had
there.
to be evasive. He had to
He
be,
had to
you know what
be
I
he
mean?
had
Because
to
he
be
couldn't.
evasive because he had one arm. Because like you said, when you
Exactly.
look, you'll see there's wide open shots to where he could have threw the left, just like at the end of the Tio fight. There was wide open plus times if you go after the 7th round where it's like, hey, he could have hit him with the left, but he chose not to give Tio nothing. You feel me? He didn't give him no action. He just watched him. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, like that's just the thing. Is like he literally was fighting De Los Santos with one hand. If you really look at that tape,
Yo,
something
no
had to be
cat.
wrong.
And for me, that De Los Santos fight, that let me know right there that nobody gonna beat that nigga. Cause it's not even
Yeah,
about that.
exactly,
It's fuck
exactly.
The
boxing.
only the
It's
only
fuck
person
boxing. Fuck
the
boxing.
only person I
Mentally,
feel like
it's over.
I feel like the only person that can beat Shakur as far as style matchups go is Boots Ennis, and the only person that can beat Boots Ennis is Shakur style matchup wise. But obviously they'll never fight because they too far apart in weight classes.
But it's the thing with I can't even put Shakur against Boots because of the size, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because one thing about it with Boots,
I said in a perfect world, like pound for pound
Yeah,
type
I get what you're
scenario,
saying.
like style,
that's
like
what you
style
just said.
matchup. Because it's gonna
I
take
know.
somebody to beat Shakur that ain't afraid to kick in the front door. And that's
Right.
what people don't realize. The person that had the most success against Shakur is who? Zapata. As far as if we really want, but Zapata just don't. Zapata doesn't have the boxing ability to really be able to, get shit done. Boots gonna kick in the front door, but he has just as much boxing ability as Shakur, and you know what I'm saying, just athletic, just as fast. It's nobody like that in boxing. That's why, I can't see either one of them getting beat like Taegoe said until it's late in their career and maybe they just biting off more than they can chew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
I agree.
That's a fact.
Hey, I like what you said earlier too, Taegoe, as far as in reference to Berlanga, like how you said he strayed away from his boxing skill set. Because when I was watching him in that Canelo fight and shit, and that shit was in the early rounds, that shit was the battle of who had the best jab. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up losing it. And then because he ended up being so focused on the jab, you know what I mean, that Canelo was able to hit him with the body shot type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
but
like I seen his
Berlanga
skill
was doing
set in that
good.
fight.
It
I
was
was like,
his
okay, he ain't
cardio
just
though.
no power nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got a
He
little
turned
skills
into
to
a
him.
fan. He was being a fan versus Canelo, bro.
But his
Yeah.
cardio was bad against Canelo. He slowed
Yup.
down. He slowed down early
Mm-hmm.
because he had the right game plan. He was disciplined and he slowed down. And then he
Right.
got caught. You see what I'm saying? And when you see he didn't have a conditioning to go 12, but he had the right game plan as far as competing with Canelo. But it's that conditioning, bro. Like that's one thing about what you're waiting, your conditioning to go 12. And then you see in his career, he don't never go 12. So, going into them deep waters with that, he didn't have what it takes as far as experience to, have any type of game
Right.
plan to get past being gassed out like that. But I applaud him. Like, I respected him for that fight because,
Right.
he put up a good fight, but he got caught. He got
Are you talking about
caught.
Berlanga?
Yeah,
Yeah, then when he
Berlanga
fought
against
Canelo.
Canelo.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought you was talking about Jermel at first. Then you said he put up a good fight, so I was like, hold on, what we talking about?
No,
Oh
no,
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 hell
no.
no, no.
Jamel laid down. Jamel, it was fucked up. What's fucked up about Jamel is Jamel went up to 168 and Jamel came in light. And then when when he punched, Canelo with his cleanest punches and it didn't do nothing, he knew he couldn't do nothing. And so he
That's
just
what I was
laid
going to
down.
say. I was going to basically cross-reference that with what Taegoe said about biting off more than he could chew. An
Yeah, he bit
example of
off
that.
more than he can
You
chew on
get
that
what
fight.
I'm
Remember, he came in
saying?
at 164. That's why I was
Yeah.
telling Cass, because I even went to the Bud versus Canelo fight, and I was like, look, and when Bud showed he was at the scale at 186 before that
Yeah.
fight, coming into that fight, I was like, man, if Bud come in between 165 and a half and 168, that nigga put on that weight right. As far as anybody who knows you being an athlete and all that, even though he's like 5'9", 168 ain't really nothing. If you looking at like, football
Right.
players like DBs and shit, he put on full muscle mass, it was gonna be a problem. And then I was like, he don't gotta be as fast as he just gotta be faster than Canelo. And sure enough, he put on that muscle mass to make Canelo respect the punches. You feel
Right.
me?
Right.
Right,
And make
yeah,
him
yeah,
second guess everything that was coming at him, But not only that, is Bud outboxed him and then he caught him with some shit. And so Canelo couldn't do
exactly.
nothing.
Once he caught him with the
Yeah.
shit, it turned to skill versus skill, and then we knew Bud got you.
It
You
was
know what I'm
over.
saying?
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah.
felt that
And
He
that
shit
But
shit
too.
crazy that Bud did that because he really usurped it what Jamel was saying that he was gonna do. Because remember, Jamel was talking about fighting Charlo. He was like, "Nigga, sit down. Let me take that from you real quick." You know what I'm saying? You know.
And you could
Yeah,
tell the
but
difference
Jermell
in how
didn't
they
train. You
prepare
could
for
tell
him.
it's the discipline, bro. He didn't
Yep.
train to put on that weight for that power, bro. And when he came in at
Yeah.
164, I was like, nah, bro, he's not gonna be ready for Canelo. Because you're gonna have to punch with that boy. You gotta punch him you gotta punch him in a way to respect him. Because you see historically what Canelo would do, he'll walk you down. He'll exchange with you to get his off. You
Yep.
feel me? And so you gotta be able to punch this man up off you. And you feel me, what Bud did. Bud was when he was exchanging with him, he made Canelo think like, no, I can't just take these punches. So he made
right,
Canelo box.
Man,
yeah.
Canelo turned red in that motherfucker, man.
Man.
He was mad as shit.
I got a
And what was
question
so
though. Let me pose this to Taegoe too. So when we talk about this Bud and Canelo fight, Bill Haney was the one who told Bud go get that fight.
yeah.
So if we looking at that, it's like they see something, or I'm saying they, but he. It's like Bill
Yeah.
sees something. So what is he seeing when he in choosing his opponents type shit? You get what I'm saying? Because
Bro,
Bud
I think
didn't
with
even see
Bill,
it at
it's
first.
simple. It's
I
simple
look at Bill
mathematics,
and
my nigga.
Devin with the like
It's
the weight
physics,
bully
bro.
shit. I think they
It's
size him
physics.
up.
Yeah,
They size him up, bro. Because that
yeah.
was the main thing, even what Bud said, is when you size up Canelo, you be like, hey, he's not that taller than me, and he's
Yeah, he's
really
not.
not
Yeah,
that bigger than me.
yeah.
And then they walk around weight. You see what I'm saying? So when they really look at it and then they see him, they're like, nah, I can get him. He's not, he's at 168, but he's not a big 168 pounder.
Facts.
You feel me?
Right.
It's
And they
physics.
box. You see what I'm saying? So they
No,
like
I
they know
no,
what
I
they
get
do with
that
cats
part,
like
but
that in
what
the
I'm
gym.
saying is, how did Bill
Canelo
see
fought his
that?
first
But
professional.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying though is, how did Bill see that, but Bud didn't?
Because Bud wasn't never checking for 168. Bud
Mm-hmm.
been on a mission to go undisputed at 147. Like he was on a heat seeking mission to get to Spence the whole time. He never even considered looking at. You feel me? That's three weight divisions, bro. You got to think that's somebody outside the box. Bill's looking at it outside the box. Bud's a professional looking at who he's gonna really actually fight. You got to think he's at 147. That's three weight classes up. So he don't even think about it. You see what I'm saying?
And
and you
I
right,
think
Blaze, because he said Bud, and I forget what your name is to do with the Ohio, but Bud really said
Dude,
on the Breakfast Club before the Canelo fight was even discussed. It was after he had beat Earl and had won the title at 154. And they was
right.
asking us like, so what about a Canelo fight? And Bud was like, man, hell no, like Canelo all the way at 168, because you know how them dudes don't really know about weight classes and stuff. And Bud was like, man, that's two weight classes bigger than me. Like, no, I'm not fucking with that dude. And then that's when obviously like you said, Bill Haney came in and started talking. But people don't realize Canelo Alvarez, his first fight as a pro, he was fighting at 147 pounds. And then obviously he started campaign. I think he fought Shane Mosley at 154 on
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather's undercard when he fought against who was the Puerto Rican
Was it
boy?
Cotto?
Cotto, yeah. So people don't
Yeah.
realize that Canelo really was a 147 pounder and then moved all the way up to 168 pounds. And I said
Right.
the whole time that they was talking about that fight, I said, bro, if to piggyback off of what all y'all said, if Bud can take Canelo's punch, it's gonna be a wash. Canelo ain't gonna be able to do shit with him. And once I saw after the first two rounds, and I saw that literally Canelo wasn't moving him, and he was taking Canelo punch pretty good, and it wasn't he won't just getting ragged all around the ring. I was like, this shit over. But
Yeah, but the thing with Bud is Bud outboxed him in his early rounds. He made Canelo work for everything. And what was crazy with Canelo is his lack of having to have any type of foot movement came to haunt him in this fight because
oh yeah,
he was telegraphed in that lead left hook to the body off the jump. Like he was winding it up because he couldn't get there. And so there's one point in that fight that I thought, and it wasn't even the punch landed that was quintessential. Canelo literally tried to back up to the ropes and tried to get Bud to follow him to the ropes. And Bud just stood in front of him and smiled. Like, I'm not giving you nothing. Some like literally, like, come back over here to the middle of the ring. I'm not giving you nothing to counter. You know what I'm saying? And so that was, the biggest thing with Canelo is that he had no footwork for him. And if you watch in Skull, he was able to just walk around. And it's like, bro, you're not gonna be able to get nothing. And so that's the thing with Bud. Bud never early on he didn't engage with Canelo. You see, he waited till after the sixth, seventh round. It was really in the ninth where he stood in front of him because that's where he gassed him out. And you see when remember what Shakur told Abdullah Mason at the end of his fight when he got dropped by that one cat, where he was like, everybody's dangerous in the first few rounds. You feel me?
mm-hmm.
You box in
Yeah,
the
wait
first
them
few
out. Get it to
rounds.
like the third and
Once you
fourth.
Bill
Yeah,
show
know,
yeah.
Bill
exactly, and
know,
that's what Bud. You pretty sure he got it from Bud.
Yeah, Bill gets on my nerves, and he ain't my favorite guy as far as like his his
His
his
annex,
words,
promotion
yeah, his
annex.
annex and his wordsmith and shit, and creating narratives and shit. But at the end of the day, I get it. I respect the hustle, and that's one thing I will say about Bill. That motherfucker know what he's looking at, bro. He really does, and he saw
Yeah,
he
no, he
saw
studied the
everything
game.
what you saying. Like he know exactly what he's looking at, and that's the reason people don't realize. And I think I said this on one of Taegoe's panels before, but that's the reason why Canelo moved all the way up to 168 pounds in the first place, because Canelo never had feet, bro. And his
Yeah,
problem was always fighting against black fighters that were faster feet, that
Right.
had faster feet
yeah,
and
because
faster hands
Mayweather
than him.
exposed them.
That's a good
Mayweather
Exactly.
point.
exposed his
Hey,
So
footwork.
Good
whoever
point.
just
and he
said that,
Fire.
that was my
That's real
whole.
talk.
I didn't go into no other shit besides that he was black and this Bud Crawford. That's all I needed to know. And you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But I'm just
yeah.
gonna keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Because Austin
But hold
Trout
on, hold
gave
on,
him
hold on. So real
problems.
quick, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said Austin Trout gave him problems. People forget about that,
Laura,
bro. Canelo always had problems with guys that could box, man. Like, and
So
it's
my
just
so my question comes to this. Tim Bradley put up a post recently, and he was like, he told Boots basically like, go get Canelo. Do you think Boots will beat Canelo at 68?
Hell yeah.
yes. Boots
Stop
stop
Yeah.
Canelo.
He'll stop
Yes.
Canelo.
bro, he'll
You,
stop him.
and you think he was ready? You think he was ready as fuck in that ring with Bud, man? That nigga might get that nigga might get
Bro.
carried out on the stretcher.
Yo, Boots
I
will
think the
stop
rumors what
Canelo,
they was
cuz.
talking about with the sparring was true. Because you got to
Hell
think,
yeah.
you know, when he was sparring with that footwork, that was going to be a problem because Canelo's literally got exposed. He don't got no footwork, bro. So you just walk him, you take him for a walk.
He's the
You're
original
going to have
pit bull.
problems.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna
Yeah,
and he got a
he gonna
little
try to
flavor
walk you
to
down.
him. You know what I'm saying? I think by him interacting with certain black fighters that were talented, you know what I'm saying, in the sport, like he started adding certain little shit to, you know what I mean, as far as like keeping his head on that center line and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That the Migos
Yeah.
kind of typically do. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of extended his journey a little bit longer. But it eventually caught up with him. You know what I'm saying? When it came to Bud and motherfuckers like that, we seen it with Floyd. You know what I mean? Floyd had already showed. I really feel like Bud just went and looked at what Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said earlier, Taegoe, I don't feel like Pitbull really been not Pitbull, Canelo been switching his styles up in a lot of these fights. You know what I'm saying? He was having throughout the year.
Oh, same nigga.
Yeah, for sure.
His volume slowed
Trying
down.
to
That's
say
about
less.
it.
Salute, gang.
Hmm.
Sometimes serious. No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Clip. That's a fact. And like, Tim Bradley is like a Bill Haney kind of nigga, like not the same level, but like he a word trapper. Like he say good shit sometimes, and sometimes he just trolling for the algorithm. You just
Yeah,
gotta
it's obvious.
decipher.
But you know what, Taegoe though? I gotta say, like sometimes, like I like the point, like looking at it from multiple perspectives. If you want to say that, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I had to say about that.
Nah, facts. Nah, that's a fact. You always gotta
Because when Tim, like now he kind of getting into trolling. It's like now that he, you know what I mean, doing the
Yeah.
internet,
he
he getting into stuff.
understand it.
But when
You
he
know how to
first
play the game.
started YouTubing, he would do a prediction from this person's side, and then from this, like, look, if you want to win this fight, this is what you got to do. You know what I mean? And then the next video will be, hey, if this dude want to win it, he got to do it this way. Now he kind of just got pulled into the trolling shit because that's like where the clickbait come from.
Yeah. Now he say good shit a lot. He say a lot of good shit, but I know how to decipher the bullshit and the good shit. Like,
And that's why I appreciate you, Taegoe, because you put an effort to do that. Because a lot of niggas they don't this shit right in their face and they blind as fuck. Ray Charles, man. Like they really taking this shit for word value. But if you come from the hood or them type of environments, man, you know that archetype of a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he doing what he supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? As an independent contractor. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of people like that. That's just how humans work in general. Like,
Right.
you gotta know how to see other perspectives. Like I talk about this a lot, like with people in my regular life. I be trying to tell them, like, I know how to like look at things from a gray area, even if it pertains to me, like, and it might affect my life. Sometimes, not even sometimes, all the time. No, you gotta learn how to take a step back, put yourself in other people's shoes, put yourself in yourself shoes, put yourself in nobody's shoes. Like you gotta do shit like that, especially with this boxing shit. You feel me? Like if niggas learn how to do that a lot and get out their feelings, like a lot of the content creators, you could tell the difference between niggas who being fair and niggas who be dick riding and niggas who, you know what I'm saying, who just fucking trolling and shit. You know how to tell the difference, like niggas who got honor and morals and shit. Like that's why I don't be on a lot of niggas channels and I don't be fucking with a lot of niggas because some niggas got agendas and shit. Like I respect the niggas who just fair, you feel me? Like who just keep it a bean and they know how to they'll say good shit, bad shit about everybody. Like I respect it, you feel me? But it be the niggas who be on some certain niggas just can't do no wrong when it's like, nah, bro. Everybody could get better. Ain't no perfect boxing, nigga.
Right.
It's called having objectivity, and the crazy thing about it is, I just think it's feminine for. I can't stand like when a dude act like I call it being estrogen filled, bro. Like when dudes act like females, and it's like, okay, just because I like this fighter or this my homeboy, like and somebody that don't like him say something about him, I'm not gonna be objective. I'm just gonna act like a feel and be like, nah, I hate everything he do because he don't like my homeboy. So I hate everything he do. He corny. He a whack ass dude because I just can't stand that shit, bro. Like just because, like it's the shit that Bomac doing right now when he picking Connor Benton to beat Ryan Garcia. We all know he doing that shit because Ryan Garcia and Bud having their little beef. I just can't stand when people don't have the ability to be objective, bro. Like it's cool. You can be that. To me, I feel like men nowadays feel like that's loyalty, but I feel like loyalty is so much deeper than that. Like if you think that I'm not being loyal to you just because I don't agree with everything that's going on, just because you my homeboy, like, bro, I'm gonna call you. If I think somebody can beat you, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say I think somebody can beat you. If that's not being loyal, then bro, we not cool for each other. Like we just not. We ain't gonna be able to kick it because that's just the type of person I am, and I want my homeboy to be like that with me. I don't want nobody just being my yes man and just always telling me how good I am. Like, bro, if you think that's how I was growing up. I'm a football guy. Like, bro, if I thought somebody could torch somebody, get off on somebody, I'm gonna tell you. I don't care if you're my homeboy, bro. He better than you. I'm sorry. You got to prove it to me. But
real shit. I'm gonna be honest. Me and Taegoe first meeting was on. I think it was Bangs, one of Bangs' lives, but we had a disagree. It wasn't an argument though. It was just a difference of opinion. You get what I'm saying? And he was basically saying that same shit that you saying right now. Like, bruh, if you want if I don't feel like, if I don't agree with what you're saying, I'm gonna call it out. But niggas take that shit and go on a smear campaign. They do too much. You know what I'm saying? They go Brian Norman Sr. with it. Like, so now anytime, let's say Boots tripped or he slipped on his shoe was untied. Oh, see, look at this nigga. His shoe ain't even tied. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're doing too much, nigga. What
hey, that's that Zatarans, man. Nigga, blood pressure be high, man, with that hate. You know what I'm saying?
Fact, man. That shit tell a lot about just your character as a person. Like, I always say this shit. If we was all always right, nigga, everybody would be rich. Like, niggas doing this shit, taking they word gotta be law. It's like, nigga, none of our word is law, bro. Nobody shit is law, bro.
But Taegoe, look, not even right or wrong. Like, you just seeing it different. You get what I'm saying? Like,
and then
like, oh damn, and that's why I like chopping it up with our our kind of like friend group, if you want to call it like that, the conglomerate. You know what I mean? I fuck with the way that we chop it up because it's always respectful and nigga. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I didn't even think about that, bro. I ain't even think about that. Yeah, that is a different. You know what I mean? I see what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's dope.
That's a fact. You gotta agree to disagree. That's just regular shit. I just don't. You know what else I fuck with? What you just said to keep building on that. Niggas come back and still could talk about it, as opposed to certain niggas that hate some shit on the channel and get mad and never come back and stop fucking with them just based off of like opinions and shit. It's like, bro, you too emotionally involved about other niggas. It's boxing at the end of the day, nigga.
That's what bro was just talking about, like estrogen feel. I fucked with that little
we could disagree, nigga. I'm still gonna hop back on the live, you feel me? And what I too, like even the niggas up here, if niggas make a wrong pick or wrong, niggas will come back and be like, oh, facts, I was wrong, regular shit. As opposed to niggas are trying to make it, I was wrong, but nigga, just
right.
Yo, real shit, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it honest. I'm gonna keep it 100 right now. Man, I be trying to catch this nigga clip wrong all the time. I just can't catch this nigga yet, bro. Every time cuz say something, I be like, hold on, let me fact check that. He like, go ahead. I go back there.
Hey, I already told y'all niggas, Deuce. I told y'all that nigga Clip is like the Jada Kiss of this boxing shit, and he's a chemist, man. Y'all gotta leave my nigga alone, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you, bro, bro, I ain't gonna say he do his research or whatever, cause I don't know. I ain't around that nigga all the time, but bro really love this shit. And he been, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't even like research, cause he be knowing this shit. It be right off the top, like
that nigga love that shit. He love it, bro. All of us love that shit though in our own unique way. That's why we connected. You know what I'm saying? Even you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, that's what it's all about, putting the pieces of the puzzle together.
What was that? Even you, like, what am I, nigga?
No, I'm saying you be having your shit where you be speaking and dropping your gems. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't supposed to. It ain't always.
I was just fucking with you, nigga.
Yeah, that'd be the ego, man. You can't, you know what I mean? The boxing, a lot of this shit we don't know what we seeing. There's some shit that we know, and then there's some shit going on as far as the business aspect we don't know. So when you got certain people that's paying attention to shit like Taegoe, I love Taegoe because he on the Twitter space. It's not a lot of niggas got the courage to be on that motherfucker, because not only the courage or maybe the time. So when you got a brother that's like a fair brother, you know what I'm saying, and that's still got grounded with humility and got morality and understand that in a life, just in real life reality, and could then translate that into boxing, and then could access some shit. That's why I appreciate every time he reminds niggas that Bill Haney is a word trapper. I never
I
heard
get what
nobody.
you're saying too, because it's like, nigga,
Yeah,
even if I wasn't talking boxing, I could still fuck with you. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because you're a real
exactly.
nigga, like the way you handling shit. I'm fucking with you. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, that's what
I
we
mean,
supposed to be doing.
my thing
But
is people's characters come out, and as far as how they show up in these spaces like that, especially when they communicate socially. And one thing I learned with this boxing is boxing's so casual in the sense of people just look, because you got levels. You got people that just watch, and you got people that train, you got people that actually fight, and you find people that end up becoming fans of certain boxers at the expense of any type of logic and reason. And then you got individuals that are fans of the sport. And it's like, if you're a fan of the sport, and it's like, if you did any type of training and competition, you respect these boxers for what they do. So even if you don't like them, or you disagree with, or don't like their style or whatever, you still understand. You feel their skill set. You ain't just
right,
shitting on people, and then you ain't getting caught up in your emotions and feelings on if but your favorite fighter, if somebody gives a critique on them, because it's like, hey, bro, you're not attached to this dude. It's like anybody who I
right,
consider that might be the best. It's like, hey, I don't know this nigga. I don't know this nigga. I'm not loyal to this nigga. You can say whatever you want to say about this nigga. I don't care. It don't impact me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not getting caught up in you and somebody else critiquing or shitting on somebody for an algorithm in these YouTube for me to be arguing back and forth about a cat's character. You feel me? When I get on these panels, I want to talk about the boxing. Straight up.
right,
Now, obviously, you got to talk about the business sometime, but I tell myself and I try to tell others with any type of business and negotiations with this is like, that's literally not our business. We're not in the
right,
room. We don't know what's going on. Anything we say about some numbers or some pay-per-view buys or some contract splits or everything is like, hey, bro, we ain't seen no contracts. We don't got no, we don't know. We're not privy to what's going on. You feel me? So it's like anything to substantiate any type of point or conclusion or argue with somebody about that is speculative. So I don't get caught up in all of that. I like to get caught up in, hey, my guy Taegoe dropped your like Broly versus TR, y'all doing a fight analysis. I like to come over here and talk about the so-called X's and O's of boxing. And then everybody has their perspective. And what's great about boxing in just any type of sport, but boxing in particular with the science is that when we're going into fight predictions and we're doing analysts, nobody's necessarily right or wrong, because we're coming in and looking at people's tendencies, what happened in the past. And at the end of the day, we really don't know how these guys is going to show up, what type of adjustments, what type of changes they make when they actually step into the ring. So it's just a healthy discussion and debate. And it's like, I get to learn stuff. Like, I have my strong positions based on the information that I have. And then if somebody says something that I disagree with or something, I'm listening because they might be looking at an observation or something that I didn't have. Like, for instance, if somebody said, hey, go back and watch this fight. You see what I'm saying? When the brother say, go back and watch this fight, I'm like, all right, bet. You see what I'm saying? I'm getting to learn as I go along, because when the information changes for me, my opinion changes. You feel me? Because I love the game, I love the sport. And, like I said, I'm a fan of the sport, not just just a fan of any type of boxer where like I'm emotionally
right,
attached to where I'm going to be beefing with somebody on the internet about it.
Yeah, that's a
right.
fact. It's like, I mean, that's like in court. Once new evidence is presented, now you can shift. You know what I mean? Like, oh, no, hold up. I seen it. Now that I seen this, I'm looking at this a little different. Okay.
Everybody can't talk boxing like we up here talking boxing. They can't talk X's and O's. They rather, because they don't know. They don't really be watching boxing. A lot of these dudes literally watch one. They live vicariously through their favorite fighter, and that's the weirdest shit to me. You can tell motherfuckers that ain't never been graded in their life. Like, how the hell you living vicariously? Like, I be hearing people say we about to fight this
Yeah,
person.
that
Like,
should
bro,
be
are you a
crazy.
part of their camp, bro? Like, there ain't no fucking we.
Exactly.
Like, but it's
Yeah.
weirdo shit, bro. And that's when you have a discussion when grown men have discussions, we have discussions, or if you want to call it debating. Like the point of debating is literally to get to to have a
A
common goal
solution.
and find out the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But these dudes
Hmm.
that be talking about how they great at debating and stuff, like, bro, y'all not great at debating, because all y'all do is just listen to retort and to rebut and to say that y'all
Hmm.
right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not really trying to
Yeah.
learn anything. Y'all just trying to act like y'all intellectual juggernauts on the internet. And that's all it really is. And people regurgitating talking points and stuff, talking about, stuff that don't really matter. But I'm the same way as you, Blaze. Like I love real boxing talk, X's and O's. But the truth of the matter is, most dudes can't do that. That's the reason why
Let me build on that.
they
Let me
And
build
like
on
you
that.
said,
Okay.
they don't
Let me build
watch
on that
full
and say
fights,
two
bro.
things though. When certain people, like, okay, sometimes I inject into a conversation just to add an alternate perspective. Let's say all of y'all agreed on one side. I would just come, even if I agreed with y'all, I would come with the alternate, like, well, what about this
Yeah.
though? Like, anyway, y'all thought about this. Now we breaking it down about something else. It's just like, let's say we sports betting and I got the Chiefs. You got the Chiefs too. Okay, but how much you think they're gonna win by? A touchdown or 10 points? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
Like, we
nuances,
on the
yeah.
same side. We looking at it the same way, but like break it down a little bit more. You get what I'm saying? Like go into detail. Tell me what you're saying. But let's say like Coach Dorsett, even like what I'm saying is there's a place for that perspective too. Even when Coach Dorsett on the joint, he talking about this wasn't a duck or this da da da, and like talking in circles, word trapping like Taegoe was saying. Out of
You know,
the 80% that's bullshit, it's like 20% something in there that we can actually filter through and get some real, like, hold on now, this is something real that he did say. You get what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That's a fact. That's a
but
fact.
you
Yeah,
know what a
because you know,
problem? What
Add
a
on,
problem?
hold up real quick. Let me add on to
Mm.
what he's saying with Coach Dorsett, because peep this shit, bro. The nigga, if you pay attention, like he just said, bro, you gotta pay attention. Just listen. During him and Bill Haney back and forth, he said to Bill Haney, "Yo, why y'all just throw Keyshawn some extra cash, like some extra M or some shit?" Bill Haney asked him straight up, like, "Who the fuck are you? Like, you're not the person, right?" Like he checked him, right? Just for a week later, for Bill Haney to go on Cam shit to be like, "Oh yeah, we got an extra $1 million." You feel me?
No.
yeah,
Yeah,
keeping
he
up
Paper
with it.
running
trail
like
And
right
if
he
they
was
there.
give,
trying to
if you
give him
know
the
somebody
extra million the
bullshitting,
whole time.
The
Yeah.
paper trail right there, bro. And it's like, if you're not listening to niggas, like he just said, if you listen to Dorsett, yeah,
yeah,
he talking a lot of bullshit, but he's saying good shit in there in between. It's like the same thing with Bill Haney. He be saying good shit and bullshit. You just gotta know how to decipher that shit. Cause he dead ass Bill Haney checked him. He checked him like, yo, wait, hold up. Ain't you just a fucking trainer? Don't be talking. You can't talk to me about the business. That's how he came at him. You feel me? Just for him to go on Cam shit a week later to just say, yeah, we got an extra $1 million for him and all that. I'm like, hold up. Nigga, you do got the extra money that niggas was asking for. You feel me? Bro, it's word trapping, bro. These niggas is masters at the shit too, bro. Like, master.
And you know why I don't fault Bill Haney, Tago? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers who come on the internet and they critique people before they critique themselves. See, I don't have no problem with saying shit about these niggas because
Facts.
I talk shit about myself. So if I'm gonna
Facts.
critique myself, you think I ain't gonna critique another nigga? I don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. That don't mean I gotta be disrespectful though. That don't mean I don't gotta have no harmony to myself and how I carry myself. So I think what the issue is, I don't think it's what you were saying, double. I think it is the place for what you was just bringing up, far as like two different perspectives. Far as like one of them may be more content based, and it's like you obviously know they troll, and then one is like, you know what I'm saying, more as far as like, all right, the truth. And I think the issue is our people just don't have good discernment right now because we're in the information age. So it's an influx
1,000%.
of just a whole bunch of shit going on, and that niggas is getting exposed to, and they ain't processing it. And a lot of it is because they don't want to process it the right way. It ain't so much
But
100%.
Carmen,
boxing
look,
or
it's
the
like what I said on your joint yesterday. All y'all
they
can
ain't
say
learned
y'all
how
opinions,
to.
but we gotta be able to pick which ones we value. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying?
it got to be the truth.
It's 30 other boxing lives going on today, but I'm in here. You get what I'm saying? That's
Right.
by choice. That's a purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's not by accident. You feel me?
Real shit.
I
Mm-hmm.
know
And
we're
another
taking
thing with
shots.
that shit, you got 18-year-olds. Now we in a space like the information age you just said. 18-year-olds can interact with the 45-year-olds on boxing on a live.
Mm-hmm.
And now an
Mm-hmm.
18-year-old speaking from his perspective to a 45-year-old and they talking about boxing. And now there's no fair
Mm-hmm.
ground because he thinking how he think of all the shit he grew up and seen, and he just now started watching boxing. So he going based off of what he see right now. You feel me? And then it's no prerequisites. Like, I don't know how y'all live your life, but I'm gonna just give y'all some insight on my life, on how I live and how I go about every day.
Mm-hmm.
No disrespect. I'm just saying this to just keep it real with y'all. I approach everybody in real life, like when I step outside the crib, like you have to show me that you're not special ed. Personally, for me,
Right.
because there's no prerequisites in this world for us to know, like, yo, this nigga that you about to interact with right now at the store, he was in
Right.
school classes his whole way through high school, so he had a third grade reading level. You don't know
Right.
that when you about to interact with anybody in this world. You feel me? You never know that. So I go into just every conversation, everything. I go into just conversations and human interaction just like that, thinking like, all right, I put everybody at a stupid special ed level until we're interacting. You show me like, oh, all right, this motherfucker not stupid. All right, he not dumb. You know what I'm saying? You gotta earn that, because especially with this boxing, this shit, you get to see like, oh, like certain niggas, you could tell like, oh, you a little slow. You feel me? You don't know how to take your feelings out of this conversation and just listening to what the next man say and respect his opinion, even if you disagree, and not getting your feelings about it. You feel me? And just hear his point of view. But what I learned, I think it's like 85, 90% niggas is slow, bro. Like just shit. Like slow. They might be slow in this specific area. Like they might know how to count, read, write. Yeah. They might know how to subtract, add, multiply, but they don't know how to put together context clues. You feel me? They don't know how to, like if you told them to read a fucking book in a page in a book, a lot of niggas, if you just told them read this, niggas can't even read nowadays, bro. But you don't even you can't even know that because we got social media. You could go on ChatGPT and get a college
degree, autocorrect and all that shit.
Get through 4 years of college, autocorrect, nigga. Everything is done for you on the phone now. You feel me? So we don't even know that we interact with motherfuckers that's just stupid. You feel me? Even boxing, talking, we listening to interviews. You could tell like, oh, some of these niggas, and then some of them, you gotta think, niggas started fighting at 16. Niggas didn't graduate. Niggas didn't get education. So they started pro at 16, where they never got the high school education level in which they need to just have a coherent brain, my nigga. Once you start looking at this shit from that perspective, you'll start to realize like, oh, like I don't take this channel serious. I don't even, like you just said, I don't even go to certain niggas' channels no more because I understand now, like, oh, like this nigga, he probably got an education level, but he don't got no street smarts. Like he don't got no legal compass. He don't got no common sense to know, like, nigga, get out your feelings. Like you dick riding a nigga too much, bro. Like you not keeping it boxing. Like you going off, because some niggas be having good content and then they'll just go off the ledge. Like, damn, you dick riding now, bro. Like you're not even talking about the punches no more. Like you not, you know what I'm saying? So my fault for going off on that, but I feel like I need to say,
hell no. You said some real shit.
Once you entrenched into a perspective, niggas be like, they don't want to, what you said earlier, like they don't want to like come back and face the music of what they said. You get what I'm saying? Like you was wrong, nigga. You said bro was gonna win. That's it. Like, you know what I mean? We could keep it moving, but you so entrenched in that perspective that I'm gonna use Brian Norman Sr. again. You don't want to give Boots props for shit now. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right.
When if you go
from that perspective, now you can't get a nigga props. You know what I'm saying? Like it pains you that he won. You hurt. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. And if you go to the first interview with him on YFM, that's with him being unbiased with no feelings involved. Go listen to how he was talking about.
Yeah.
That's not even now where he's way better. Go look at how he was talking about him then, before the feelings got involved. And then you get to see like, oh, like niggas ain't got no morals. Because even his son, you could tell he raised his son right. When you hear Brian Norman Jr. talk about Boots,
he sound like the dad.
He
sound more mature. Yeah.
You feel me? It seems like he the pops. It's like, oh shit. And that go to show you, my niggas, some niggas get their feelings so deeply involved with this boxing shit. And I get it because it's his son. So I get it why, like how he got to that point, because this is his son. And it's his first time ever being in the spotlight. This is the most famous he ever been, the most lit he ever been, the most clicks he ever had, the most popping he ever, like, he's more popping on the internet than when he was as a fighter during his career. Like he got more popping with that build up to the dad fight. That was the highlight of his like social life type shit. So you got to see how he acted in that realm where it was like, oh, like he let that shit get the best of him. Like I said earlier, nigga, Bill set the table because Bill knew, like, Bill did this shit before. He just showed us what Regis. He showed us, like, he know how to get in front of people, perform. All right, keep it moving. Next fight, nigga. He got in front of people, set the table, dipped on that nigga. Like, watch this shit. Watch what I do to this nigga. Finesse him.
Right.
And that nigga,
I'm gonna build on that. I want to build on that real quick because it's like what you just said a second ago about this was his first time and like basically interacting with this many people or being this spotlight or being this popping or whatever. But it's like what you said about people being like You know what I mean? Like these niggas ain't special ed, what you said. You get what I'm saying? But basically the point is niggas could be so sheltered or so like my mom, she grew up in church, just period. Like that's all my grandparents was church. So by the time I'm 15, 16, I gotta tell my mom, she's like, I'm listening to a song and I'm like, yeah, niggas moving work. She like, work, what's that? I'm like, Mom, come on, Mom. You my mother. You older than me. You should already know this. What you mean? You get what I'm saying? She's like, well, yeah, but I ain't grow up like that. I don't know nothing about what you talking about, even though I'm 20 years your senior. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
that's real.
But it's like you've been saying, Taegoe. I like the way you put it because I've always said that I feel like, obviously, I'm older. I'm 40 years old, so we used to call it like gassing a dude or putting a battery in his back. And you saying that that's like this social media shit it's worse than it's ever been. So it's like the new God. I think that's the way you put it. It's like but because you can dudes literally getting moved, and that's all that what happened to Brian Norman Sr., bro. Because like anybody that actually knows how the build up and how it started off and how it ended, they know like Boots and Bozy was literally trying to like they were trying to spare them dudes, bro. Like Boots was not even saying nothing about Brian Norman Jr. It's all the battery in the back shit that happened, and literally he started being like listening to all the people talking like, man, shit, they keep asking y'all about Boots. Why ain't they asking Boots about y'all, man? Man, why they acting like Boots is good? He was listening to all that shit, bro, and it literally made him literally just jump off of a cliff one day. And then when he jumped off of that cliff, he couldn't turn back. And then Boots was like,
that's the point right there that you just made. Even now, if he feel like, damn, I went too far with this shit, he can't go back because he too entrenched in it. You get what I'm saying?
But you know what Brian Norman Sr.'s problem it was like he was looking at Bill like he was some type of equivalent in the sense of because it's father son, he's the trainer, and then he started trying to do this promoting shit and he's winging it. You see what I'm saying? And so he don't realize that when Bill's doing this shit's a finesse. Bill is a character, it's a role, it's a certain place for when he's on the internet, because that nigga's on the internet doing all this shit, but then this nigga's behind the scenes with these lawyers and to get precise, this nigga's is in the gym with a whole bunch of trainers and a whole bunch of resources that have a whole bunch of skill set for Devin to do his thing. So he get caught up in seeing Bill jump on YouTube and thinking he can go back and forth with him like that. And he got caught up in the hype. He was literally Brian Norman Jr. would randomly be showing up on all these different platforms when it was like Bill has always intentional when he jumped on these platforms. He got an agenda, he got a move, he got an outcome that he's trying to do, and then he's out of there. And you see how he faded to black with him when the fight came and them guys had to go over there to Saudi. That nigga faded to black like 3-4 weeks before the fight. Them guys is over there getting acclimated and locked in, and Brian Norman Jr. is literally the day of the fight. He's literally on YouTube behind the scenes in the locker room. You feel me? He's playing the game and it's outside of his league because he don't know what he's doing.
Exactly. Right. And Bill is smart enough. Bill ain't gonna let the amp is what Taegoe call it. Bill ain't gonna let the amp make him go too far. You notice Bill is not gonna you see how Brian Norman Sr. literally just flipped the script and he was on everybody podcast talking about we want Boots, we'll knock Boots out. You don't see Bill Haney doing that shit on the boxing voice and nothing. He say that little shit that he be saying on Cam and May stuff, talking about, oh yeah, they both need to unify before they fight. That wordsmith shit. We all know it ain't no damn way that Boots and Devin Haney are gonna unify at the same time to be able to fight. What's gonna happen is Boots gonna unify. Devin might unify, but by the time Boots unify, he gonna be ready to move up to 160. Then they're gonna be like, well, Bill, whatever happened to the unification? Oh man, we ain't get a chance to unify. You know how that shit go. They ain't want to fight us. So that's good. So now we gonna move up to 154. But Bill, Boots moved up to 160. Oh man, it wasn't our fault though. We wanted, man. Bill ain't stupid, bro. He ain't gonna let the amp make him get out of his body, and that's what fucking Brian Norman Sr. did. And he cashed a check that him and his son could not cash when it came to Boots. And then once the negotiations came out and he was made to look like a duck, he it's all bad for him now. So it's his fault because Boots wasn't even checking for them dudes, bro.
So look, let me build on that real quick. So Bill Haney from Oakland. So all that fast talking, slick talking, almost like a Harlem nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like all that, like you know what I mean? Word of mouth, gab, and all that shit. I ain't saying that Brian Norman is slow. I ain't trying to go there with what Taegoe was saying, like people would be slow. But he from the South. it's slower there. You get what I'm
Cook,
saying?
nigga,
Like
cook.
when you move to
And
New York,
you,
when you used to live in a small little town of Deschler or something, and then you move to New York, Manhattan, it's different. It's a whole nother
Yo,
world. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
speed is
Bill
yeah,
Haney was
and
already
Brian Norman,
conditioned. Bill Haney was already conditioned for some shit like that. Like this whole little like I
yes,
guess want to call internet era and whole like shit popping and shit going. He kind of like
Right.
puppet master in this shit because he was hey, my Bane voice. I was born in it. He was born in it. Go.
not
yeah,
cooking.
And it
it's
really
the
ain't
game,
hard to
bro.
trick
It's the
it.
Me,
game.
I'm making this his own video I'm putting out. Just breaking down, everybody breaking down the word trapping. Cause y'all cooking, my nigga. I swear to God.
Because
Bro, I'm
Yeah.
so
Brian,
glad to talk to some niggas that understand it. Cause I be listening to this shit like, yo, bro, how niggas don't see it? Y'all see it, bro. Thank you. Y'all see
I
the
it.
was
thing with
crying
Brian
laughing when you
Norman,
first started saying that shit because I'm like, yo, this nigga said he works, and I'm like, yo, he is. I mean, and it's
Bro,
like he doing it blankly, and like you said, niggas buy free samples. This shit is for free, man. What the fuck is you going in your pocket for? You know what I
yo,
mean? But niggas
telling
really
you,
buying this shit.
You just
telling you,
gotta
So
hey,
that
bro.
let
the
me
listen to
know
thing,
that
people,
the
bro.
mentality of our people ain't where it need to be. Like, what the fuck? The comprehension and critical thinking is not there, and he just
That
running
You
the
gotta
play.
breakdown he just
you
gave,
gotta
though,
really you
literally.
gotta really listen to people. People tell on themselves all the time, bro. You because I feel like the way that whatever God you believe in, the way we were created, bro. We want to. It's something in us that like we want to be real. We want to be truthful. You know what I'm saying? So when you a
Hmm.
lying ass motherfucker, bro, if you really just listen to that lying ass motherfucker, he gonna tell on himself or
Tell
a
the truth.
wordsmith or a word trapper. It's just like I was listening to Ness on the Boxing Boys the other day, and we know that Ness he fucked with the Haney's real heavy. But bro, he said the exact same thing when that shit first came out. He was like, Bill is a wordsmith. Because when he said that shit about Devin Haney and Boots unifying before they fight, he was like, oh, I see what Bill doing. He's a wordsmith. But then he had to backtrack because he was like, shit, I'm saying too much. But at the end of the day, like, bro, you can't deny it. If you see that shit, like you gonna see it and it's gonna come out. And I'm like, damn, Ness had to backtrack and be like, well, I still feel like he still want to see the fight. But I'm like, nah, bro, you already said it. You already see what the play is. He's setting it up to make it seem like he want that fight. But bro, he know damn well that fight is never going to happen. Like it ain't. But
the thing is, what
Hmm.
you got to understand with Bill Haney is Bill's from the game. Bill's straight up from the game, from the turf. You feel me? And like with
Hmm.
elements of like pimping and all that, promoting. Like that's why he got the gift of gab like that. You look at a Brian Norman Sr., he's blue collar. If you heard him tell his background, he's hardworking blue collar, raised his kids. You see what I'm saying? So when it
Word.
come to going this back and forth for this joust with this gift of gab, it's like he's outside of his league in this particular element. You know what I'm saying? And so it's
Right.
like that's what you got to understand with Bill is that promotions is like it's a whole different level with it. He got a whole different type of skill set for that. You feel me? As far as what he's doing, and he's continuing to refine it like as he do it. You feel me? It's all conscious. It's all self-conscious. And then one thing about being in the game when you talk like that is like it's the same way you talk yourself into some shit, you strategize and formulate a plan to talk yourself about some shit, pivot some shit, mix and match. And it's like that's what cats don't want to understand. Like if you
Cook,
ain't really from the game, these niggas is gonna put you in a blender because it's
cook,
all
Man.
game when it come to
cook.
Bill. And that's why it's like that nigga's good at what he do. He's very good at what he do. And it's like, and motherfuckers who the thing is like squares and marks, they the ones that really don't like Bill because intuitively they didn't have experiences
Right.
getting finessed by niggas like him. You see what I'm
Cook,
saying? Because they don't know up
Right.
from dad. It's like I listen to this nigga
cook.
Bill and I be amused at Bill. I be calling him out like when these niggas is bullshit, like with Boots, having Boots on the list. Then you niggas saying you about to
Right.
fight Xander at 154. Then this nigga still on the list and you don't want to call out Boots or nigga, you go to this fight, nigga, you don't want to jump in the ring and don't want to say nothing. I'm calling them out from a analysis of you niggas is capping on really not wanting to fight Boots right now. But I'm not over here like, oh man, Bill's a fucking liar. Bill's full of shit and all
Right.
that. It's like, no, that's the game. And that's how it goes. It's like, nigga, I'm not gonna knock a nigga for how this nigga is finessing, especially in like the boxing world and his negotiations. Is like Bill is fighting fire with fire and he's being successful in the game. Like, even with like
Hmm.
I can criticize these guys about going through all these negotiations, but at the end of the day, these niggas ain't had like 8 failed negotiations, but then these niggas just signed an independent deal with the zone. And so these niggas is in the money. Then these niggas go to a purse bid and nigga get 6 million for a fight with a nigga who ain't never headlined a pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? Or ain't never fought at 147. You You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, you can't
Right.
knock the hustle. If that'd be the thing. Niggas, like you said, if you get caught up in disliking, like Taegoe say, if you can't people perspective, I can disagree with how the nigga move, but it's like, hey, this nigga successful at what he do. So I'm watching this nigga, I'm studying this nigga. This might not be some shit that I would ever do. This might go against maybe my integrity, or I might be on a different path of my life, but I'm peeping the play. And that's what cats
Right.
is missing when they be watching Bill. And one thing you gotta always see is when you see Bill, it's gonna always be cap. It's gonna always be puffery, because that's what promotion is. You gotta take it with a grain of salt, because it's one thing to talk, and then it's another thing to make signed agreements with you feel me, 20, 30, 40 page contracts, making multi-million-dollar deals with your son and making moves. You feel me? You can't discount
Mm-hmm.
that.
Real
And
shit.
one thing I noticed about Bill too, one of the reasons why, to what you were just saying, Blaze, why he's as good at what he does at putting shit together and making running plays and shit, is because Bill, unlike Brian Norman Sr., unlike Floyd Schofield Sr., like you can tell, Bill. Obviously, we all men, so we have egos, but Bill never lets his ego like make him jump out of his body, bro. Like, and you can tell.
Right.
His ego is intact because
Hold
Bill don't care.
Hold up. Not to cut you off. He did one time.
One time. Oh, okay.
With the
Oh, I might
Ryan
have
shit.
missed that
With the
motherfucker.
Ryan shit. But he was
Yeah, you're right. You're
transparent.
right. You right
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that. You're right
no,
about
no,
that.
I did miss that. My bad.
Yo,
You right. He
But,
did
but I
for
feel
sure.
like he did. You're right. It did because they were
He definitely
overconfident
did.
again. They were overconfident against Ryan. But I say all that to say the thing about I'm talking about ego is the fact that Bill literally is willing to learn from everybody, bro. Like Bill don't care about who get the credit.
Facts.
He put a team together. He let guys train Devin. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Brian Norman Sr., who he always wanted to get the credit for. Well, I'm gonna let somebody else
Yeah,
train my son. I know my son. I even raised my
exactly.
son since he was knee high to a duck. I know my son. I know he got to
Yep.
dig his toes in the ring and throw hard punches. Dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't have his he's never let his ego get in the way of
Hey,
him and Devin's success to the top, bro.
And you
And
would
hey,
think
and that's
Brian Norman Sr. would go learn something from Ronnie Shields. Like that's
hey,
the
but you
ego
know,
for me, like championship boxing. Like you would think he would go and get the
exactly.
game.
hey,
Yeah.
but a wise man told me, shout out my brother Trav. he say, you know what it is, Carvin? He say that nigga Brian Norman Jr. think he's Brian Norman Sr. thinks he's Brian Norman Jr. Literally, the name. If you think about the name, like
Yeah.
he's a former
Yeah.
He's
boxer,
living
so he's living
vicariously.
through
He's
his
living
son.
vicariously
And
through
yeah,
son.
and
Yep.
when he said that, I'm like, you know what? Sometimes the simplest shit make all the sense in the world. I'm like, he
Yeah.
right.
Yep. Yep. But the
You know what
thing
I'm saying?
what I know about the game is one thing about the game. If you run enough game, you eventually play yourself. And I think with Bill
Right.
and Devin, they played themselves with Ryan because they fell
Mm-hmm.
into his shenanigans. Remember, he was talking acting crazy. He was acting like they took his phone. He was having mental health issues and all this other shit. And they was talking about they needed to get a replacement. And then the
Yep.
fatal mistake that they made is, if you remember before that fight, they was running around talking about they were gonna stop Ryan. Mind
That's
And
you,
what
stand in the
killed
Devin
middle
him.
of
ain't
the ring
stopped.
with him.
Devin
What
ain't
killed
stopped
him?
nobody since 2019. That's not their strategy. And so when you see that fight, you seen
Right.
Devin rush him in the first round and catch the left hook. And it's like, I don't care what nobody say.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't Ostarine, PEDs, or whatever. Yeah, Ryan was on the ooze and overweight. That nigga cheated. I'm not taking that away. But nigga, that don't got nothing to do with you maintaining your distance and your range and coming in with that game plan that they did. But one thing about niggas that get burnt in the game and that bounce back is they learn from it. So that's when you see
Right.
with the Ramirez fight. The Ramirez fight was nigga run, stay fresh to stay fresh, and I have no type of injuries to get back to Ryan. And then you seen with the Brian Norman fight where it's like these niggas is gonna maintain and keep this range and not give nobody no action. So it's like, yeah, them niggas got played and finessed in that position, but them niggas got blessed with that nigga popping dirty, and them niggas done cleaned up their shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like them niggas actually done did that. This is the only time we ain't never seen it in boxing history where we seen a nigga get his ass whooped bad at the highest level, and then the shit don't count. You feel me? And for them niggas to make an
Mm.
adjustment and keep moving on with their career. Because at the end of the day, where I like Devin and all that, but Haney fans act like, okay, the loss don't count, or the win, the fight don't count on your record, but the tape is still there. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
can't discount the tape. You can't discount the
Facts.
decisions that was made inside of that ring. Like I don't get how you
Cook,
niggas you can't separate that, because we talking about
cook,
boxing and the sweet science of decisions. So it's like you niggas can't just put your head in the sand about this tape with Ryan. The
cook.
fans do it, but Bill and Devin don't. You see what I'm saying? Because
Hey,
them niggas
hey, Blake.
done changed up their whole
I'm
strategy and
gonna build
approach
off that
as
too
far
after
as how
Kobe.
they gonna move forward and how they gonna be successful in that ring. That's why I give them credit for what they did. Because if them niggas would have stuck to their game plan against Ryan, or if them niggas would have known what they knew now against Ryan, even Ryan on the Oster ring wouldn't be able to beat Devin because he wouldn't have gave him no action.
Mm-hmm. I think that too, Blaze.
Facts.
And it's crazy. Like you said, where they fucked up is when he told him he was gonna play his game, like he was gonna stand in the ring with him. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh nah, Devin. I'm like, nah, don't do that. But even what you saying, you can't disregard the after effect of it, right? And I was debating with somebody about
yeah.
this shit, and I was just telling them, I'm like, bro, he still got hit with the same shit two, three times. So it's like you said, you still gotta have an IQ to. I'm not gonna keep if a nigga drop me like that, because like how Trav said, bro, the way that Devin was looking up in the sky when he got hit, dropped that first time, it was like, oh nah, something ain't right. And I truthfully think that it wasn't something right. He felt like it wasn't something right about this shit, which would lead up to the
No, but
PED.
I'm gonna tell you what it is though, bro. Carbon, what cats ain't
Go
making
ahead,
sense.
bud.
It's like Ryan was on the ooze, but even if you take the ooze away, Ryan came in overweight and Devin was weight drained. So in the
No, I
first round,
agree.
when he catches that, when he no, I'm just telling you, when he catches that left hook, he's literally hurt from the dribble. He's hurt from the
Right.
dribble. And then one thing about where I'll be telling about Dev, where I'm gonna see him in a situation is we ain't that's the only time you've seen Dev down in a fight. Because one thing what I learned about
Mm-hmm.
Dev with Ryan or Dev in a fight is like that nigga's not going, them niggas is striving for greatness. So them niggas ain't gonna be in no
Mm-hmm.
fight to where they gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna survive. That nigga's gonna have to dig deep. So when Ryan caught him, the whole time in the fight is like that nigga's trying to get it back because that nigga's trying to win. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's like that's what put him in a bad disposition because their game plan was they didn't respect who we had in front of them and they thought they was just gonna run through him and engage with him. But then the nigga gets rocked and then the nigga gets down and then the nigga has to put himself at risk. You see what I'm saying? So that was the
Right.
biggest issue. Like that nigga was doing that rate. Like this nigga was able to come in comfortably overweight and all of that. You niggas is draining yourself down to get into these fights. You see what I'm saying? And that shit showed up. You feel me? It showed up with in combination with the game strategy with getting in there. That's why that nigga knew to move up after that. And it's
Yeah.
like, and that's why them niggas is smart enough to know it's like fucking with Shakur. It's like them niggas even at 147. That nigga was at when he fought Regis. That nigga blew up to 165 from 140. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, hey man, there ain't no reason for this nigga now at this age and stage in his career
Right.
for this nigga to be cutting weight and risking not being able to perform in the ring even after he got finessed by Ryan. So when niggas is talking about like, I'm a Shakur fan. I think Shakur got the better skill set than Devin, but it's like I don't want to see Shakur fight Devin if it ain't at 147. I don't care for the fight. I don't care for Devin to come down for 144 because it ain't gonna mean shit. Because I know what type of weight, how he's moving with his weight. I know that nigga's at a disadvantage if he drain himself down, and I don't care to see that shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's just my
Right.
particular observation with it is like that nigga Ryan was able to come in overweight and that nigga was on the Austrian and them niggas had a bad game plan as far as rushing that nigga. And so it's multiple
Facts.
factors that are happening at the same time. And fans can't take them all into consideration. I'm taking all of them in consideration. You feel me? Because at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
it's like whatever a nigga put in his body, nigga, that don't dictate how you engage with a nigga. How much distance
Right.
how you decide to box or how you fight this nigga. You feel me? Because if a nigga's juiced up and you know a nigga's juiced up, nigga, you pull a Shakur against De Los Santos on this nigga and be like,
Right.
nigga, I'm
Right.
not
Right.
giving you
Right.
no action at nothing with you on the ooze. You feel me?
Hey, Blaze, and that's what I was pretty much saying. Like, I'm like, even though he was on the PEDs, I'm like, far as strategy wise, and you seen it. Like, Bill that night to me too. I think, as far as where they at right now, I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Devin at that time too. Devin kind of was on social media more, but I don't really feel like Devin. I feel like Devin is allowing Bill to handle that shit, and that's good. You don't see a lot of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? They getting caught up in that social media shit. So I feel like that allows Devin to focus more. But in particular, with that Ryan shit, I just felt like he strayed away, like you said, from his game plan. You know what I'm saying? And like you say, shit, when you know a nigga like, all right, if he ain't know he was on what he was on, but I'm telling you how he
Yeah.
looked when he hit that ground, and he knew something wasn't right. He knew something wasn't right, and you know what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And then,
But
oh
the thing
behold,
is,
but no, but I'm not
with
taking
having
away from you saying because ultimately I was telling the person like you saying like at the end of the day,
yeah,
nigga, he still should have been trying to get the fuck away from that nigga. Like I'm not gonna keep getting hit with the
exactly.
same shit. You know what
But
I'm saying? Like, and this shit
the
hurt.
thing is, Carbon is the nigga that Ryan and them, they tricked that nigga because remember that nigga was acting crazy. We didn't think that nigga was in his right mind.
He
So
was.
he tricked me, bro. But the thing is you can trick a fan, nigga. I don't got to get in the ring. So I can forgive myself for the nigga Ryan tricking me and pulling. But you niggas, when this nigga trick you niggas into tricking you niggas all the way out your fighting style and your game plan, that's on you. That's like what Tago was talking about earlier. We was
Mm-hmm.
talking about this is where these niggas' ego came in because Ryan was
Mm-hmm.
Ryan as far as with his skill set. Niggas know he got the left hook, and I take it back to Tank. It was like Tank knew the game plan, and Tank told him. The scouting report is this. Whatever you do in the ring with this nigga, don't let him hit you with the left hook. And if you seen in the second round with Tank, nigga, Ryan threw that shit 3 times. That nigga ducked that shit 3 times and then came over the top with his skill
Mm-hmm.
set, as we all know, with Tank down low. When you keep doing the same shit, he make the adjustment fast and countered that shit. Devin should have never let that nigga hit him in the first round with that left hook. Period, nigga. That's not nothing. That got nothing to do with no PEDs. That got something to do with you niggas ego and you niggas playing this nigga short. And not only you playing
Mm.
this nigga short, you niggas conceded the weight too. You niggas conceded the weight. Then you ran in there and tried to fight some nigga that was weighing over that was bigger than you. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
where I'd be like, hey,
Yeah.
this was a lapse in boxing IQ. But them niggas learned from it. And like you said, that nigga, them niggas got blessed because you think that nigga pop and they're like, oh nigga, we're back and look what they did with it. Nigga, they're not nigga
Right.
leaving no stone unturned. So, like you said, Bill's running around on social media and all of that. Devin's locked in. Devin's nutrition's right. Devin's, you feel me,
Right.
continue to train with legends. Devin ain't saying shit. Devin's lined up and just and waiting
Right.
for his next opponent. And if we all line up and it's like outside of Boots or like a Shakur, whoever get in the ring with this nigga, you ain't gonna bet against that nigga. See what I'm saying? So he's
Yeah.
handling their business. Like these niggas got blessed in a way that fighters don't get blessed. Fighters ain't able to take a loss like that because you know that you lose your it's psychological and you lose your money, your buying power, the fans turn on you and everything. Just like the fans is kind of still half-ass turning on Devin because of that tape is still there. But them niggas is in position now to where them niggas learned a hard lesson and niggas got lucky that nigga popped with that shit. Because let's say that because you know niggas take PEDs all the time, and you know to see the nigga Victor Conte
Right.
say, "I got to give you some shit that's undetectable." You see what I'm saying? So let's just what if Ryan was on some shit that was undetectable? Then that nigga would have just had to take that L. You feel me? And so them niggas
Right.
got blessed, and I let a fact on what they did with it. Them niggas didn't, you know, them niggas is really done lined up themselves to put themselves in a position to make the most bread and still be considered one of the best in their eras, and I applaud them for that.
Nah, facts. Another thing I want to build on which I was saying too, to go back to what you were saying, like what happened can't be undone. I ain't using it because a lot of niggas use this shit as a badge of honor. This ain't a badge of honor for me, but I'm just real facts. The nigga Devin Haney blocked me on Twitter for me just telling the truth, not shitting
Right.
on him, just the truth of they mental lapse and let him come in 3 pounds overweight plus him being on the Ostarine. The damage that happened to Devin can't be undone. You feel me? Like you can't, even though he cheated and all that, the damage, the physical damage. Like if you go back and look
Yeah.
at what happened, the nigga
He was
jaw was
fucked
fucked
up.
up. Like this shit was swollen. You feel me? That can't be undone. Like once,
Right.
like y'all know how the human body works. If a nigga crack your jaw one time, that's it for your jaw for the rest of your life. Like once your shit crack one time, you gotta, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
you got a soft jaw. It'll never be the same. So I was
Yeah.
on Twitter talking about that with one of the DHP politician niggas, like one of the top politicians, and niggas wasn't trying to hear the truth. And it's like, bro, I ain't shitting on
Yeah.
Devin. You feel me? Like I ain't shitting on him. I respect him coming back, all that. But the truth of the matter is that ego, that time in the ring with Ryan and him taking a fight, letting him come in 3 pounds overweight,
Mhm.
taking a 1.5 million, going through with it, it cost him. Because we ain't seen him get cracked again yet, but he boxed. So it's eventually gonna happen. You feel me?
It's eventually gonna happen. Yeah,
Right.
he been
You
avoiding
feel me?
it,
But he
and it's
gonna get hit
vicarious.
clean.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
Tago. It's vicarious trauma, bro. It's trauma. Like even with his fans,
Mm.
it's like these niggas they black out when you get to talking about this shit. Like they can't really like accept it and look at it like accurately. You see what I'm saying? And it's like niggas they're not rational when it comes to this shit. You feel me? And
Real
like you
shit.
said, we don't necessarily know the damage. Like he got his ass whooped. And then you see what he did with Ramirez. But even when I peeped with Ramirez, I didn't necessarily shit fully on Devin. I shitted on that because I didn't like that shit. Just like I didn't like Canelo versus Skull. I didn't like that non-engagement bullshit like with boxing.
Yup.
Like that's some bullshit. That shit almost looks like
Right.
it's a fixed fight. You see what I'm saying? It's borderline fixed fight. You feel me? But at the
Hey,
same time, I knew
Blade,
what it
but you got to
was.
think about
That
the
nigga
game
wanted to be
plan though.
fresh. I know. Hold
Nigga,
on, listen to me. I'm telling you the other
he
side.
cooking. He
I
cooking.
knew I didn't knock it because I knew that nigga was staying fresh with no injuries for
Cook.
Ryan. That nigga was on the undercard to get to Ryan. That's why
Cook.
when Ryan blew it against Rolly, you see what Bill said at the end of the fight. He said, man, this nigga done fucked up the money. Because
Cook.
them
Right.
niggas did
Yeah, he
their
did.
part. Them
Cook.
niggas did their part to be
Yup.
ready for Ryan. But that's why I knew Ryan. Devin wanted Ryan. I don't give a fuck what nobody say because I
Yes,
peeped
I'm
that.
with
I'm
you.
like, nah, this nigga want to fight this nigga this year, nigga, with no type of injuries or nothing. And so he
Mm-hmm.
had
Hmm.
a opponent tailor made to not do nothing. Nigga
Yup.
circled the ring on this nigga because this nigga
Yup.
wasn't like dangerous and nothing. The nigga Ramirez wasn't nothing dangerous and that. This nigga got out this fight unscathed, so that nigga be ready for Ryan for the money fight. And you when you peep that shit, you can't knock the hustle. But the thing is I still can't unsee the ass whooping that he took with Ryan. So it's like why this nigga avoided Ramirez. I still don't know
Exactly.
how this nigga Devin takes a punch. That's what Taegoe's coming back,
Exactly.
circle back right now. We don't know how this nigga take a punch because between Brian Norman Jr. and Ramirez, that nigga get a very,
100.
very good job about letting that the nigga hit him clean.
Thank
Right. Right.
you. And then peep this to just keep building on what you're saying. This is where when motherfuckers get caught up in the mix of the shit, right? If you go back and watch the Norman fight, the Jose Ramirez fight after the Ryan fight, like I said, the nigga jaw was swollen, right? I don't know. Y'all from the hood. I'm gonna just assume y'all from the hood. I never got my shit broke. Feel me? I've seen
Yeah,
niggas get their
facts.
shit wired, right? How long do it take for a wired jaw to get like healed? A
A
year, right?
minute.
A year, a good year for your shit to get back, right? How long did it take for Devin to get back in the ring? A year. And then what did Blaze just say? How did he play it against Jose Ramirez? Nigga, my shit just got back right. Cause we don't find out about the doctor if you went to the doctor, what have they ain't gonna put that out for the people. They're not gonna tell us that.
Yeah, they
But
ain't gonna put
common
it out.
sense,
Yep.
if you've seen a nigga get their shit wired, and which I've seen in person twice, you feel me? I know what it look like when your shit is chipped, even if it's not all the way broke, fractured, chipped, whatever. Once it's chipped, right? That's a year to the Ramirez fight. And then you trying to make the fight in November, or it was supposed to be October with Ryan, right? So you get through that clean. No jaw, you never got touched. Now you got a year and a half of being what? Healed up. And you get to the Norman fight in November, you don't take too much damage. Norman hit him clean a couple times, but it wasn't like clean, like a no crazy shots, like back to back to back. So now what do Devin technically got? 2 full years of what? Recovery on what? We still don't know, my nigga.
Indeed.
We still don't
We still don't
know.
know.
We still don't like, and if you know anything about
and then like I told you with
potential,
that trauma, because we don't know how he's gonna respond when he get hit clean. You see what I'm saying?
Yup.
Because is he gonna tap right back into what happened with Ryan? Because we seen
Yup.
how he responded with Ryan, and that was just it was unfortunate because like I said, that nigga got rocked in that first round, and then that nigga knew that nigga was down. And that's why I said that's one thing I can give it for Devin is like the nigga ain't no sucker because if the nigga done showed me in that fight, if that nigga's gonna fight, he's not
And he
gonna
gonna
try
get
to
up.
survive in that ring. But yeah,
Facts.
but I'm just talking about even earlier when he gets rocked in the first round, the nigga know he's down. So the nigga's engaging. You see what I'm saying? Because at
Yeah.
this particular point, he got engaged. And then, like you said, when he gets dropped, he keeps getting up. You feel me? Because the ref could have stopped that fight. Because you see Ryan was like, hey man, get him, man. I'm having my way with him. Remember, he was like pointing at him and then punching on him. They technically could have stopped it. I mean, I'm glad they didn't. Obviously, he was the
Facts.
champion, but you feel me? The belt wasn't even on the line in that fight when he was fighting him. So the ref had every reason. It wouldn't have been unreasonable for him to stop that fight. That's how bad he was getting beat. And then if you look the next day when he had his birthday, his whole fucking face was swole up. So like you said, we don't know how he's gonna respond again if he's gonna act the same if he get punched like that again. You see what I'm saying?
Yup.
Because he took an ass whooping against Ryan. You
And
can't
then
erase that.
the Norman fight, if you go back and watch it, Norman hit him a couple times, right? Like Norman was smothering everything pretty much the whole fight, right? But when he did hit him, like, because he hit him a few times, go look at the reaction to him getting hit. It's like, like I've been said on a couple of my lives, I fuck with Devin. He got heart, all that, right? Go look at his feet.
Right.
Then look at him fighting against Regis, and then now look at his feet. He got this jittery shit he doing now because, bro, he don't want to get
he's
hit.
hella
Go look
jittery.
at when Norman hit him. Go look at what he did. Got jittery, like hug. I'm like, hold up. And then it kept happening. Like after he didn't get it, because he dropped him, then he tried to get him out of there. He tried to finish. He couldn't finish. And then go look at the reaction and response to the fight the rest of the way. I'm looking at this shit like, Yeah, you won. Respect. You got the belt. You got the win. You did what you're supposed to do. But from my boxing perspective, moving forward, it's like, nah, I still want to see some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to see how he
He
take
should,
punch.
Another
But
year.
he should have flushed Brian Norman Jr. I ain't gonna
He's
lie.
supposed to
Like,
stop him, bro. He's supposed
yeah.
to stop, bro. If that was Boots, he'd have killed Brian Norman, bro. He would have killed that nigga, bro. He would have killed him, bro.
And I'm
Yeah,
not
but
taking
Taegoe,
I'm not taking away from Devin performance because I
No,
went with Devin. A lot of motherfuckers was going against Devin. I'm like, nah, I ain't count Devin out. You know what I'm
no,
saying? And I'm not a
no
Devin Haney
disrespect, bro.
fan. But
A game Brian Norman that night with the output Dev
Mhm.
did, like that how the fight went, a game Brian Norman, like a game with his skill, he could have beat Devin. No disrespect, he could have beat him. His game plan was terrible.
he got his nose broke. The one thing about
Yeah,
it
you
is
feel
that
me? He
the
got, I'm
biggest
saying,
thing
he
with
got,
Brian Norman is
I'm
he got
saying,
punched in his nose and couldn't breathe through his nose.
he got
You feel me? So
humbled.
you gotta give respect for Brian Norman to finish that fight because
Yeah,
him getting hit in his nose like that took away any type of, stamina for him to, be able to, be
yeah,
there and be able to bounce back and fight. But Tago, what I would tell you to do is go look at the first round and go look at the second round all the way up until he dropped Brian Norman. His feet was generally like that off the dribble.
yeah.
But it
Mm.
was more so with him being cautious. But if you notice, look how he's cautiously maintaining the range. Like he's like right out of range, but he set it like it was the
He
setup
set the
for him to
trap.
get that punch. Yeah, the
Yeah,
setup for him to get them punches off with Norman was nice. You see what
yeah.
I'm
Oh
saying?
He
yeah,
So it was
set the
like the
yeah,
trap. He
nigga,
set
most
the trap.
yeah,
yeah.
and
I,
that's Brian Norman's biggest issue. That's why that was just a bad matchup for Brian Norman because Brian Norman's biggest issue is his feet are trash. Brian Norman is
Mm-hmm.
he's a really good athlete. He's explosive, but he doesn't have good feet. And obviously that goes back to what the hell has his dad been doing with him in the gym? Because a guy that's that athletic and you can tell is that coordinated, it's no reason why Brian Norman's feet shouldn't be a lot better than they are. And because his
Mm-hmm.
feet are bad, his distance control is terrible because his feet don't work. His feet don't work
Bro,
with
wait
his.
a minute, man. It's bad. I mean, maybe not as good as Devin, but bad. That's a stretch, bro.
Bro, his feet
I mean, nah,
his feet don't work with his hands. So that's the
he
reason why
keep
what
there you
what
go.
Blaze was saying about Devin being just out of reach. That's how you
Yeah,
get
just out of
Brian
reach.
Norman. If you go back and watch the boy from Houston that always make everybody look bad in fights. The tall dude, he older, he fought on he fights on Top Rank. Damn, I forget what his name is, but he looked real bad. He made Brian Norman look real bad because he was doing the same thing. If you stay right out of range with Brian Norman, usually when he jabs, Quentin Randall. Yes, exactly. Usually when Brian Norman jabs, he falls over his feet. It's crazy because I've been saying this, and
Brian Norman's a short. He's a
YSM
short
actually
guy. He's not tall, man. He's short.
YSM actually did a video on Brian Norman and his feet and why he always smothers his punches. Because, like I said, sometimes it's the majority of the time his feet and his hands don't work in unison. So when he's trying to cut distance, his feet are a little bit slow, so he falls into shit and he smothers. And that's why I feel like at the end of the day, even with Brian Norman at his best, it's just a bad matchup, bro. He got to work on his feet. They're not good.
hell yeah.
And
His feet.
that's one of the. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. My bad.
Oh no, but that's one of the biggest reasons why I feel like Bill Haney, like I said, going back to what we said about Bill, bro. Bill know what the fuck he looking at. He's had the tutelage of so many great minds and visionaries in boxing, bro. He knows what he's looking at. And when he saw Brian Norman on film, I guarantee you he was rubbing his hands together like Birdman. Like, bro, we got this. It's nothing he can do with us. So, like, that's Brian Norman's biggest problem, though. And that's why I'm glad he with Ronnie Shields because Ronnie Shields ain't never really been a footwork guy to me. But I feel like he definitely knows more than Brian Norman Sr. because that dude don't know shit about. All he know about is power.
Hey, what's your name, brother? That's talking now.
You can call me Ramirez.
All right, Rivera. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Big salute to you. You've been cooking too. But I agree with you too on the footwork aspect because he keeps his fucking head on the center line. That's why, because his goddamn footwork is trash. So if he go across a motherfucker that got a good ass jab, you know what I'm saying, and that's gonna spam that shit, he gonna have a hell of a night. And as far as with Devin and Ryan, I felt like what kind of led into Devin playing even more into like the whole situation ego wise with Ryan. Because Ryan was on some behold me and grow type shit. I felt like when he dropped Regis Prograis at 140, that power, he got kind of, like you said earlier, Rivera's power overrated. So being that he been hearing niggas for sometimes saying he pillow fisted and shit. Then you finally drop a nigga, put him on his
That's
back
a good
pocket.
ass point. Yeah, that's a good ass point,
You
bro.
know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like now you entertain the niggas like Ryan Garcia and shit like punchers. You know what I'm saying? Because I truthfully think in my heart, and I'm not a Devin Haney fan, but if I'm gonna put my money on the floor on with Devin, for the most part, I ain't gonna say Boots, but anybody else, I'll put my money on the floor with Devin going 12 rounds with a nigga.
Going
Because
for a
12
decision, yeah, exactly.
He's a boxer. He like I respect Devin's skill set to go 12 rounds with a nigga. And that's why I couldn't understand when he fought Ryan. But I do understand it was the ego. He didn't fight his game plan, and Bill got caught up in the shit too. You know what I'm
Well, and
saying?
Carbon, hey Carbon, you know what's crazy when you talk about Brian Norman's feet and then him moving and not moving his head off the center line is World
Mm,
Exposure. He got a channel. Shout out to him. He literally asked Brian Norman Sr. about that. He says, "Hey,
mm,
your son don't be moving your head." And Brian Norman Sr. was like, "That's a bad habit, and some bad habits is hard to break." Like he literally admitted to that. You know what I'm saying? And so it was like they
mm,
knew that that was a flaw as far as you know what I'm saying, his skill set, you know, dealing with it. But the problem with Brian Norman is that what you can't is where it looks worse than it was in that fight is that Devin busted him in his nose. So it was like if he would have just got dropped, but he was still able to breathe and all of that, we might have had a different performance out of Brian Norman as far as how he would have made adjustments and try to fight against Devin for those 12 rounds. But the fact that he was, couldn't breathe out his nose, you feel me? That kind of showed up as
mm.
far as with how him able to try to, perform. And so I give it up for Brian Norman for going
Right,
12 rounds against a boxer and the niggas know it and he got to breathe out his mouth. But
right.
his footwork did get exposed in it, and people were talking about that. You feel me? Before the fight even happened.
And you
But
know what's crazy?
if you
Not
notice
not the.
after the first round, because that's the only round that I feel like Brian Norman really won decisively. You could give him some other rounds maybe in there, but I feel like Brian Norman won the first round, and then after that it was like some pick'em rounds he had. But if you notice his dad, Norman Sr. was like, come on, man, you pumping the jab like I want you to, but it's falling short. You're not really throwing it with conviction. And it wasn't. And it's crazy because I'm sitting there listening to the dude, and I'm like, bro, I'm not a boxing trainer, but I'm a former like high-level football guy. So I'm a
Mm,
film junkie. You know what I'm saying? So I know what the fuck I'm
me
looking at.
too.
So when it comes to Brian Norman, I'm looking and I'm like, bro, the reason why it's short is because, like I said, his feet don't move in unison with his hands. So he can't break distance well, even when he's throwing a fucking jab. So he gonna come up short with a lot of shit. And then if he don't come up short, he gonna fall in. And I'm telling you, that's what was happening. And then obviously his dumb ass dad said the dumb shit about, oh, he can't counterpunch. Walk him down. And then we know what happened after that. He ended up getting dropped. And then that was all she wrote after that because he just, like you said, his nose was broken. It was a wrap. But yeah, Brian Norman, he got a lot. And the good thing about him, he's young though. But like I said, you got to listen to these fighters too. These fighters, just like guys in locker rooms and stuff, the players know how good other players are, bro. And these boxers know
Right.
how good other boxers are. And when Boots literally said in that interview, and when they kept on asking him about Brian Norman, he was like, bro, and Boots like screwed his face up. And he was like, he's not that good. Like, y'all stop talking about that dude. I'm like, bro, he's really serious about that shit. He really thinks
Right.
that dude is not that fucking good. And he's not, bro. Like, he got
And
talent, but he's not that good.
you know what's crazy, Ramirez, and I'm trying to put my business out
Hold
there
on
of
one second.
bragging.
He is the world champion, though. For us to sit up here and say that Brian Norman Sr. don't know how to train, I think it's hogwash. He took the boy from ground zero. He was a good amateur, decorated amateur, not a highly decorated amateur, but he was good. He got to a world title, so I'm not gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, the man don't know nothing about boxing." They say the same thing about Bill Haney when he got cooked about Ryan. You notice how people, as soon as you lose, the first person they want to blame is the trainer. They say the same thing about Derrick James. Oh,
But
the
he fired
trainer
his
of the year.
pops
They say,
though.
oh, he don't know nothing. So
Hey, but let me tell
that's
y'all
where we
though.
at right now.
Let me
A
tell you
lot, a
though.
lot, a lot of us have never even trained a boxer. So for us
Let
to
me
sit
tell
up
you
here and
though.
say that this guy don't
Let
know
me
nothing
tell you.
about boxing is
But
absurd to
I don't
me.
think nobody
But
knows.
hold on, let
It's
me
not
hold on,
serial
let me
killer,
help you
bro.
though. Hold on, let me help you. So I'm not saying this shit for bragging purposes or no nothing. Anybody know me? If you've been following me, you know I live in Atlanta. I used to be at the gym with Brian Norman, the same gym. They closed our gym down. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen him personally. I'm laughing at what Clip put in the comment about the jump rope because that's serious. Like that nigga Brian Norman got good footwork when it comes to jumping rope. I've seen him skip rope. I've been in the gym with him. And you was right, bro. Earlier, what you said, as far as him not being a big guy, he's not a big guy. You know what I'm saying? And he's very humble. But it wasn't his father that's actually coaching him. His coach is Coach B, which is our coach over the gym at that time. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on,
But
Barry
Brian
Hunter.
Norman was doing what, like Blaze said earlier, was attempting to do the Bill Haney shit. You know what I'm saying? So he was being the face, but Coach B was the one actually training him, and Coach B's actually decent. But if the father ain't gonna allow the coach, I ain't gonna go too much in detail on that, but I'm gonna just say that I'm just letting you know. So I ain't me. I can't speak for nobody else, but I've personally been
You
around
talking about
Brian
Barry?
Norman Jr. in the gym with him, so I know
You talking
what's
about
going on a
Barry?
little bit.
You talking about
Huh?
Barry, right? You talking about Barry,
Yeah.
right? Barry
Mm-hmm.
Richardson, old school. I know all them guys. I
Yeah.
know
But,
Norman.
yeah. Good guy. Yeah,
I've
for
been knowing
sure.
this. He was 15 years old. But at the end of the day, like as far as
Mm.
with the Devin Haney fight, you really want. If I look at the fight, Devin didn't blow him out of the water. He just beat him. He didn't blow him out of the water. He beat him.
Yeah.
That's all it was. But people
Yeah.
they took that win and they made it like it was some type of massacre. If you thought it was a massacre, I don't know what you consider a massacre. He just beat
But
him. That's
that's
all he
because of
did.
how
He
his
he he
pops
did
was
he.
talking though.
I know, but take all that into consideration. Look at the fight, regardless of what was said. You look at the fight. Devin Haney just beat the guy. He didn't massacre him. He didn't destroy him. He didn't obliterate him. He didn't do none of that. An obliteration is what Boots did to Xander. That's an obliteration. That's a decimation. That's a destruction. Devin Haney just simply outpointed Brian Norman Jr.
Hey, my
Devin
man,
Haney
but
threw,
that
He dropped him though.
yeah, but my man,
bro,
this,
but
this is what my
he
man,
outpointed
this is what
him. He didn't
but this is
obliterate
what.
him. He outpointed him.
But who said? I don't think anybody on this panel has said that Devin Haney
No,
destroyed Brian
I'm
Norman.
not talking about people. I'm not talking about people on this panel. I'm talking about in
Oh,
general, like the people, like a lot of them, the pro Devin Haney channels. They made
yeah.
it seem like it was some type of obliteration or something. Man, the
Oh
man
no.
didn't get obliterated. He just got beat. He got outpointed. He got out finesse, and he got beat. If you look at the CompuBox numbers, Devin Haney landed 11 more punches. It was literally 70-59. Devin Haney threw
Yeah, but
271 punches. Brian Norman threw 400 or something. So
Yeah,
it was a
we
nip and tuck.
none of us
but
think
but but,
that he destroyed well, I don't. I know
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
we
think
ain't
that
talking
was
about
an
that.
obliteration.
no, we ain't
No,
saying.
I don't.
But if you consider if we consider that, because you bringing up what people saying though, so if you
Yeah.
consider that, why are people saying it, or why would he doing that to that degree? Because before the fight, niggas was talking crazy about Devin Haney. Not only
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, as far as in doubting what he was gonna do. So when the outcome was what it was, of course niggas
Rightfully
gonna go
so.
the extra mile
Rightfully
and
so.
throw
You should have doubted.
Xanax on it,
Hold
huh?
on, but it's not the doubt. Was not the doubt warranted? It's warranted. When you lose, like in that manner, or people see you
I'm
behaving,
not
man, they're
saying it
gonna
is.
doubt you. No matter who you are. You're only good as your last fight. They doubted Roy Jones when he got knocked out. As great as he was, when he came back, there was doubt. So
But
I
you're
mean,
missing his
yeah,
point.
but
His point.
it's a difference
and
between
everything,
you doubting and you
Yeah.
talking heavy too. On top of the doubt, and
Mhm.
it's like, yeah, but the results.
bro.
And
That's
then what I'm
content.
saying
That's
is, and
content.
then I
That's
dig.
content
So you got
creation.
to understand. So you got to understand when Brian Norman outcomes didn't come out the way it came out. That is content when niggas is going sprinkling extras that around on what Devin did to him in the ring. But Devin
That's
dropped
all it
him
is.
though.
It's content.
Most niggas wasn't even thinking Devin was gonna do that.
That's
And
a
I'm not a
fact.
Devin Haney
That's a
fan.
fact.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Niggas
but
didn't
coach, what
think,
I would say,
bro. I'm telling you, I heard most niggas, most of
And
these
he
niggas
was
that I'm on the
dropped.
panel with was fucking with Devin. They didn't really doubt Devin, but most casual niggas was not fucking with Devin during that time, bro. I won money off that shit, based off of niggas down, like you said, his last performance. To me, I don't go off that though. I go off a timeline with niggas because this shit is highs and lows. Like you said earlier, if you've
That's
been
all
in
you
the
can do,
ring or
though,
if you've been
bro.
in the sport, man, I done seen it physically. Niggas was talking about Shardeja Green, and I fuck with Shardeja Green, but something happened that night when she walked out that motherfucker that she wasn't Shardeja Green that we usually see. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta leave room for the unexpected, but shit, they didn't. Brian Norman didn't. He got put on his back pockets. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're gonna make content about it, and it worked in Devin's favor. You know what I mean? So that's just how that go. But you
hey, but
can't
coach,
really highlight
I would
casual
say
talk.
this. I
You know
would
what I'm
say
saying?
this, coach. Up here, we ain't on that. We ain't on that type of time up here. We just analyzing what
Yeah.
actually happened. So, like you said, you
Mhm.
seeing and hearing a lot of criticism from these other channels, but we really looking at like what actually happened, the X's and O's, to the best of our ability as far as how
Yeah.
we're breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't like for instance, like even when we're talking about his footwork ain't good, or if we say his footwork's trash, we're not saying like in relation to other
Yeah.
champions that he will
Yeah.
fight, or in relation to Devin's footwork. See what I'm saying? It's not like we just
Yeah.
totally just shitting on Brian Norman because, like I said, his lack of footwork and his lack of moving his head off the line was explicitly discussed before the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like nothing that nobody couldn't see. It was glaring. You know what I'm saying? I used to have debates because I thought Brian Norman could beat Devin, was gonna beat Devin. And two things tell me all the time, like, hey, his footwork ain't good. He don't got no footwork. He don't got no
Right.
footwork. And in the sense of what it is, and then like with my guy Rude, I remember talking to Rude and even running this clip back where he asked Brian Norman Sr. He was like, your son, don't move your head off the center line. And sure enough, it showed up in that fight. You feel me? At the highest level, fighting against a good fighter. So there ain't nobody shitting on Brian Norman Jr. In fact, I think he's good. I think when he fought the Cam last time, he looked solid. I'm looking forward to him fighting another ranked opponent and see if he can bounce back because I can believe he'll be champion again.
Hell yeah, I fuck with Brian Norman.
And
Jr.
all fighters have flaws. It's up to the opponent to exploit them. Like Devin had a flaw that got exploited. You know, I mean, there's no such thing as a perfect fighter. You know, you can do everything right, still get knocked out. You can have your hands where they're supposed to be at. You can be on point, and then somebody can just slip one in on you because there's always an opening. You're never fully 100% protected when you're boxing. I mean, that's just reality of it.
And that's the beautiful thing about boxing, coach, right?
Yeah.
It's the habits and who can take advantage of it and who has the skill set to, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of your vulnerability or your deficiencies.
Or maybe just the
good
physicality. It could be a physical thing. They could just be so much physically dominant in you. It doesn't matter what you bring to the table. It doesn't matter how strong. It doesn't matter what your skill set is. Physically, you are inferior to me, and I'm about to destroy you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, and that's a part of boxing too. A lot of guys are just so physically dominant and so much superior than their opponent. It doesn't matter what the opponent brings to the table. If they can have the highest skill level, they're going to get decimated. You know, Mike Tyson wasn't the most skilled guy, but he was so physically dominant, and a lot of guys that he fought, he obliterated them. Holyfield did the same thing at cruiserweight. He was physically dominant at cruiserweight, and he obliterated a lot of guys who probably had a better skill set than him. But he smoked them because he was in shape. He was strong. He was tough. He wasn't scared, and he let his hands go. You know what I mean?
Same thing with what I feel. Benavidez at 68. I think if Caleb Plant had a gas tank, he could have won that fight.
Most definitely. I always say that shit.
Word. He got it, like you just said, he got obliterated just through pure, you know what I'm saying, power and
just got steam. Sometimes you just get steamrolled, man. Hey, look at George Foreman. George Foreman wasn't the most skillful fighter, but he was just steamrolling guys because he was a physically dominant force. He was like an immovable object. It don't matter what your skill set was.
I think that was early in his career, though. Later in his career, he definitely got more skill set. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think he got one of the most underrated IQs to me.
Yeah.
My bad, Blade.
And then how no, you're right. We just going into the same thing because it's just with Foreman. It was like, nah, Foreman wasn't just like a straight brute. Like I seen him as far as with his hand parrying, and you feel me as far as his strategy on how he used his size and all of that.
Yeah, the cross
guard.
There's
a little more to it. Yeah, the cross guard and some more, and the parrying. How he would parry punches and counter was nice.
And I think cross guard because that ain't no
Foreman had a lot.
Go ahead, Rivette. My bad.
That's in all sports though. Like if you a sports guy, you played a lot of sports. Yeah, we all know if you a superior athlete, like sometimes I don't care how technically skilled somebody is, you can be able to dominate the man across from you if you just superior than they are. But at the end of the day, like sometimes you as a coach, you can't let that seep into your fighter's head. And I feel like it's crazy that you said that dude y'all calling coach because I feel like Brian Norman Sr. has that mentality where it's definitely going into the Devin Haney fight where they just felt like they bigger, stronger, more athletic, and just superior than Devin Haney. So that was going to be enough. And they got all the power and they realized, no, Devin is way more technically sound of a boxer. And that's what won him that fight. Even though I feel like if you put Devin Haney and Brian Norman in a football combine, I guarantee you, Brian Norman probably run faster. He probably jump higher. Probably bench press more. He a better physical specimen. But this is boxing. This not, you know what I'm saying? It's the sweet science, bro. So
hey, my man cooking. That boy cooking.
And by no means, coach, am I saying I don't fuck with Brian Norman, Julia? I do, man. I feel like how he carries himself inside and outside the ring, you know what I'm saying? I want nothing but the best for him, you know what I mean? I still want to see what he got to offer, though, you know what I'm saying? And him correct certain little things, you know what I mean? But it wouldn't be no different me critiquing him than any other boxer, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't here to witness his downfall. You know what I'm saying? He's a black brother in the sport where we know how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? So but he got some things he got to work on. You know, hopefully Ronnie should win. I don't feel like we got to see enough from that last fight for real, for real. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, whatever his next fight is, you know what I'm saying, he'll be able to showcase some shit to make niggas respect what he got going on in the
He
future.
great for the sport, man. He speaks well. Like even though he got that southern drawl, like he charismatic. Like I like Brian Norman too. Like I
Yeah.
feel like everybody on this panel like Brian Norman. It's just we just
Well,
boxing heads, so we critique what we see. Like I mean, it is what it is.
I think in the sport, he got one of the best, like the personalities, like in the
Yeah.
sport. Bro, I love watching Brian Norman like in the lead up and the build ups and shit. Cause I'm saying he got charisma and shit like that. Like I fuck with him, you feel me? And he still got respect with it, you feel me?
Yeah,
Like he was cooking on a build up, he was cooking Devin Haney. Like
he really was.
Right? He was cooking that nigga.
Right. Old school. He bring you back to the old school fighters, man. He got that old man, you know what I mean?
And
Old man
He
Pip.
was giving that down south
Pip
playing shit. He
style.
was talking to
Yeah,
that nigga.
down south player
yeah.
Pip
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, for sure.
And
The
that's what we got to
ATL
give
and
credit
shit.
to
He
Brian
was
Norman
talking to that
Sr. We got
nigga,
to give
bro.
credit to Brian Norman Sr. raising him right, raising him up right. And like with
For
Coach circling
sure.
back, it's like
Facts.
Right.
Brian
Facts.
Norman Sr., for him not to have nobody around him to get his son to not only become champ, but also have two successful title defenses and get to fight somebody on the pound for pound list and go 12 rounds, ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, that's a
Facts.
But
fact.
I feel like, hey, Blaze, but that's why I felt like he should have been more graceful because you got a world champion as a son. So why the fuck is you on? Well, I'm just leave it alone because who knows? I don't know if niggas
Bro,
saying it was content.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
know what I
why,
mean?
Corbin.
But I
He
don't.
tried to
That's
play Bill's
Bro.
game. He fell
yeah,
into Bill's game,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah, yeah, and
Bro,
that's what you were saying earlier, Blaze. Yeah, you right.
that nigga Bill, man, he made niggas think what he doing. Niggas fathers is looking at that like my son in boxing, I could do the same thing. When in real life, like you can't. Like I wanted to say this before when y'all was talking about the comparison between Bill and Brian Norman Sr. Brian Norman Sr., like somebody said, he's a working man. Like he's a
Yeah,
worker,
blue collar. Yeah.
not disrespectfully either. Like he's an honest
proud.
working,
Yeah.
honest working man, right? Like he'll buy product. He's gonna buy, you know what I'm saying? He'll buy like material and shit, right? As opposed to a Bill Haney, he gonna sell you the shit to build your shop. You feel me? That's the difference. Like Bill not gonna, he'll have a shop, but he gonna sell the shop. He ain't gonna have a shop.
Right.
You know saying? No, he gonna sell that. You feel me? Get rid of that as opposed to Brian Norman Sr., he gonna build that shit from the ground up. He gonna thug it. You feel me? He gonna do it the hard working, get his hands dirty way. You feel me? It's a different. And he got caught up in thinking that he could be a seller now. He thought that people was gonna buy because people was buying what he was selling, but he ain't realized it was no substance in what he was selling at the end of it. You feel me? Because he only had one route. Like it was win or that was it. Even if Devin Haney would have lost that fight, he still would have been good. It wouldn't have mattered. You feel me? Because
and you know what Taegoe would also Senior missed out on is what he didn't understand on how he was able to like make it look like he was having success with promoting and talking is that the good product sell itself. Like he built up his son to be a great product. You feel me? So when he hyped it and he's getting all this attraction, he think it's him talking when it's like, nah, niggas is accepting credibility with you based on your son's skill set. So it would have been more so if you niggas would have been focusing more so on the ring and you was been focusing more so on building a relationship with your son and training, then you know maybe he'd still be training his son right now because it's unfortunate, bro. I'm interested to see what'll go on because he brings his son that far. But as we seen, because I seen with Senior talking, is Senior refused to work with other people, i.e. Ronnie Shields. He wouldn't want to be second to Ronnie Shields, but it's like, hey man, why wouldn't you want to be second to a person that has more merit and more credentials of multiple fighters and being successful? Like how you know somebody who's been doing what you've been doing and you've been successful. This person's more successful than you, and you won't be able to be second to him to soak up the game for the sake of success of your son. And I think that's where his downfall was at. He got caught up in the hype. He got caught up in the hype. And if you notice what he talked about, he's talked about having his own shop. Then he went from running the shop. Then it was like his son blew up. Then he moved away from the shop. But then now you're outside of your league as far as you just freestyling, promoting, and trying to do this other aspects of boxing when you should have been somewhere. This is where you wanted to pivot to, trying to get some tutelage and apprenticeship to get into promoting or the business side.
Mm,
And then even with looking at training, like putting other great trainers around you to take your son to the next level. Because like I said, he
mm-hmm.
literally said, they literally pointed out his son don't move his head off the center line. He said he literally didn't say, oh, we're working on that and not be on him and all of that. He literally said, well, he's stubborn. He said he's hard headed. Some people's hard headed and he's stubborn. Like they really wasn't gonna work on it. And then that's not good coaching. That's not good training. That's not having a good camp. If everybody in your camp is going, you see a flaw and y'all ain't deliberately working on it at the highest championship level. So he let the hype get into his head as far as, and I think he lost himself, in my opinion, as far as what got him there, and then him trying to pivot on where
Mm-hmm.
they was at, and he lost himself. And his son is a grown man. He raised a grown man. You see what I'm saying? So he raised a man to be responsible, and he stopped being responsible. And Brian Norman Jr. is trying to continue to succeed and take it to the next level. And his dad didn't want to be second to somebody. So hopefully, maybe people's opinions change and they learn, and maybe he get back in his camp, because I think Brian Norman Jr. is going to be super successful. He'll be more successful if he has his dad in his corner than if he don't.
Facts. No, I'm with you on
I
that.
think I think he
He
just I
ain't
think
pick
when
up that part of the game from Bill Haney. He picked up the rapping, like trying to emulate that, but he ain't emulate. Bill was humble enough, like you were saying, he was humble enough along the way to be like, all right, come fuck with
Mhm.
us. We're gonna take you with us. Mickey Bay, come through, come through, come through. And we see him in there with James Tony now and shit. We seen him in there
Right.
with Shane Mosley and shit. Like he was humble. And Norman Sr. got on his rare record button, hypnotized, and told the world, I'm not being second to no man. That right there, nigga. It'll let
And
us know.
Greg touched on that too, because obviously Greg was in the gym. Greg Hackett, he touched on it, and he was talking about how whenever he would see Brian Norman and them come, it was like, it was almost like he was taking his son around to these gyms and getting sparring, but he wasn't really soaking up game. He was
Yeah,
bringing his
exactly.
dog. He was bringing his dog in the gym to see if his dog could hang. And that's not what you do, bro. Like, but that's his ego. He just want to see, okay, what I done with my son, is it good enough? Are we on the level? Instead of soaking up game, bro. So he did all of this stuff with his son. You know what I'm saying? To try to see where his son was at, but he missed out on what Bill actually was able to do. Like I said, the ego got in the way, and it's
Mhm.
wild because now he is where he is, and I just don't understand men like that, because I'm the type of dude, bro. Like if I know somebody, like my ego ain't too big, so like if I know somebody is better than me, like Blaze was saying, like bro, it's no shame in looking at Ronnie Shields. Like this dude is gonna be a Hall of Fame trainer, first ballot. Like it's no
Yeah.
shame, me as a man, if I know that somebody is more talented than me, more intelligent than me, bro, I can take the back seat. At the end of the day, we all winning, especially if it's for my son or for my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Right.
cool with that. Like it's just wild that men have these big egos to where I'm the type of motherfucker, bro. If I don't care who getting the accolades. I don't care who the shining star. As long as we all in the circle together and we all eating, bro, I don't care. Like, but dudes ain't like that, bro. They want to be seen. They want to be the ones in the front. Like I've never been that type of dude. I've never cared about that. It's about the common goal, bro. But
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what like I said
And to
earlier,
add on to that,
go ahead, go ahead.
no, go ahead,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead, go
Ray.
ahead, go ahead.
No,
I was
oh no,
about to
I
say
was
really
just
quick.
get out your way. I'm gonna say this and get right out your way, Ray.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead, go ahead,
it
go
go
ahead.
back to like what we were talking about earlier, Rivera, as far as like when I was saying my boy Trav was saying like shit. He really think, he got to a certain point in his professional career and then he just the ego, like you saying, like that shit just kicked in and he really started. I really think Brian Norman Jr. left him because he really trusted in his pops and the team. You know what I'm saying? And that shit did not work out. And then we talking about the center line and his footwork and certain shit. He also was willing to be a student because I don't think Brian Norman Jr. is showcasing no ego. Maybe far as like when he's talking and shit, but that's what I mean, that's part of the
I agree.
sport. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
agree.
But
Yeah,
far
I
as just
agree.
how he carries himself as a man, and I've been in around him. I've seen him when he was there with Greg. When Greg fought Brian Norman Sr. So he's a real respectable brother, and he has that energy where he wants to learn. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I don't think he really wanted to make that decision based off like kind of what you saying, Blaze. Like who don't want to ball with their pops in a sport where you know what I'm saying y'all can make millions with each other. But that ego, I think he had came to a place where he had to realize I got to choose myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I
And
gotta
I
choose
think he
myself to
understood
continue.
what was left on the table. You see what I'm saying? He probably
Yeah.
looked back and understood what his dad left on the table. And then not only that, like I said, his dad forces his hand when he ain't willing to work with other people.
Yeah.
Because you got to see he switched trainers because he knows he's a grown ass man switching trainers. So he's making this decision like, hey, I need some more tools in my bag. And then his dad come and
Mm-hmm.
say, "Oh, I ain't working with nobody." And it's like he's like, "Nah, bro. In order for me to really be great, in order for me to bounce back, I gotta do this." So you see what I'm saying? So that's the obvious thing because I'm only speculating. Like I can only go off of what I'm seeing from the outside looking in. You see, when got Ronnie
Mm-hmm.
Shields, he went and got a renowned trainer. You feel me? But then you
Right.
see that his dad explicitly said on Mills that, "Oh, I ain't second to nobody." So he forced Junior's hand to be like, "Look, bro, I
Right.
gotta go get these other skills. I gotta go get these other tools in my bag, bro." And then like the brother was saying, like if you know him, he said Senior wasn't the trainer. He was training with somebody else too. So
Right.
I'm interested to know if the other person he was training with is still part of his team and going and being second to Ronnie Shields. You
I'm
see what I'm
not. I don't
saying?
think
Because
Coach
To
B
my
is.
Byron. His
Yeah,
name is
Byron.
Byron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Byron.
so did he
Yes,
put
sir. Yeah.
Byron
Byron from
too?
Hitsville, man. Them boy been around a long time, man.
Yeah,
So
Byron
that's
did
was
the
he
kind
put
of
gym
like
I
a
used to
Byron?
guy.
be at.
Byron was kind of like a guy that Brian Norman could kind of control.
Okay, but that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like
exactly.
did
Exactly,
Byron
Byron, I'm
coach.
come
not
with him?
talking bad about them guys, man. I'm just saying, it's like, with Brian Norman Sr., he wanted to be the head guy, the head trainer. You got to have somebody who ain't gonna really bump your system. You know what I mean? And that was Byron.
Okay, yeah, bet.
Crazy because what basically what we saying is uh I really think that Brian Norman Sr. He went against everything. What happened was he went against everything that his son and his son that. You know what I mean? That's where the crossroads came in at. Uh that's where the crossroads came in at. Because if you could tell the way he raised his son, you could tell, like you said, he respectful. You know what I mean? He respected. He real respectful. With everybody. You know what I mean? He raised him right, so we do got to shout him out for that. But I do think this, you know what I mean? Him. You know what I mean? Going on there with Mills all the time and being, you know what I mean, being a celebrity and whatever it was, it got to his head. And I do think when it came down to it with this situation that, yeah, Brian Norman Senior and Junior, I think Junior really just seen his pop like, damn, you kind of going against everything that you brought me up to be. You know what I'm saying? In this situation right here. And I think that was the ultimate, you know what I mean? Like, all right, we gotta you know what I mean? That's the part where he like, all right, he doing, see, as a son, Brian Norman doing what his pop raised him to do. And even if that is in
Yeah.
the detriment of me as a dad, you feel me? Like, like you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just speaking as a dad, you know what I mean, and a son. It's like I know that that's what happened. That's kind of what we almost starting to, I mean, see the difference with them two, and now we seeing what's happening with Tiafimo and his pop.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
The difference is Tio, it's gonna be to his detriment that he keep his pop with him. Where, because his pop probably ain't building with a way where he like, you know what, I gotta cut you off. It ain't gonna be that. He gonna, I respect you so much, and this that, and the third that we just gonna go down with the ship type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Nah,
that loyalty factor.
you cooking.
Damn,
It's
I
like a
can't.
double-edged sword. You can see that's like two different sides. You get to see with that shit.
Yeah.
Shit, even with Schofield, it's gonna be interesting to see like going along what's gonna happen with him.
Yeah. But the thing with Schofield be so crazy is that kid looked like a hostage, bro. In a sense of it don't seem like Senior let him do nothing on his own. Like you don't never see
Facts.
kid by itself. You feel me? That's what fucks me up about that situation. Like I be joking, like, "Hey, this nigga's a hostage. Like blink twice,
Yeah.
nigga, if you in danger." But nah, their dynamic is crazy. Like they're connected at the hip, bro.
Yeah.
And
Facts.
yeah. So I'm interested to see how it's gonna play out because we ain't seen Kid as far as because he ain't been fighting nobody. Remember the biggest fights he done pulled out of. So we ain't even seen him as far as perform at the highest level against the highest competition and then how he responds to challenges or if he's gonna be successful. So that's just my issue where I'd be like, it's like Schofield Jr. and Senior, they're a special case because
Yeah.
you literally don't see Kid nowhere. He don't be outside or nothing. You only see him when they show up on meals and his dad's always in the same room with him. It's weird.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shit, he said he kind of and like you said, if you watch that shit, because I ain't gonna front, I'm transparent. I be in tune. Like I watch all the Mill City lives where he had Schofield, G, Breadman, and Bernie the Boxer. Like most of his lives, I'm watching them shit. You feel me? I'm in there, right, bro? The niggas, people talk too much. Like it goes back to what we were saying in the live earlier. If you listen to niggas and just hear them talk, bro. This nigga said one time, bro. They was asking him, like, somebody paid to ask the question, like, about the social media and shit. Like, yo, like, why you don't tweet by yourself and shit? Like, why you don't say nothing by yourself? That nigga straight up said, yo, I don't have a phone. You feel me? Like, I don't even, like, my pops got the phone. He straight said that shit, like, but like casually and kept moving on with it. I'm listening to him like, nigga, what? Nigga, you got a kid, you feel me? So that means you got to communicate with your baby mom, whatever. You don't got a phone, nigga? What you mean you don't got a phone, nigga?
And that's
He's like, yeah, I don't care about that stuff. Like, I don't, what, nigga? Like, what you talking about, nigga?
And
like,
you see his dad talk about he hypnotized the nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I ain't even trying to go weird and clown.
And
I'm not trying to clown on this shit. Like,
no, he say it. He say it with his chest. Yeah, he said like, yeah, I did. Like, I did.
But bro,
like,
I'll look at that. I'm worried about that situation. I think that shit could turn volatile, bro. I think that shit could turn volatile.
I think as time goes along, we gonna find out more about that situation because we seen the video that came out when he was washing Shorty in the crib. That wasn't the first time. That wasn't the first time. And you seen kid reaction wasn't a man's reaction. Like if you see your pops hitting a woman, like nigga, you gonna like try to at least break it up, nigga. He was like on some cool, like this regular type. You know what I'm saying, so we gonna. I don't want to speculate.
Taegoe, did you see the most recent Mill City? I think it was a Mill City. No, it was it was 78 Sports TV interview.
I couldn't hear you earlier. Was you able to hear me earlier?
Yeah, we could hear you.
I hear you now. I hear you.
Oh, all right.
But it was a 78 Sports TV interview, and it was Kid and his dad. And 78 asked him about like fighting Clarissa Shields. And he was like, no, I would never fight Clarissa Shields. He was like, what if they offered you $10 million? He's like, no, because you know, I'm an honorable man and my morals wouldn't allow me to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never put my hands on a woman. I don't think it's any rhyme or reason for a man to ever put his hand on a woman. I don't care if the woman hit him. I don't care how many. And you should have saw like literally Floyd was looking at, bro, if his eyes could like, if he had Superman laser beam eyes, bro, he was staring a hole through the side of him. But it's crazy because that's the first time I ever seen Kid really say something that you know it was like gonna be controversy with him and his dad. Because usually, you know, he don't let his dad, he don't be letting Kid talk. But Kid is like, shit, I'm gonna say what I say because you know everybody know what his dad did. So for him to say that on a platform like that, I was like, he might be, you know, trying to get off the leash a little bit, bro. Yeah, it was crazy because I couldn't believe it. But yeah,
which platform it's on? Where's that? I'm gonna watch that. Where's that?
I think it's on 78 Sports TV. Yeah.
But the thing is with Kid is extreme. Like, you know, one thing about it is like him being like never being from under his dad, like he probably ain't got independent skill set to leave. You see what I'm saying? He don't got the independent like skill set to go off on his own, bro. Like, like I said, I'm just speculating, but it's just like, bro, every time I see the little nigga, bro, I see him with his dad. We don't never see him outside. We don't never see him at events. We don't never see him at other fights. We don't, you know, it'd be like, it's just weird, bro. And then it's just like, he been inactive
too. He don't know how to pay bills, none of that shit on his own. Like,
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So he probably enabled that nigga. Nah, real rap. He probably don't know how to pay his own bill, how to, you know what I'm saying, set shit up, like how to just do regular human man shit. Like, and think about it too, what the nigga be saying, bro. If you listen to him, he said, yo, he homeschooled since I've been building him to do this since a kid. So that means he manipulated this nigga mom, bro. We don't know if this nigga know how to read, write, articulate himself. Like he can articulate himself, I ain't gonna lie, he do. But we don't know like what his grade level is, bro. Like we don't know. That nigga might be in a dungeon when he you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know, my nigga. Like, I don't know. We gonna find
definitely
out.
It's a weird dynamic. But what y'all think? What y'all think about his Kid as a fighter though? How good y'all think he can be?
See, I think he got a lot of upside. I think he got upside.
Well, the thing is we don't know. We don't know again. He got to go against high level competition, bro. That's it.
Yeah. I think he got upside though. I think, but even that though, I will say his dad. he's humble. They have other people in the corner and shit. So I think he got a lot of upside to get better. Like I think he's skilled and shit. The only thing with him is though, I feel like he got this mean streak in him, and where it's a lot of fighters that just got this. When they get hit, some niggas get hit, and they gotta get it right back. Like they don't have a game plan to get it back. Like, all right, you crack me in the 5th round, I'm gonna get your bitch ass back in the 8th round. He one of them niggas. If you crack me in the 5th round, I'm trying to crack you right back in the 5th round right now, nigga. Fuck that. And that could be, I'm saying, a lot of niggas down for the most part. Especially these new young niggas, you feel me? Like they don't have the mental warfare to know, like, nah, this is chess, you feel me? This is a point system. All right, I gave you that. You cracked me in this round, you got that, you feel me? But I'm gonna still stay on the game plan. Like you crack me and I'm up. So you cracking me, all right, I lost that round, but I'm still up in this fight. So I can still stay with my game plan. Just I can't get hit again like that. I don't know if right now Kid Schofield got that in him. You feel me? I think still right now, if he get hit, he gonna want to fight.
Yeah, I see that
for sure.
And it ain't. He not gonna prove. He not gonna be able to prove much against Lucas' body because I don't think Lucas' body is that good.
Yeah, I think he can athletically just blow him out the water. You feel me?
Yeah.
But also another thing with Kid Schofield too, because even the fight he got dropped, I forget buddy name that dropped him. We still ain't seen him go 12 rounds, bro. Like, I don't know if he's a 12-round fighter because he had gas tank issues in the joint he got dropped and they went like 10. And then he knocked Tevin Farmer out in what, 1 round, 2 rounds, some shit like that. And then he ain't
first
been
round.
in the ring.
And that's why
in the ring in a year. So I don't know if he could go 12 rounds. Like if Lucas' body's smart, my game plan would be to try to get this nigga to the 9th, 10th round to see like where that gas tank at. Because he might be on some young nigga shit like going in there thinking I'm gonna knock you out, get winded, and then you know what I'm saying, go fuck around.
And he big as shit. He big as shit for 135 anyway. So that he definitely. I think he's always gonna have gas tank issues until he move up. He killing himself to make 135, bro.
Facts. Because he had the strip. He had the strip against Tev. Niggas forget that him and Tev both had the strip to make 35.
That's why I always said that he kind of got I don't want to say stripped, but he got kind of stripped of experience by knocking Tevin Farmer out so quick. Like if he that was a fight where he was supposed to gain a lot of experience and get through rounds. I wish he didn't knock him out so fast, bro.
Yeah,
I wish that was a
point.
perfect fight. I said that from the rip. I'm like, damn, I really because he just clipped him. Great shot, he clipped him. But that was a perfect fight for us to see so much more of what he could do and what he got. So for him to clip him early, yes, it got him, a boost. But for him to be on like a Abdullah Mason type of situation, Abdullah getting rounds and he getting fights and he getting experience and he on an up track where Schofield's supposed to be on the same track, but he damn near not fighting that much. He got a quick little win and now he's not fighting again. It's like he not really gained no experience. They just in the holding him and keeping him in a dungeon and just trying to let him out. All right, but what's gonna happen if somebody got a muzzle for your ass and got jabs and quicks? And now, like you're saying, now we gotta take you into the deep waters. That shit gonna get real.
And that's real. And you can't simulate a 12 fight under lights. You got to go through it. You got to get you got to get the experience.
Facts.
Get the experience,
and
especially if you go 12 rounds with somebody who know how to make adjustments.
Come on, bro. They talking all that Tank shit. Tank was gonna knock him the fuck out. Tank was gonna knock him the fuck out.
He'd have let that little nigga. He'd have let him wild out 6 rounds, 7 rounds. Go ahead. And then boom.
And then hit him with some little shit to make him come forward, like how you just said, Taegoe, that you already know if he get hit, he's swinging. He come right back, and then he was going sleepy. He was going to hit him with some shit, make him open up and clean him. Knock him right the fuck out.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and then like you said, with that lack of experience and him giving them looks, it was like, nah, man, Taker just crack his code because you feel me, we ain't seen him with enough experience for him to give us different looks. So if he do anything repetitively, bro, it's a wrap.
Yep.
That's facts.
Clip said Abdullah wasn't getting rounds till he became champ. Thing is, Abdullah stayed active the entire time. Schofield been on the shelf. That's a fact. Because after the 10th fight, that 1 round, Nigga, he was supposed to be back in there within 4 to 6 weeks if they could.
Exactly.
Like, just for anything, even if it was just to stay busy, it doesn't matter. Nigga, get him back in there to get some rounds. That's a fact, Clip. That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's the Clip. That's exactly what he was trying to do on Mill City Live. Because he was talking about money they didn't even see yet. I remember that live. He's like, yo, yeah, we about to get $4 million and we about to get the Tank fight before Shakur. And bro, and now look. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think I don't think they ever wanted that fight, honestly. I think that they was just talking. That dude is real good. He good at Brandon too. Like he say it. He says as much. He was like
word trapper. He's a word trapper.
Yeah, he is, bro. Like like he said, he's like, he don't knock nobody hustle. He was like, all of this is Brandon. He was like, so I don't care. He's like, when people talk about and they attach fighters to other fighters' names and stuff, that's what we're supposed to do. That's what you do with your brand. He was like, why would like a upstart soda company, and I'm paraphrasing what he said, but he was saying like, why would an upstart company, if you in a soda, if you trying to upstart your company and you selling soda, why would you not attach your name to fucking Coke? You know what I'm saying? That's what. So I don't put none past that dude. Like I said, it might be an unpopular opinion, but I never think they ever planned on fighting Shakur Stevenson, bro. I think that whole shit was a hoax. I think that shit was a publicity stunt, bro. I don't think they ever wanted to fight that dude.
I don't even think it's like that. More so the publicity stuff, because they fucked off the money by them pulling out late. I think where it goes into like the pathology of them, like how he protects, he shelter with his kid, and like they know what's up. You feel me? So it's like even with Tank, because he exposed himself to talking about Tank, he was like, my mission is to make sure my kids survive and don't die. Like them niggas ain't even going into that fight to win, bro. Like you can just see how they talk.
Started saying that shit. Winning don't matter all of a sudden.
Yeah,
it don't matter if we win. Even if we lose, it's a win.
Yeah.
I heard him say that.
He was saying all of that. So it's kind of like he's exposing it. Or you could, if you look at it in his perspective, you can look at it like, oh, he's talking like in Tank for them to kind of bait him into to take the fight, like saying everything they need to say to just soft talk. You feel me? And not talk crazy to Tank to get the fight. You can look at it on that perspective. But based on all the facts on how they move and how they keep pulling out of these competitive fights with people at the high level, it's like, nah, I got reason to believe that, he got this little nigga bubble wrapped.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, bro, I feel like he say all the time, like, bro, dude is a hustler. So like he said, bro, I'm used to, I came up literally flipping, $500 into, 1,000 and 1,000. You give me $1 million. Imagine what I'm going to do with $1 million. He say that shit. So I feel like they good as far as the money situation. That's why I really don't feel like I don't put it past them for that to be a PR stunt. And the reason why I say that is because I'm pretty good at looking at boxers and pretty much gauging how big they are and how much they weigh. And before Shakur even came out and said it, like leading up the fight week, I was like, bro, kid is nowhere near 135. He's way too big, bro. Like he don't like he cutting weight at all. And Shakur didn't, and I know I wasn't. I'm like, am I tripping? And then finally Shakur came out and said it. And he was like, bro, and it was after all the shenanigans went on. And Shakur was like, bro, I knew they wasn't gonna fight me. He was like, literally, like 3 days before the fight, he was like, I could look at kid and tell that he was probably somewhere between 150 and 155 pounds. And this was like 2 days before the fight.
Yeah, they know.
Bro, he was. So I'm telling you, bro. Like I know it's a conspiracy theory, but I really think them dudes. I would not put it past them to literally brand themselves and be in a fight with Shakur Stevenson because keep their name popping, and then do some shit like pull out and have this crazy. Because fighters have done less. You know what I'm saying? Pull out, act like they got an injury because they for whatever reason. But I don't know, bro. I don't think they ever wanted to fight them dudes.
Nah, that nigga act like he damn near died. And like you said, I think it was more in a sense of they didn't want to fight him and him being overweight. And then also just, to get out of it, like make a legitimate excuse like, oh, it wasn't on them. It was on, they blamed it literally on Saudi and like the water or the food or something. Or then they said Shakur poisoned them. Like these niggas is crazy.
Yeah, that was wild to me. And it's crazy because it ain't not. It's nut boxing is such the wild. It's so much of the wild west, bro. Us as fans, all we can do is sit back and speculate. And no other sport will we not know what the fuck actually went on. That's one thing I can't stand about boxing, bro. Like we just left, having to like do what we doing right now, speculate. Yeah, speculate and be like, oh, this could have happened, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy because I think Kid gonna have problems with his gas tank, until he moves up from 135. And like you said, Taegoe, if Body take him into deep water, then he can win.
Yeah. That's how I'm looking at this fight too.
You can't simulate boxing at the highest level under the brightest lights, bro. Like that's where you find out. You feel me? And it's like they ain't giving kid enough opportunities. You know, he's
Mhm.
not active, bro. Activity's big
Yeah.
for me, especially if you're fighting that ranked competition. And it's like, hey, bro, this nigga ain't been fighting. Like, we ain't seen this nigga fight nobody yet. That's why it's like we see the highlight reel, we see he got power, we see he's a dog, but it's like, nah, we ain't seen this nigga fight an experienced boxer that'll take him to the deep end. You feel me? Then it'd just be a
Hmm.
matter of this nigga can easily get outpointed. You feel me?
Yep.
You know, if he because we don't know what type of skill set, we don't know what type of adjustments he got. We don't know. We don't know nothing about this guy outside of his name just being attached to who he was supposed to fight as far as with mandatories or who he was about to fight that he didn't fight. You feel me? And so when you like, or like you were saying, bro, Ramirez, like you were saying, you making a no Rivera's, you're making a great point. It's like, hey, this is like some marketing, brand positioning type shit, more so than it is actually us being able to assess this kid's skill set. You know, because we're just banking on what the potential he can do, not what we done actually seen him do.
Because for the life of me, I don't understand why they didn't take the Abdullah Mason fight. And it's crazy because if kid is what his dad tried to say he is, the man literally talking about he gonna be a Hall of Famer, he gonna be one of the best fighters ever to walk the face of the earth and all of this stuff. Even though I don't believe that shit, I don't
Hey,
even
I can
believe
tell
he
you
believe
why.
that shit.
I can tell you why
But
Rivera. Did you see that? Did you see the sparring? Did you see that one round of sparring of Mason
yeah, I seen the
versus
one round.
his kid?
I
Then
did.
that tells you enough. That tells you enough why they didn't take the fight.
Yeah.
That boy got abused by him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
So
Abdullah
it's crazy
stopped
too.
cuz.
Yeah, I'm
Abdullah
about to
stopped
say.
cuz.
Listen, you know what's crazy? Abdullah was stopping, but fighting somebody like Shakur will hurt him more.
Yeah, you're
Not
breaking.
hurt him, it
Breaking.
will break his mentally.
Mentally.
Yes,
Yep.
That's
it
a
will.
good
It will.
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
It will. That shit will complete because Shakur gonna take him the whole rounds, and he gonna beat everything out of him mentally, bro.
Yeah,
He gonna
yeah.
question everything about his whole everything his pop telling him, everything they putting in his mind. You feel me? Everything that shit, all that hypnosis shit gonna come right up. Gonna
Yeah,
come
and
right.
if you
Hey,
follow the paper trail, he's on record growing up saying like if you go back the years, if you've been watching these niggas, if you've been watching kid, he was saying like Shakur is my idol. That's something he used to say before it became like real smoke. This is my
yeah,
idol. So imagine if your idol beat you. Ready to cook
And
cuz.
yeah.
but this circles us right back to you feel me fight week, where
I
it's
thought it
like,
was
hey,
Tank.
what Shakur did to T.O. Did he take it all out of him? You feel me? Because we literally seen Junior Senior have
Yeah,
a counseling session with Versace.
Yeah,
Sitting on that
yeah,
couch. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? And them guys was just all fucked up and they ain't on the same page. And they coming into a fight where motherfuckers is trying to knock the skill set of rolling, but he got a new trainer and it continues to seem like he's still trying to,
get
improve
better.
professionally at a high level. You
Yep.
feel me?
That's why I got
Because he
Rolly winning.
literally destroyed Junior. Tio got destroyed against Shakur, like you said, psychologically.
yeah.
Yep.
Psychologically, absolutely,
That's why I
absolutely.
call him EMP Core, man. He did something like, bro, the nigga, bro, he cut niggas Wi-Fi off, like not on some knockout
Right.
shit, but it's like,
Yeah.
you know how right now, like in the like how we living, like how it goes back to what I was saying earlier, how people just special ed. I don't know if y'all got kids or in y'all crib, how many people y'all live with, but how do niggas react when the Wi-Fi go out or something happen like that?
Yeah.
Or niggas just don't pay the
Scatterbrain,
cable bill.
scatterbrain.
How do niggas start maneuvering in the crib and niggas like how do they emotions start getting just off the Wi-Fi being off, bro?
Listen, man, I got some
That's
babies with
Shakur's
these
fight
tablets
style,
and they
bro.
be
That's what he do
tweaking,
to
bro.
niggas, bro.
That's
He
a
make
fact.
niggas erratic. Like
Scatterbrain.
niggas don't know how to go outside. Like, oh, the Wi-Fi ain't working. All right, let's go outside and do some other shit. Let's go outside and throw the football since the shit not working for 30 minutes or whatever. You feel me? Niggas don't know how to function without that shit. And T.O., I feel like his Wi-Fi is still fucked up, bro. Because the counseling session, like you said, that shit showed me like, oh, these niggas still, oh
Yeah.
shit, it's over with.
And they still together though. You see what I'm saying, Tago? Because it was like what T.O. Jr. said in that interview should be all indications why senior shouldn't be training them no more. Because he don't even disagree with what the fuck happened. They ain't even coming into agreement about what the fuck happened in that fight and the adjustments that need to be made. It was a denial. You feel me? And that what the insight with me just showed is that I give more credit to I gotta give it up for T.O. as far as his talent and him being able to carry himself on his own without ring instruction throughout his whole career fighting these guys at a high level. You see what I'm saying? Because I done seen where his deficiencies and how he done made up with it over his talent, but this is where the rubber done hit the road. Because it was like if you see him when he fought against Sandor Martin, or if you seen where, when he rushed Cambosis and he made that mistake with that loss, and you kind of see where he's successful based on his talent. He's not successful based on his corner. You feel me? And then now he's sticking. You see what I'm saying? He's staying with Senior, and they can't even agree on what happened. And we all he said what we all thought as
Yep.
far as that shit had to fuck his son. Like we was like, damn, Senior had to be fucking his son up. We was talking about you ain't gonna live with yourself the next day, or where's your power at? Like your corner didn't
Dying
do nothing for him. Like
mid fight.
he was honest about that. He wasn't even like raging on his dad like that. He's on some I gotta look at this shit to assess this shit because if I get back in the ring, this shit is gonna impact how I perform next time. And we literally seen him put his dad and respectfully call him out on TV. You feel me? And his dad is in denial, and then this nigga gotta like keep pushing on like some higher level type shit as far as how he performed in his next championship bout. So that's just telling. Like I ain't knocking nobody for saying that they got TO just because he is fighting Rolly. You feel me? And people don't believe like as much as Rolly's skill set. They think he's one dimensional and just a puncher and all of that.
Right.
I got to believe. I believe otherwise because, like I said, I believe he got a better training camp, and I believe he's maturing, and I believe, like I said, if you go into a technical aspect of the fight, is that TO keeps his lead hand down, and I just watched Rolly win the lead hand battle with Ryan as far as disrupting his lead hand so he couldn't initiate that left hook or anything else. So I'm interested to see how he'll have an advantage over Tio when in the lead hand battle when Tio keeps his hand down like that. Because his hand's gonna always get there faster than Tio's. So unless it's gonna be like some type of he's gonna be bouncing in and out and being able to time him and have some type of superb footwork against Rolly, I don't see how him keeping his hand down, them niggas ain't game planning on that. He ain't eating straight rights, or he ain't being able to defend against, however Rolly wants to win the, do the lead hand battle.
I'm
About
with you.
mentalities though, and how we all know a lot of us play sports up here, but mentality is huge, and your mental. And bro,
Facts.
I said from the get go when the Ryan Garcia and Rolly fight got made, bro. Like I'm pretty good at reading body language and shit. And I'm sorry, bro. I'm just gonna say I think Ryan is really scared of Rolly. I really do. Like if you go back and you watch the sparring videos, bro,
It's
like
Wait,
sparring
real
video,
fast.
yeah.
Rolly used to beat
Hey,
that
stop,
motherfucker
real
ass.
fast. Who's talking?
Riviere Johnson, yeah.
You
And
think? Wait, I'm gonna
well,
stop. You think?
bro,
Say it. Say it right.
I'm pretty sure that he's scared of him, bro.
Stop
Like
saying
if
pretty
you,
sure. Say
yeah,
it.
I think he's scared of him. If you
God,
watch,
he's
bro,
petrified.
if you
Go
watch
ahead.
if you watch the interactions between Ryan and Rolly compared to the interaction between Ryan and any other opponent that he's ever had, bro, like Rolly would say shit sometimes. Like I remember, I think it was a fight hype video, and they had got into it a little bit, and literally Rolly said something to Ryan, and Ryan shut the fuck up, bro. Like he didn't say nothing else. And if you watch the interviews and stuff, and then Rolly told us, he straight up said, Ryan's scared of me. He was saying in leading up to the interview. And I'm telling y'all, people don't be listening to what these fighters be saying. They be telling y'all what it really is a lot of the time. And he was like, Ryan's scared of me. I'm not really worried about this fight. Ryan's scared of me. And Ryan fought just like he's scared of him, bro. Like that was the worst fight that I think I've seen in so long. That's why it's crazy when people talk about Rolly's gotten so much better. People talk about how bad that card was and how the Ramirez and Devin fight, they barely threw any punches. Bro, go look at the punch stats for Ryan and Rolly. They barely threw any punches, bro. Literally, they were standing there just fainting at each other. Ryan wasn't doing anything. Rolly wasn't doing anything to make Ryan not jab. I will say he did get dropped by that left hook when he threw a jab, but it really was more of an off balance knockdown. And what he didn't really get hurt. But literally,
no, that wasn't off balance.
He was. You got to go back and watch me. I'm telling you, he was off balance.
I'm saying he gave him a double whopper.
He did, but he was off balance though. It's the way Rolly got up under him. But I say all that to say, bro, I just feel like it played more into the fact that I feel like Ryan, his mentality. He's got a fear of Rolly, bro, and he fought like it. He was spamming the hook. He barely was throwing the jab. I don't think it was anything that Rolly was really doing, other than the fact that he was conscious because he was worried that Rolly got all of this power and he didn't want to get hit by it. So he was scared to throw the jab. I'll never forget watching the Roy fight. I forget who Roy was. I think it was the first time he fought Montel Griffin. And dumbass Merchant said something, the stupidest shit that I was like, bro, these dudes hate on black fighters so much. But he was like, Roy Jones never throws the jab. Look, he's not throwing the jab because he's so defensive minded and he don't want to leave himself out there to get countered. And that was not the reason why Roy Jones didn't throw a jab. Roy just never threw a jab because he didn't fucking have to. But in Ryan's case, the reason why Ryan wasn't really throwing the jab, and we know that left hook ain't shit if he don't lead off with a jab, if he don't set it up with a jab and blind you with the jab. If he just spamming the left hook, he's not gonna hit you, bro. And that's what the fuck he was doing all night against Rolly. But yeah, I don't think Rolly's gotten that much better, and I think it's a terrible style matchup for T.O. I know what you're saying about the lead hand blades, but it's not gonna matter because I feel like T.O. is so much more quick. His quick twitch reflexes are faster than Rolly, so I feel like his jab gonna get there quicker, even if it's coming from his hip. And Rolly is not a guy that's gonna literally walk you down and beat you up no more. We ain't seen Rolly fight like that since how long? He didn't even fight like that against Barroso. He was literally just circling the ring when he was training with that bullet dude, not throwing, because Rolly can't fight off of the back foot. He can't throw punches off of the back foot. He can't throw punches moving like that. So I don't see a situation other than him clipping T.O. that he can beat him. Like he's not gonna be able to outbox him. He's not athletic enough. I feel like T.O. can really just out-athlete Rolly if they try to stand there and fight. I mean, and box. So, but we gonna see. It's gonna be interesting.
Yo, to build off of your point, Rolly knew that Ryan's a bitch. Yeah, I feel like you was being politically correct, and I understand you. It was a really great analysis, but I'm saying what you really wanted to say. He knew he was a bitch.
Oh
right?
yeah.
And that's the thing about Rolly. If you a hoe, he gonna bring it out of you. You know, it's like the dude that you know from the hood, right? That like everybody got a tricking ass friend. If a chick a hoe, he gonna bring it out of her. That's Rolly. If you got it in you, he gonna pull it out of you. And I'm looking at this fight a couple ways. I think T.O. is clearly more skilled. And if you ask me what I want to happen, I'm gonna say I want Rolly to beat him. You ask me what I think is gonna happen, I think T.O. is gonna outbox Rolly. But at the same time, I still have reservations. Number one, T.O.'s mental isn't that strong. T.O. is struggling with who he is as a fighter, along with who he is as a man. If Rolly rattles T.O.'s confidence early, especially after the Shakur fight, I think T.O. will wilt, especially not having a strong male presence in the corner. His pop, like T.O.'s, I think mental might be a reflection of his pop's sporadicness. And we all know what I'm talking about. We ain't got to get too much into it. But I think that if Rolly is systematic, Ismael Salas is a way better coach than Lopez Sr. So if Rolly is strategic with breaking T.O. down, he could have a problem. Punching on his arms, his hips, his shoulders, his neck, his chest. He has to neutralize T.O.'s athleticism. If not, T.O.'s going to run wild. But T.O. also has defensive lapses where he gets in a zone where he gets too wavy. We ain't really seen T.O. in there with a puncher in a very long time. Think about what I'm saying to you.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Shakur, great fighter, not a puncher. Josh Taylor, not a puncher. Jermaine Ortiz, not a puncher, and so on and so forth. Like we can go down the line. So I'm favoring T.O. I'm rooting for Rolly, but I got a lot of questions. This T.O. first fight at 47. Is he going to be as fast, as explosive? I don't know.
That's
I got
a
more
great
questions
point,
than
right
answers.
there. I ain't think about that, Mill, because I be betting, but that's something that I definitely got to take into consideration because T.O. is a little guy. 47. What are you gonna look like at 47? That's he might not be near as fast. That's a good ass point.
And Rolly fake crazy, yo. He like fake retarded. That shit is all in that, yo. I spent a whole weekend with him, bro. That's not him, yo. So and them knowing each other, it makes for an intriguing fight. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
Do you know who got the better of who when they spar? Because I'm sure they done sparred several times.
In Jones like that, I'm guessing it probably went back and forth because it kind of like, what's the context in the sparring? Like what day? Okay, you in camp? Am I not in camp? Am I heavy? Are you heavy? Have I been in the gym?
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So I think there's times where T.O. got the best. I think it's time where Rolly got the best. But we all know Rolly been beating the shit out of Ryan for years.
Yeah.
Facts.
And you can, like you said, you can see it. Like Rolly, sometimes he says stuff and people's like, that's just Rolly being Rolly. Like, nah, bro. I saw how he was doing Ryan in the sparring, bro. He was like dish ragging him. He putting his forearm in his chin, lifting it up in the air and then socking him. Like he was just doing him just all wrong, you know?
And it's crazy because that's how Rolly used to fight until he got humbled. Until he ran into somebody that had some crack. And that's why I don't know. I'm not trying to take anything away from Ishmael Salas because I think he's a great trainer. But I think it has something. I think it's like 50-50. I think it has something to do with Ishmael, slowing him down and calming him down. But I think it has a lot to do with the fact that Rolly is a lot more cautious now because, he realized he just can't bully everybody in the ring. It's motherfuckers out there that's sharp and that'll run you into some shit. And now he done calmed down and he's more balanced. He's not flailing over his front foot like he used to do all the time. I will say that about his footwork. He's a lot more balanced now. I'm not gonna say his footwork is better when it comes to movement, but as far as when he throws punches and stuff, Ishmael Salas has gotten that together. He don't, he don't fall over his feet like he used to as much. He's a lot more balanced. But yeah, I'm really thinking about the TO 147 thing now because I don't understand why TO is moving up to 147. I swear I don't because he's a small guy. But
the monster don't left. The monster don't left, and now the people's at 47 is a bunch of 35s and 40s. So I can eat.
Who you think he can beat at 47 though? Like the best guys.
I don't know.
He can beat damn near. He could. When I say could, he could beat practically all of them. He could. Like I could see a scenario where he could beat Dev. I don't think he would, but I see a scenario. I see a scenario where he could beat Ryan. I see a scenario where he could beat Connor. I see a scenario where he's beating Rolly. But I also can see all of them, probably except for Ryan, beat me. And Connor, I think Connor cooked at these lower weights. I think he spent too much time too high.
Yeah, he's done.
Bro, he done in boxing. Did you hear what he said on that interview? He said this gonna be his last fight at 147, and he said he might go up to. He said he might go up to 160 pounds, bro. Like, can you imagine Conor being at 160 with like Yo-Yo in them?
Well, he's gonna be strategic, but no, he spent too much time too high.
Yeah.
The problem, and this is what I be telling these boxing fans that want to play these games, and Taegoe know what I'm talking about. Oh, move up and then yeah, just move up for that fight and then move back down. It don't work that way. That's how you get your ass whipped. Y'all didn't learn from Roy Jones. You cannot play around with weight. Once you start building yourself to be at another weight class, you going down is a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Brooke, Roy Jones, you don't do that. Once you move up, you up there. You staying up there. But yeah, he built himself up to the point where now when he's sunk down to his supposedly natural weight, you know, outgrew it.
Yeah, and that's one of the worst case scenarios I ever seen. Because truth be told, when Conor Ben first broke on the scene, when he first came on the scene, I was one of the people that was like, bro, I don't understand why he don't try to make 140 because his dimensions are super small for 147. Like he got short arms, he's a short guy. Like I don't understand why he don't try to squeeze down to make 140. But I don't know who some of these guys who be in their ear, who be guiding their careers because people don't realize, bro. Like the being disciplined and stuff is obviously it's how you get successful in life, period. But when it comes to like guys like Bud Crawford and Devin Haney, bro, like I don't know how Bud made 135 as long as he did, but he fucking did it. I don't know how Devin Haney made 135 as long as he did, but he did it. And obviously they did it, and they had huge advantages over guys. And now when they move up, people are so surprised and like, oh my God, like where's all of this power coming from? It's coming from because these dudes were literally shrinking themselves down, and now they're fighting at their natural weight class. It's the same shit I tell people about Boots. Like, bro, y'all thought Boots was fast and powerful at 147. Like, I told Taegoe and then when we was on the panel before the Xander Zayas fight, I said, bro, I'm telling y'all, what y'all need to watch out for after the first round, the first 4 jabs that Boots throw, everybody gonna be like, oh my God, he is so much faster than Xander Zayas than I expected. Bro, I said this shit. I was like, and that's how it's gonna be at 154. Everybody that he faces, like y'all thought he looked fast against Xander. That's why it's funny as fuck to me when I hear people talk about the Fundora fight, because I like Fundora, but bro, Fundora is so fucking slow. And when y'all see how when they get in the ring and y'all see the speed discrepancy, y'all gonna be like, bro, he don't have a chance. But it's everybody. There's nobody that has the speed and power that Boots got at 54. And I think it's crazy because he might even be better at 60. So we gonna see.
No, at 60 is going to be his best division.
Yeah, but that's that discipline. He was able to win titles at 147. We all know he would have undisputed at the division if the other dudes weren't playing around. But that's the dedication and discipline. He was able to have certain size advantages over guys and beat them up. And now, you know, he got the ability to be a 1, 2, 3 division world champion, maybe a 4 division world champion. But a lot of guys can't do that because they don't have the discipline to do it. Oscar De La Hoya, how the fuck he ever make 135? It's crazy to me.
How did that big motherfucker make 130, bro?
Bro, I'm telling you. It's wild.
I seen Oscar in real life. Oscar a little bit smaller than me. I'm looking at him like, you 130, the fuck?
Bro, it's wild. Shit. But like I said, it's the discipline, man.
Here's my thing about boxing.
Undisputed gonna be legendary.
What's that?
I said, no, they talking in the comments. I said chopping the tree down for undisputed. That's gonna be legendary.
Yeah, but no, they want him to forego that and fight the greatest interim champion of all time. He got like 10 interim title defenses.
Did you see what Cordell Booker said? Did y'all get a chance to see what Cordell Booker said about Boots and Fundora? Because you know Cordell obviously done sparred Boots, and he was in there with Fundora, but he picked Fundora. He was like, man, he's like, as good as Boots is, he's like, I don't think that there's nobody at 154 that can beat Fundora. And I'm just saying to myself, bro, like, I don't know what y'all seeing. And Cordell, obviously, it's hard for me. I respect his opinion because he actually was in there with Fundora in a real fight, and he actually sparred Boots. So I take his opinion. You know what I feel like his opinion has a lot of merit. But it's like, bro, you really was in there with Boots and you still picking Fundora? That's crazy to me.
Yo, I feel like when he says that, nobody at 54. So Brian Mendoza just died. That's the part that be cooking me. Oh yeah, nobody at 54. Brian Mendoza just ceased to exist. Like Thanos snapped his fingers and Brian Mendoza just turned into dust. Like, no, I parked that motherfucker. I parked him permanently. Permanent parking. Not temporary, permanent parking.
And you know what kills me? You know what kills me, Mill, is that when people say that, oh, Fundora was beating the shit out of Mendoza. He landed a lucky punch. And I hate it when motherfuckers say that. Motherfuckers that don't know shit about boxing and don't know what they fucking looking at. No, he did not land a lucky punch. You could tell, literally, obviously, he was trying to throw the overhand the entire, because that's the jig is up when it comes to Fundora and what he does in the ring. He throws that backhand uppercut from way fucking too far out because he's 6'6" and he feels like motherfuckers can't touch him. But that shit comes from way too far out. But he ended up throwing that slow jab because his jab is slow a lot of the times too, especially once you get past about 5 or 6 rounds. His jab gets really slow, and he just threw that lazy ass jab out there. And what did fucking Mendoza do? Hit him catch him with the left hook. Boom. That's the punch that hurt him, and then he floored him with the overhand. And Boots being so much faster than him, like it's gonna be It's gonna be curtains. It's gonna be curtains, and people think that's gonna be. It might be a war for as long as it might look. You know,
Bro, he
I don't know,
blind
bro.
too. People don't talk about that either. He blind. He
if it
wearing
was,
glasses on, bro. He ain't even gonna be able to see Boots in that motherfucker, bro.
yo, people forget that Jamonte Clark fight too. You lost that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, he definitely did.
And they gave it a
I just
draw, right?
I just watched the Erickson Lubin fight yesterday because I wanted to see what he looked like against the Southpaw. And bro, Erickson Lubin was getting off on Fundora the first 2 rounds, and then his dumbass just stopped. He just stood there and was just in the pocket with him. But it's crazy because you watch if you go back and watch that Lubin fight, bro, he was hitting Fundora with everything he wanted to. His jab was working, the stab jab to the body that I love so much, and I don't understand why more fucking boxers don't implement that shit. And it's crazy because if you watch Amanda Stanionis last fight against the African boy, you could tell he learned off of Boots, bro, because he threw the stab jab more than I've ever seen him throw that stab jab. And I guess he was like, shit, I know that fucking stab jab was killing me against Boots, so I'm gonna start implementing this shit in my game plan. But I've always said when it comes to Fundora, bro, Boots gonna eat his fucking body up with that stab jab, and then obviously he gonna make him drop his hands, and then it's gonna be night with an overhand. It might be a left hook. I don't know. It's just so many ways that I see that fight going, but I don't see it being in favor of fucking Fundora. I just don't.
Bro, make your reservations early. I keep telling people the same thing, Taegoe. They say I'm fucking crazy. I told them that Josh was going to beat Bakram. They didn't believe me. They called the nigga murder, right? And it was our people. Said murder. I'm like, yo, Josh is going to cook him. Watch. Yo, Josh is the hardest fight in the division for a fighter like Boots. Fundora is going to get packed up in, I'm going to say 3 because I'm going to give him some respect. I honestly feel like 2. But we're going to say 3-4 rounds, he's packed up. Get your reservations early. Leave the car running. We out. Virgil, they're going to throw in the towel on Virgil. Virgil will get chopped up in 6 and 7 rounds. Josh, we got to go find Josh. People don't want to acknowledge Josh is very explosive, very sharp. Now, does Josh fade at the end of fights? He does. But in them first 6 rounds, he gonna be throwing some hot, sharp shit and moving. You gotta be disciplined and you gotta go find Josh. Gonna catch up to Josh 8-9 rounds. Get him up out of there.
I agree. Tim Bradley said the same thing, and I've always said the same thing that I thought Josh Taylor was. Because truth be told, bro, that style is difficult for anybody. People talk about like, they ain't never fought no black athletic fighter, and guys don't want like, bro, black athletic fighters don't even like fighting black athletic fighters because that shit is a hard ass fucking style to fight, bro. When a moving target is hard to fucking hit. Like if you play basketball, you playing against a little fast ass motherfucker, and you trying to stay in front of him, like that shit hard as fuck. You guarding a wide receiver that's real fast and shit. He hard as shit to guard. Like you guarding, you trying to track somebody down that don't want to be tracked down, bro. That shit is hard as fuck for anybody. So I agree.
There's only one way to stop that shit universally. You gotta touch their ass.
Yo, yeah. Historically, what's the age-old adage, Taegoe? Black fighters' kryptonite is what?
Black fighters.
Always. Always. Floyd Mayweather. The times we seen Floyd in the most trouble. Zab outboxed Floyd for the first 4 rounds. When have we ever seen any human being outbox Floyd, beat Floyd to the punch? Zab.
Never.
Floyd was out on his fucking feet. Why? Shane had the speed to get to him. Black fighters make black fighters fight in situations that they wouldn't normally have to fight. They could easily turn a dude, easily get out the way. When it's a black dude, they have a certain level of athleticism to put you in certain positions where you got to rumble. Now I'm uncomfortable.
Yep. That's a fact.
And wait, it could be a black dude that lives on an island and they say, oh, I know black, but we know what you are. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, and that's why, like I said, I don't see Virgil or Fundora giving Boots a lot of trouble. Like I could see maybe, but I still can't see it because Boots the way Boots fights, bro, he's on go from round one. So that feeling out shit, like it ain't even no thing. So I don't know, man. I don't see it going the way a lot of people see it going. And I understand what Cordell Booker was saying about how he got in the ring and it was a big ring, and he was like, I've never felt like when I stood in the ring with somebody, he made the ring so small. I get that, because I mean he's 6'6". But at the end of the day, bro, like, come on now. Like you got to look at the tools and what Boots actually has in his arsenal. And I don't think there's anything other than height that Fundora has over Boots, bro. Like nothing. And I will say with the Erickson Lubin fight, that was before, because Fundora has started using his jab a lot more. I will give him props with that. Because before, like, I think it was probably like after the first Tim Tszyu fight is when Fundora started using his jab. After the first Tim Tszyu fight. But before that motherfucker jab was like, he used to throw like 2 jabs around and shit. So it was a lot easier for Lubin to get to Fundora. But I still don't think that it's going to be enough. Because like I said, and people don't realize that too. I've been studying Fundora, and he's a 6'6" man, bro. Like, he slows down a lot after about the 7th round. He slows down a lot. Because he's 6'6", bro. Like, that's a lot of oxygen that got to flow. And once you slow down against somebody like Boots, oh my God. Even though I don't think that the fight gonna last that long, but if it does, then it's gonna be even worse for him, because obviously Boots get tired. He ain't no machine, but that's one of the most conditioned boxers I've ever seen in my life. And I've been watching boxing for a long motherfucking time.
That nigga still ain't sit down yet, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, that shit is amazing to watch.
That shit is out of pocket.
Amazing to watch.
Yeah, legendary. Shit. I just hope this, man. I hope we get some fight news this week, man. Talk to me, Mill. What's going on, man? We gonna get a fight announcement this week?
In regards to what? From who?
From anybody.
I don't know.
Like a Shock Navarrete, that's gonna be official or some shit like that.
Who's fighting this week? So Teo and Rolly and them. So you probably gonna get Benavidez fight announcement this week. But I think next week you're gonna get Shock Navarrete and Kid Austin and Lucas Body. I like the idea of them going to Chicago. I like that.
That's fire.
I might pull up to that. I might pull up to that with the missus. But I mean, I feel like with Boots, it's like the worst kept secret in boxing. When Robert Garcia and them doing interviews and all that shit, and Rick Meridian's talking, Boots' next fight is the worst kept secret in boxing. I feel like the month is the worst kept secret and the opponent's the worst kept secret. We know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay? So I feel like you would probably look out for that in a couple weeks, but I mean, the only thing you'll be getting is an exact date. You already know who, and you already know what month.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm curious to see who Keyshawn gonna rumble. I don't think it's Brian. Dev, I'm hearing Tigers in the running for Dev.
I love that fight.
I love that. If they in the A, I'm sliding.
I'm hearing it's a possibility it could be in the A.
I'm sliding if they in the A. That's tough.
But yeah, we got to see, man.
You a real one too, man.
What?
I was telling my homie and shit. Cause I'll be putting niggas on to like the when they want to learn about boxing, just channels to watch and shit. But he had said some shit, and I was happy to hear him say this shit, because he was watching like just Robert Garcia content and whatnot, and he was like, he appreciate how you allow other people, like, even though obviously we know you pro Boots, but you let Robert Garcia, you let niggas get their shit off on your platform still. Like, I was telling him, like, bro, that's why I fuck with niggas that I fuck with, because niggas got morals and honor. Like, it's not even about your feelings and shit. It's just content. Like, they allowed to have their opinions and how they feel and shit too, even if you don't agree with it. Like, so I fuck with that, bro. But I want to let you know that the people see that shit. Like, there's people that's casuals that don't fuck with the game, that's not on this shit every day how we are. They even see that shit.
Bro, I appreciate you giving me my flowers, bro. You know I fucks with you heavy.
Facts.
Right? And you doing your thing and I'm proud of you. And you consistent. You know what I'm saying? And we all got our little biases, right?
Facts.
But I feel like real ones can put them aside and give honest assessments of what's going on. And even when you don't agree with me, when I say my piece, you be like, damn, I never thought about that, and vice versa. But
Right.
dudes in the comments really be thinking like my shit just be all boots. It's like, no, that's your algorithm, bro.
Yeah, yup.
I had Blair Cobbs on my channel talking crazy about boots. Guess what? Blair's entitled to say what he has to say. He got to get in there and rumble. I got to tell both sides of the story. It just can't be one. Yeah, that's my folks. Right? And he understands that. Every opponent that he's ever fought, I've interviewed. You know why? Because this is their fight too.
Yep.
Their story too. Boots is a part of their story as well.
That's that estrogen energy we was talking about earlier, Taegoe. Like it's very similar to that, bro. And like that's because Mill is a real dude. I've been watching Mill for a long time. It's probably been at least 3 years now. But yeah, bro, like you know how females be acting when your girl get home from work or something, and or your wife get home from work and it's a chick at the job that she don't like, and she be talking shit about her and stuff, and ain't nothing that girl can do right. And everybody that she friends with, she can't stand, and all of that stuff. That's how females move, bro. Like real men, like we can be cool with somebody and we can compartmentalize. Okay, this my guy, but I still don't have to like gangbang for him. I don't gotta every time it's the quote unquote op. You know what I'm saying? I ain't interviewing him because he don't like boots. Like that's corny female shit, bro. But that's how you know the real ones from the ones that's just weirdos to me. And that's this new day and age because you got old heads acting like that. It's like Bomac, like I said, with the whole picking Conor Benn. We know the only reason why he picking Conor Benn to beat Ryan Garcia is because Bud and Ryan Garcia don't like each other. I can't get down with that, bro. I'm about objectivity. Like at the end of the day, if I feel like a fighter is better than the fighter, I'm gonna say it. I don't care if I rock with a fighter. That's just how I am, and I feel like that's how real men move. We don't let emotions compromise our logic. But that's what people this estrogen field do. So it must be something in the water. I don't know. It is what it is, though. And Robert Garcia, it's funny that you said that's the best kept secret because that's one thing about Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn might, say shit and leave out the truth, leave out certain facts, omit certain facts and stuff. But I ain't never known Eddie to just be a liar. And when Eddie said that he signed Josh Kelly, and within the contract it stipulates that he literally has to fight Boots before his contract is up. I just did the math, and I'm like, in my experience with this boxing shit, most of the time guys usually sign like 3 to 5 year deals with with promoters and shit. So, and obviously 5 is long. So I'm thinking that more than likely Josh Kelly probably signed a 3-year deal. And obviously, this is the 3rd fight on his deal. So it's either piss or get off the pot now. You got to fight Boots. Because if you don't fight Boots, you in violation of your contract. And you can just tell how dudes move, how they talk. Like Josh Kelly before he was at his last fight, he was, I want to bring a fight back to my hometown, which he should. You know what I'm saying? He won the title. He should want to bring a fight back. He was talking about fighting Conor Benn. But after his last fight, and they interviewed him, what'd he say? He was like, I think I got to fight against better competition and killers like Murtaza Aliyev. I got to fight against a guy like Boots because, they keep me on my P's and Q's. His trainer saying the same stuff. Like you can tell that's going to be the next fight, bro. And then you got Robert Garcia out here doing PR because they realize that literally Virgil Ortiz is on the outside looking in now. So they just doing damage control, bro. Out here making up narratives talking about how Virgil getting ducked by everybody and don't nobody want to fight him. Bro, everybody been wanting to fight you. Like you literally been the interim champion since you won the interim championship against Serhat Boachuk. That's been shit.
It's officially 2 years now too. It's officially
that shit is crazy, bro.
Bro, the champions have earned the right. Dudes want to tell me belts don't matter. Dudes want to talk about Virgil's resume and this and that. The reality is, Virgil's never been a world champion. When we look up the history books, somebody 100 years from now is going to learn about the champions of each division. Virgil's not going to be on there. You have to give you have to give a world champion perks. If a world champion wants to fight another world champion, that should take precedent over anything.
Facts.
Josh, Fundora, Boots, they want to fight each other. I ain't even gonna clown Virgil or nothing like that. They want to fight each other though. And you were at the front of the line. Your business dealings got in the way of that. Now you gotta wait. It's that simple. No jokes, because normally I make jokes. No jokes. You gotta wait. If you don't want to wait, then move up to 60.
Yeah, I see people keep saying that. Is that real? Like, is he moved up to 60? Like, what's going on?
If he can't get Boots, he's gonna move up to 60.
Okay. Well, then he moving up to 60. I'm just
The
going
crazy part about that is he gonna move.
Bro, it's over with.
He's gonna move up to 160. And I mean, we heard the names that Robert Garcia said. This man said Tim Tszyu. They would love to fight Tim Tszyu or Jermell Charlo at 160 pounds. But then out the same side of his mouth, he said they don't want no tune-up going into the Boots fight. That because he was like, people saying we need a tune-up for the Boots fight. We don't want no tune-up, but you moving up to one, which I get it. You moving up to a new weight class, so you want a light touch. So you want to, somebody in Jermell Charlo who's been out of the ring for
Mel said he's fighting Tim. Mel said he's gonna fight Tim.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So it's like, well, what you gonna do now?
Bro, he need to fight Bakram Murtazaliev. That's what we need to fight. But Bakram about to fight Brandon Adams, ain't he? I think I read that somewhere where he's supposed to be fighting Brandon Adams in Russia, as a matter of fact. But I don't know.
If he's smart, I'm going after Denzel Bentley.
Yeah. That'd be good. He would be smart to try to move up and get a head start.
The WBO. You better not let Xander beat him to you. If you let Xander, first off, Xander's the maybe top 5 most pettiest humans I've ever encountered, and I love it. But if you let Xander get another belt, Xander's gonna be talking to him crazy. He wished them. He's like, "Yo, I want to wish my favorite prospect a happy birthday."
He did say that.
Like so he didn't already had a pay-per-view one. He didn't already won 2 belts, and he will be a 2-division world champion if you let him get that belt. They're gonna be talking to you reckless. You might call like, yeah, we want to make a fight with you and Virgil, and he'd be like, who the fuck is that guy?
You've seen Virgil in person, haven't you, Mil?
Have I seen Virgil? I don't think I've ever seen Virgil in person.
Because Virgil looks smaller to me. I feel like him moving up to 160. I feel like he's gonna be a small 160.
I've seen Jesus. I've seen Xander.
Jesus big as fuck.
Jesus is big.
Yeah.
Jesus bigger than all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus bigger than Xander?
He's taller than Xander. I don't know if he's like, when I seen Xander at the press conference, I'm like, oh shit, you every bit in the 90s. I'm not sure if Jesus get that big.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first. I noticed that shit when fight night, but and that's the one thing people don't give Boots props on either. Xander was big as fuck in there compared to Boots, bro. It really was. Like their height was like very comparable because I think Xander might got Boots by like maybe a half an inch. But bro, as far as just like the size of that man back compared to like he was in there fighting a big ass dude, bro.
But you wonder why he was able to fling Boots around after he caught him with that shot. Because it's literally that was. See, when people talk about, why you need to get acclimated to a weight, here's why. Look at the Lima fight. He fought 1 round against Lima.
Mm-hmm.
Then now he's in there with a full-fledged 54 and shit that I could get away with, shit that I could take at 47 might buzz me at 54.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't even get a chance to experience that because you knocked Lima out in one round.
Yep.
Like, weight is not something that you can play around with. Weight's real. Like, you in there with these bigger guys, just because Xander's not viewed as a big puncher. Yo, do people view Jack Catterall as a big puncher? No. But if you ask any fighter that's ever been hit by Jack, they're going to tell you Jack cracking.
You can see it.
Jack's not viewed as a big puncher because of the knockouts, but the reality is, there's more to knockouts than just power, punch placement, timing. There's a bunch of different factors. I asked Haven Brady because he just got out of camp with Rolly, and I asked him like, "Yo, like, Rolly cracking?" He said, "Yeah, Rolly punching, but like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie." He said, excluding Boots because Boots different. Yo, the person that I've been hit by the hardest is Jack. Blew my mind.
We was just talking about that earlier, Mill, about how punching power is so overrated and by casual fans in boxing and by some trainers, honestly, because it's the sharpness and the speed that generate power, bro. And the example that I used was Reggie Johnson flooring fucking James Toney. And anybody that know Reggie Johnson, he was never known as a puncher, but James Toney got one of the best chins in boxing. And James Toney was visibly hurt. It took him literally the rest of that round to recover from a Reggie Johnson punch. And he ain't never been a puncher. A lot of it it's got a lot to do with, if a puncher boxer is obviously like sitting on his shots. And the reason why Xander, I feel like, was able to generate the power that he was able to generate against Boots, because obviously Xander fought a fight that we didn't think he was going to fight. He wasn't moving around the ring. He had his feet planted and he was throwing bombs against Boots. We've never really seen Xander do that, so we never got a chance to see how much power Xander really got because he's always been a mover. But everybody can punch, bro. You put them 8-10 ounce gloves on, and a dude really. That's why it kills me when people are like, man, Rolly can punch, bro. Of course he can punch because he's a strong athlete, and everything he throws is power. So if you're really trying to throw power every fucking time, you're probably gonna be able to punch. But if you're more of a mover and don't really set your feet, like, it's just athletics. Like, people that know sports know you're not going to be able to generate as much power when you're moving a lot. Like, you're just not. But Xander, obviously being a big dude, like, if he actually wanted to sit down and punch, Xander can punch. But it kills me because people, that narrative, oh, he can't punch. Look at his knockout percentage. Like, bro, that shit, you take that shit with a grain of salt. If you really know what you're watching.
You asking somebody that ain't never been to a boxing gym. Like, people will say that that Dev should have stayed at 35 before Shakur. That Boots should have stayed at 47 to fight Dev. People don't understand weight because you on a couch.
Yeah.
You don't get it. You go to the gym and you try to cut. Go to the gym and you take a shot from somebody that got 0 knockouts. Tell me how you feel.
Real shit. It's the video game mindset. Real shit.
It's because I forget where you was at, Mill, but you was talking about how you like 6'1" and the Arthur Better Be Even, whatever, you saw them in the hallway and saw how big they were, and you thought in your mind like, shit, if I fought, I'd probably fight at about like 175 or something.
Bro.
Well, I'm a football guy, so I can't, obviously I was, my playing weight, I was somewhere between 200 and 205, but I'm 6'1". And obviously I always been a boxing fan. But when I got like deeper into boxing and really start studying the shit, in my mind, I always thought, shit, I'm 205, 200. Like, if I box, I'd probably be like a fucking cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like 175. I was like, ain't no fucking way I'd ever be able to fight at no fucking cruiserweight. Because I would literally, in order for me to get in boxing shape, I would have to cut so much weight and not to have disadvantages when it comes to dudes just being way bigger than me. I would have to cut so much weight, and for me to have a chance in boxing, I probably have to cut and get all the way down to probably about 154 pounds. And that's when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? But it's wild. People don't realize, like, these dudes are big walking around. Y'all just think that they small because of the weight classes they cut down to. But these dudes are big as fuck, bro.
No bullshit. See, I thought about the same thing. I thought to myself, 47, maybe. I was like, shit, I had to cut to 40, nigga. Fuck. And I'm 6'3", you feel me? But I'm slim. I no big ass
Yeah.
nigga. So I'm like,
Mhm.
man, you can't, man. That weight shit, you can't be fucking playing around.
Hell no.
I'll be a weight
Sean,
bully out this motherfucker, you heard? Fuck that. I'm weight bullying shit, nigga. 6'3" at 140. Fuck that.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
Albert Puello shit, nigga.
Sean Porter fought in the amateurs at like what? What did he fight at?
54,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
No, he fought higher than that because I think
Higher?
Sean Porter fought. Yeah, because I think Sean Porter fought like he fought Usyk in the amateurs and shit. I know he was a football player, and he said when he played high school football, he was like he got up to like 190 pounds, like 180, like 180, somewhere between 180 and 190. So
Damn.
he cut a lot of weight to be able to make 147. But yeah, man, these dudes, they really the dedicated ones, man. They cut a lot of weight, and I say the same. I look at boxers all the time, and I'm like, bro, their career could have went a lot better if they would have just been disciplined enough to not be in weight classes that I feel like were too big for them. And it's crazy because we were talking about Conor Ben, and he just fucked himself because why he moved all the way up to 168. Well, I know why he did it. I mean, it's for the money, but it's like shit, bro. Like he fucked for the rest of his career. Ain't no way that man would be it. Bro.
Ryan gonna stop him, bro. I think he fucking around and get hurt, or he might blow the weight or some shit. He look like a fiend right now, bro. I seen pictures of him. He like a fiend.
And then after that, he talking about moving to 160. I don't see him beating nobody at 160.
He gonna get parked.
Definitely not getting a championship.
This might be his only shot right here to win a belt.
One and done. One and done.
Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs at middleweight.
Yeah, I thought it was like 160.
That's good shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know he was saying he fought Boo Boo a couple times. Yo, I appreciate everybody in the building. Yo, I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. We at like 370 or something like that. So if you're not subscribed and you want to live right now, it's like 30 people in this joint. Just hit the subscribe button for me and hit the like button, man. It's free. Show some support so we stay out of court, man. I'm just trying to get y'all some boxing content. I appreciate you too, Riveras. Cooking, man. I'm gonna come back and be more consistent for y'all and all that. And I'm breaking this live right here. This was a good joint. I'm breaking this down. This was a good.
I'm telling you, whenever, like I was on your panel one time before, and whenever I see you go live, I'm always like, yeah, because it's hard to get good boxing talk from a lot of people, and I watch everything. You know what I'm saying? And it's a place for every damn thing. But I'm just more, we all like what we like. We all have our favorites. We more partial to certain shit, and I'm more partial to like talking to boxing fans that actually like to talk boxing. And we get deep and talk about like personalities and philosophical shit too. But it's all based off of like boxing talk, and that's what I like about your channel because you can't find that in a lot of places, bro. So keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm definitely a big fan of yours and what you and the movement and what you're doing. So.
No, that's real shit, man. I really appreciate that for real. And I got this, I got the setup for y'all. You feel me? I can't wait to present it to the people and I can show y'all my stream setup and shit. And it's once my setup is like official and all that, it's gonna be lit. You feel me? I want to let y'all know right now, it's not gonna only be boxing content. I'm gonna be gaming and shit. We're gonna be on that GTA RP. We're gonna talk about basketball season coming back, football coming back. We're gonna talk about other shit. I fuck with the stocks and shit, trading options and shit. The fucking FanDuel gambling and shit like that. We're gonna get more lit when I got the setup. We're gonna turn this into a real community and shit like that. I'm gonna send out the Discord link and we could talk regular shit, just I'm saying, pod different ways, not just about boxing and shit. Cause I peep even with the panel today. I appreciate everybody that came through, even if it's some of y'all still in the chat. It'd be good and refreshing to hear people with like common sense and people that just know how to, how to agree to disagree, how to have differences of opinion and still know how to keep a conversation going without yelling, arguing with each other and threatening each other and being gangsters on the internet and shit like that. Like that's what I want to build from my community with my subscribers and shit like that. You feel me? Like I want everybody to be able to at least learn. Even if you got the game, get a game. learn the game sometimes, just learn how to shut the fuck up. You feel me? Like I do that a lot. I'll sit here and let people talk because I'll be learning. We all don't know everything. We all not always right. You feel me? And we all can learn from each other. Like everybody got great different perspectives. And what I encourage people to do is learn from other people's perspectives sometimes. Like even sometimes if you listen to somebody on a panel and you don't agree with them, sometimes take a step back and hear them out. Because a lot of times people say things, even like right now, Rivera, he called it. He called it with the boot shit that he gonna come out with the first couple of jabs. Like he said that before the fight. It's a paper trail on my channel. And it's like people were giving him pushback. You feel me? Oh, Xander could box. And it's like, nah, like sometimes hear people out, hear their perspective, hear what they gotta say, because you might could learn something. You feel me? Like you really might could learn something. You might not be hip to some shit and you can learn some shit. I want to give a shout out to Clip. You feel me? That's another person like you can learn from this shit. Like you can learn, you can hear people get their opinions and get a breakdown, their analysis, and you can learn something. YSM, same thing. Greg Hackett, same thing. Carbon 12 Boxing, same thing. Fighting Words with Bang, same thing, man. Go subscribe to all the guys' channels, man. I want to give a shout out to all the guys because I learn from their channels. I always slide through. I always support. You feel me? But you gotta keep it 100, and you gotta be fair, and you gotta tell the truth with this shit. You feel me? And I just want to give a salute to all the guys because niggas tell the truth with each other. And what I love about this shit, what I really love, like I always say, and I'm gonna always regurgitate this. I love that niggas can disagree with each other and be like, nah, or nah, I ain't fucking with that. But niggas that still come back through the lives and still show love. And it's never no malice, you feel me? It's just all love with this boxing talk shit. So salute to everybody, you feel me? I'm still here too, though. I ain't gonna shut down the live or nothing. I just want, I'm saying sometimes you gotta get a segment where you damn see Bang in the cut. I didn't even know Bang was here. You feel me? Salute to Bang in the chat, Clip in the chat. But sometimes you gotta show your niggas love, man. Real shit.
Oh, I feel you, bro. And I done heard Clip. I done heard Clip cook. He another one of them that I respect. I respect his knowledge and shit because he's very knowledgeable. But like you said, it's crazy how you said that's how you approach people and their intellect, bro. That's how I approach life. Period. Like when it comes to like trusting somebody, when it comes to how who I'm gonna spend my time actually, expending my energy with, whether or not I want to talk to you, because whether or not what you saying is just gonna be small talk bullshit that I don't want to hear. Like literally, you got a clean slate with me, but you got to prove to me that you a loyal dude. You got to prove to me, you know what I'm saying, that your morals, your moral compass is in the right direction. You got to prove to me that you intelligent. Because if not, like I'm coming into it thinking like, bro, you got to prove that shit to me. Not saying that I'm above anybody, but I totally feel exactly what you're saying. And I feel like on your channel, every time I've been over here, it's been a bunch of intellectual fucking boxing conversation. And it's dope to be in a space like that. It's just like when Old Head, the coach, he came up, and I feel like he was doing what a lot of boxing fans do. And he was engaging in hyperbole and like trying to overstate stuff and use the straw man argument. You know how people do when you say something and they don't like what you say, so they over exaggerate what you say to take your point out of context. And that's what he was doing. Because bro, none of us was saying that we thought that Devin Haney just destroyed Brian Norman or that Brian Norman Sr. was a horrible coach. We were just critiquing him, but that's where he went. But it's funny because we just quickly told him like, bro, that's not what this is over here. And then he calmed down because at first it was just straight, man, y'all coming out talking about how Devin Haney destroyed Brian Norman and how Brian Norman Sr. is a terrible coach. Like, bro, nobody said that. We were just critiquing the man from what we saw. And it is what it is. But you can't say that we don't misconstrue what I said to try to make a point. But that's what a lot of these boxing fans do, bro. And it's just a flawed way of thinking. And a lot of people have that flawed way of thinking. And you see it. If you on these internet streets, you see the shit all the time. Like, bro, don't misconstrue what I say to try to make a point for yourself just because you don't like what I said. Listen to what I said. Don't add to it to make it seem like you making a point when you're not even making the point that I was trying to make in the first place because you exaggerating the fucking point. But
and Bang, don't try to act like you slick, nigga. You been here the whole 4 hours, nigga.
But that's what we here to do. You feel me?
No, go ahead.
Oh, that's what we're here to do, though. You feel me? Because even like you said, that example you gave with Coach, I can't even knock him because when you tap into a lot of lives, if you like don't know, if you just click live and you bored and you click a live just to hear what's going on, to see if you're
It
gonna
be
fuck
like
with the
that.
topic, it be
Yeah.
that. You feel me? It be a lot of that. So niggas is so used to hearing that malarkey and the bullshit that they just get
Facts.
caught.
Yeah.
They get caught in the
Yeah.
trap and they think everybody is on that type of time. But like you said,
Mhm.
I love that even when people are new to the channel and they come through, they learn that, oh nah, like on this side of the boxing streets, nah, we know how to articulate this shit in a different way. We're gonna critique and we're gonna talk about everything, everybody, but it's never out of malice to ever shit on niggas. You feel me? We ain't gonna talk about niggas' baby mothers and shit like that. Like that's never the thing. Like that's not fly. We talking about just boxing, you feel me? And like nobody perfect, no boxer is perfect. Everybody got flaws, and we gonna talk about that shit. We here, man, for sure.
Mhm. Exactly. But he felt the energy. That's why he was like, all right, yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, we not doing that over here, bro. Brian Norman Jr. Like I said, I love Brian Norman Jr. I think he's a great boxer. I feel like he got a high ceiling and he still got to reach that ceiling, and he's got a lot of stuff to learn, but I feel like he's going in the right direction. But I love the dude for boxing, bro. I feel like like I said, he can be he definitely can be a champion again. Like no doubt in my mind.
For sure. Two-time champion for sure.
What do you think is his pathway there?
The IBF. Right now, that IBF up for grabs if anybody want it.
Paro?
I think, matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. Yo. Let me give Double Deuce his shout outs too. And he said he talked about this earlier. I love that you always come through and you ask great questions. You feel me? You always ask a great fucking question. Like there's never a time when you don't slide through and don't ask great questions that make niggas think. You feel me? I appreciate that. Niggas need that. You need your mind to think instead of just the surface level shit. But I think we about to get hot potato again at 40 at all the weight classes with the belts and shit. I think it's more hot potato. Like niggas not about to hold on to belts. I think Puello about to beat Dalton Smith. I think that's what's gonna happen. Hot potato with the belt again.
You said Puello about to beat.
I appreciate the shout and real shit. Like you more knowledgeable about this than me. But I'm a touch on certain, you know what I'm saying, certain subject matters that's gonna make you dig into your bag. That's gonna, you know what I'm saying, it's low key kind of increasing your content, kind of, you know what I'm saying, giving people more of a, you know, a deeper look to the fact of how, you know, well versed you are in the boxing shit. You get what I'm saying? Like when I bring up certain shit, and you like, nah, I got a paper trail for this. And like, damn, okay, so now that's showing your credentials. You get what I'm saying?
Fact. Now I appreciate that. Real shit. I like what Bobby said. He said, "Bring back tournaments." That's a fact, bro.
Man, I thought that Turkey Ali Sheik was gonna do a 35 tournament. I wanted that bad.
Bro,
But to answer your question from I feel like the only guys that I would say that in the division right now, 147, that I would put money on Wood over Brian Norman would be Devin Haney, and I think Devin Haney beats him, and I think Richardson Hitchens beats him.
I was about to say the same shit. Africa,
and I think that I think Keyshawn beats him too. But those are the only three that I think I would put money on to beat him. I think I would favor him to beat all the rest of the guys. But at the same time, we got to see Keyshawn at 147 too. So it's gonna be interesting.
But when I was asking was what do you think his path there is? So if you're saying Hitchens don't even have what you think going on with the Zuffa? Do you think Keyshawn's going to Zuffa? That's his next move?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Because when I was looking at it from that perspective, when they saying that if you win the belt while under the top rank contract, it extends your contract, then I was like, well, fighting Devin now don't make sense for him if he's trying to get out that contract. You get what I'm saying?
Facts. I agree with that. That's facts.
If I'm like he trying to go to Zuffa, he trying to get to Zuffa, then fighting Devin right now wouldn't help. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't help his cause. So it was kind of like a pump fake all along, low key. But that wasn't a question that I came on here that I came back to ask you though, Taegoe. The question was, all right, do you have any boxers that you? How am I trying to word this? That you started following or rocking with more based on they persona or the way they move?
Tito Mercado. Tito.
Okay.
I'm sorry he ain't just had that fight because he had a can that he could have knocked out in the A. But Tito, facts, Tito. Like
He had two
I've been
fights
hip
get
to him
canceled for that card. That was crazy. Go ahead.
back to back. You feel me? But Tito, that's my nigga, bro. Like I knew who he was from an amateur. Like I heard his name, but I'm not gonna sit here and say I was familiar. I caught up and did my research and history and shit. But when I started like seeing him talk more and shit, I'm like, nah, I fuck with this nigga because we need more of that. Like he's an intellectual character. He's a character, but you could tell he said this shit. I don't know. Salute to Mazuma TV. I don't know if y'all ever been on Mazuma TV. Go follow Mazuma TV. But salute to Mazuma. He had him up there and he said this shit. I don't know if y'all gamers. Like I'm a gamer. I play the game. He give the energy of a motherfucker that used to be on like Modern Warfare, that used to pop shit, that used to know how to troll. But he knows how to translate that into like the boxing shit. Like he talk shit about everybody. Like he don't got no picks. I love that about him. I just want to see him fight some names now. Like fuck the cans. He can crush him, bro. Like he knocking out all cans, bro. Like it's all can work. You feel me? But I fuck with Tito Mercado straight off his personality, and he could get it cracking. He punching, he could fight. You feel me? But
So let me invert that question. Is there a fighter, let's say like a Keyshawn, with someone as skilled as him, could he do something like with his personality to make you not like support him boxing wise?
No, see, one thing I learned, and I want to give a salute to my man. His name is Lay. You feel me? With sports in general, something I learned how to do is separate like the person from the person in like the fighting. You feel me? And it's hard to do because some people can't do that shit. But I fuck with a lot of niggas. They boxing ability and them as a person. I just know how to separate that shit. Because right now I ain't fucking with Keisha. Like he showed over the years, like his character. He's a terrible person, bro. He know how to fight. You feel me? But I'm from the hood, bro. I believe niggas when they show me and tell me who they are. You feel me? Me personally, that's just something that I just do. Keyshawn can fight, great fighter, but his character now I know over the years, peeping him like, oh, all right, he a suck ass nigga, like he a nut ass nigga. You feel me? But I separate that. I know how to separate it, bro. Personally, I'm not gonna say, oh, I don't fuck with this nigga no more. I ain't fucking with him no more because he be on some dumb shit. He be on bullshit. Nah, like if he fighting, I'm still gonna watch that shit. But I know his character is flawed. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I feel the same way because Tank is I can compartmentalize. Yeah. I don't feel like I would kick it with Tank. I don't feel like he'd be the type of dude that I would fuck with, but he can box his ass off. That's all. You know, at the end of the day, that's all I really care about. I don't care about what they do outside of the ring, unless they like murder a baby or pedophiles or some shit like that. But if it's just, you know, the regular flawed human being type shit that I just don't rock with, that shit ain't gonna make me stop rocking with him. Cause I ain't like Floyd. I feel like Floyd is a cornball type dude, bro. But Floyd, one of my favorite fighters of all time. Like, but I don't feel like I would want to kick it with Floyd. Like, I just feel like he's one of those weirdo dudes.
No, yeah, I'm with you. You feel me? I'm with you. And I ain't even want to give that example, but Tank, bro, if you know me and you ever been on my channel and you heard me go on a Tank rant before, bro, I used to fuck with Tank heavy, bro. Like, I fuck with Tank. Like, when it come up, like, Tank is one of them people, like, I went to college in Delaware and shit, you feel me? So a lot of the DMV fighters, I learned about them niggas, like, when they was in their amateurs and shit, when I'm down and, like, in that area moving around and shit, and I fuck with boxing. So I was learning about niggas before they went pro and shit, and I heard about a lot of niggas because of Bernard Hopkins' nephew, his name Jermaine and shit. I went to school with him and shit, and they was trying to get like a boxing team. Like they were trying to get some boxing shit going on at the school and shit. It never materialized, but he used to put me on and he used to say niggas' names, and I was a heavy Google nigga. Like, if you say a nigga name, I'm gonna go look them up and shit like that. But with the DMV, like all the fighters from that era, like 2016, 2015, 2014 and on, I super tapped into to all of them niggas, you feel me? And I've been like watching all of them since they come ups and shit. And it's fire to see where a lot of them at. Like most of them became champion and shit. It's pretty cool. But Tank, bro, I fucked with Tank, bro. Even when I used to see him in the amateurs, like I seen Tank amateur fights. When he was in the amateurs, he was one person I watched amateur fights with this nigga. He used to show quitter mentality in the amateurs and shit. Like he used to show that. Like he used to show, like, I'm saying, like he got certain flaw and shit in him, but you seen that he had dog in him. Like you seen that he had skill and talent. But after for me personally,
that front runner type shit. I know what you're talking
Exactly. You feel me? Like when somebody show like, all right, yeah, nigga, I ain't scared of you, even though yeah, you nice, but I ain't no bitch either. When he get that resistance, he showed like even with the Lamont Roach shit, that showed the world like that they seen it. But I been knew he had that. But the Frank Martin fight is where I took a step back from being like a super Tank supporter because it was like, oh nigga, you kind of scamming us, my nigga. Like you scamming us. Cause like I'm a stock nigga. Even at that time is when I was in like my peak with the stock shit. You feel me? And I looked at Tank from the perspective of his stock, like how his stock was going up when he fought Ryan. He was at a pinnacle where it was like he had boxing in his hands, my nigga, after he fought Ryan. And where he could have just got every name of Dev, Shakur. He could have Taegoe. He could have fought all them niggas, you feel me? And became like the Floyd Mayweather of this generation as far as like the getting the money and capitalizing on the moment when he had the ball, and he didn't do that. When he fought Frank Martin and took that step back, I was like, oh nah, this nigga scared. And then the interviews that was coming out and shit, and when you hear him talk, it was like, oh, like this nigga don't want to challenge himself for real. Like, yeah, he nice, he like that, but he real life. He just trying to hit licks. Like, he in this shit for the money for real, bro. Like, he don't give a fuck about the competition and all that. Nah, nigga, this nigga, he jugging us, nigga. Because I was a nigga, I faithfully, nigga, like, it was times we grown men, so we could keep it 100, nigga. I'm not a nigga that's about to act like I was always up and rich. No, nigga. There was times where I had maybe a $200 to my name, $230, nigga, and liquid, you feel me? And I spent that 60 to watch Tank or whatever it was, nigga. I spent that like, I'm trying to get this pay-per-view. I want to see the knockout in real time. I don't want to be on a stream and this shit fuck around and freeze when a knockout happened. Because that happened to me before. I'm scamming the system, you feel me? And then, nigga, the stream fuck around and die, and I'm already still in the fight, so I didn't get to see the knockout. So Tank was one of them niggas. I was buying his fights, nigga. I'm copping, nigga. I remember I was popped, nigga. I should not be spending $80 to watch this fight. But I'm gonna still do it because I fuck with Tank, and then he cheating niggas. You feel me? That's just me keeping it real with the people and being transparent. I'm saying I don't got no ego. I ain't about to lie to niggas. I'm telling niggas the truth, and he let me down with that shit because I remember, nigga, vivid, nigga, where I spent some bread I shouldn't have spent supporting Tank, and he ain't. Nah, nigga, fuck out of here. That's why I'm off, cause I don't. I'm saying I kind of get a little salty when I talk about that nigga, like.
But Lamont said everything that you said. That's one thing that I always say, bro. Like, I done been in football locker rooms and shit, and that's one thing the players know, bro. Like, the boxers know. And when boxers talk, bro, I listen. You got to know, like we said, you got to have discernment. You got to understand when a boxer say certain stuff, but it's a gift that some people have, some people don't. Like, you can tell when a motherfucker really saying some real shit. And when Lamont said what he said about Tank, when he said he doubts himself, everybody been knowing it ever since, we was youngins. I was like, bro, he telling the truth. Because I've always seen it too, bro. Like he got all the talent in the world, but bro, it's something missing. Like his mental, he don't have he doubts himself. Who knows what it is, but hopefully he get over it so we can get the fights we want to see. But who knows if he ever will.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Let me tell you why I don't think shit gonna happen. Like he might get one of these fights, like one of the fights we want, like maybe if it's a Devin or a Tia, whoever, we might get one just for the cash out or whatever. But I believe niggas when they tell us who they are. I watched like the clips in the stream sometimes with AB and them. Niggas was in that shit ratting on Tank, saying how he smoked. I'm saying now he not locked in. Like he be outside. I'm saying he be in the mix. And if you smoking this shit, bro. I watch Tank. I'm a Tank fan. If you watch Tank and you know this nigga, bro, he's great, but that nigga know how to conserve his gas tank in the fight. If you really watch Tank, his output not crazy because the nigga gas out quick. If he really had to like have a lot of output and fight throughout a lot of rounds, he would gas out. I want to say the last time he really showed like his gas tank was Pitbull Cruz. You feel me? Real shit.
Bro, and it's funny that you said Adrian Broner because obviously I feel like all of us was probably AB fans. And he definitely fooled all of us too. He fooled me. But that's one thing that people always say, and it's a misnomer about AB, is the fact that, man, he just don't let his hands go. The reason why AB never let his hands go is because he was never in shape, bro. That dude was never in shape to be able to let his hands go for 12 rounds. And he knew it. And that's why when he moved up to them bigger weight classes, he got his ass beat because you can't do that against bigger men that are just as skilled as you are. Or bigger men might not be as skilled as you are, but they just stronger than you. They not worried about your pot shotting, bro. They gonna walk right through that shit. And that's the reason
in shape.
Yeah, that's the reason why AB never let anybody in the chat. That whenever somebody say some shit about, oh, AB just ain't let his hands go, bro, because he won't discipline, bro. He was never really in shape to be able to do this shit because he drank, and I don't know if he smoked, but I know he drank. And drinking is terrible for your body as an athlete, bro. Especially being a boxer. Shit.
Z Pacino, real shit. Like if you like, and that be the thing, I always use this, but if you really from outside, you know outside tendencies, like Z Pacino just said, bro. Every time that nigga Tank post some shit, he showed me like, oh, this nigga get hot, bro. Like I'm saying, like he showed me like, oh shit, he an outside nigga for real. Like he obviously he ain't gonna do it on camera and shit. Like, but if you know type shit, like niggas is not stupid. That's why I think we ain't gonna get them fights we want. He not gonna fight Shakur, bro. Like we want it, but bro, he know, bro. Shakur is too locked in to fight him now at this point. Like if that shit was to happen, it would have happened like 2024, 2023, around that time. That was the window for that shit to happen. Now, these niggas is way too locked in now, bro. Like, cause even Shakur and that all the other class, maybe not Devin, them niggas wasn't locked in at a point. Them niggas was outside drinking and doing, I'm saying? Them niggas was doing their shit. But niggas locked in. You feel me? Son not locked in, bro. I think we gonna get one more fight. It's over with.
So y'all don't think Tank locked in now?
No,
still
bro.
think he out there? I know he's staying in shape. He don't blow up like he used to, because he used to blow up in between fights. He looked like he's staying in shape, at least like as far as his body. But we know if you smoking and drinking, you not staying in shape. But as far as like physical, not blowing up in weight, it looked like he's at least doing that.
Yeah, but at the same time, bro, we all know, bro. If we've been fans of this boxing shit for how long? For our whole life, right? Bro, when you not in the ring, bro, like the ring rust, like being out the ring for a long time, that's a real thing, bro. And then Tank told us himself about how fragile his mental is and how looking good and winning, like that's all he care about. He don't want to look bad, right? Bro, we ain't seen that nigga win a fight in 2 years, bro. You don't think if I thought about that shit, you don't think he think about that, like how people look at him? Bro, that nigga probably wonder like how do the people view me? You feel me? Like I'm saying? Yeah, and now he at a point where he out of jukes. He can't jukes the people no more. So if he come back fighting nobody, he gonna get killed for that, bro.
Yeah. And
we know he can't take that. Even immediately after Lamont Roach fight, and he said the grease shit, and the people started boo. What was his immediate reaction? He got defensive, like, oh nah, fuck out of here. Like, what y'all mean y'all don't believe me? It's like, nah, bro. He let these niggas catch up, bro. They caught up. He was ahead of niggas for sure. But they caught up. Because now they getting money. Remember, he used to try to load boy these niggas before. I'm the money man. I make them bread. I'm the money fight. But now these niggas is getting money too, bro. So you can't use that on them no more. And they got the accolades to back it up too now. You feel me? So now they're in a position where Devin Haney could be like, nah, nigga, 70-30, fuck out of here, nigga. I'm an undisputed champion. I'm a 3-weight world champion. Yeah, you got your leverage, but I got mine too. So
and that goes to show too what you're saying. Like I don't know where Tank goes from here, because I feel like that was a clout chase by Tank, and it's weird because Tank shouldn't be in a position to have to clout chase, but bro, he wasn't never really serious about him and Devin Haney fighting, because he knew for a fact that they literally 2 weight classes apart, and that's why I don't even like talking about this shit, like, because to me it was all smoke and mirrors. It was just Tank sitting around, like you said, thinking of ways to be back in the spotlight because he ain't fought in 2 years, bro. Same reason why he said that shit about Boots.
Yep.
That was literally that shit was uncalled for. Boots ain't never said nothing bad about you in his life, bro. And you coming out saying that dumb shit, which supposedly he retracted it. I never seen that he retracted it, but at the end of the day, you should have never said that shit in the first place.
It's a paper trail. Every time another Black American got traction, he's consistent with it. Whoever you are, if it's Shakur, Devin, we just seen it with Boots. He's saying something, nigga. He on your ass. Cause nigga, you gotta think the networks is looking. You gotta remember, he was the face of for the culture for us. He was the face of the networks, like the prime marquee black fighter, and he knocking shit out. Bro, we watching it with Boots now, nigga. He the perfect. The Zone, Eddie, he the perfect. We can make him the face of the Zone for the black. You know what I'm saying, for boxing, for the culture. Like, you know what I'm saying, he get dressed. You know what I'm saying, he being more vocal now, bro. Bro, boxing, these niggas will move on. It don't matter how good you are, bro. We seen this shit our whole life. They'll move on, bro. Niggas want to see the fights. They gonna move on. And there's always somebody that's gonna come through. We seeing it right now. In 2-3 years, I want to say in 2 years, Abdullah Mason, he don't even talk barely. He gonna be one of the biggest faces in boxing, bro. As long as he stays on this trajectory. So the shit Tank just did, yes, you know what I'm saying? He did his shit. Tank did his shit for a fact. But bro, we know this shit is all payola. If they put the right marketing dollars behind Abdullah Mason, niggas are gonna not forget about Tank, but niggas are gonna forget about Tank, bro. Niggas will move right on. Then we gonna look up and 10 years went by.
Yeah,
Dang,
that's
what's up, OG?
Yo, afternoon. What's up, world? How y'all feeling?
Shit, ain't shit we here, man. You know me putting in that pain, man.
I see you, boy. Nigga, you know I be waking up late, boy. I say, God damn, my nigga Taegoe on. Then I looked at how long you been on this bitch. I say, oh no, I'm out of line. What's going down, man?
Shit, we here, man. Just talking boxing and shit. Yo, what you think about T.O. and Rolly, bang?
Man, look. Okay, so look, I did a video. I did a short on that yesterday, right? So
I've seen it.
Usually I go off of the. Okay, so everybody say sparring is not the fight, and I get that, right? But it's starting to seem like when fighters get the best out of when fighters get the best of fighters in sparring, it's like as of lately, like from what I can recollect, it seems like that sparring kind of carries over into a real fight because that fighter knows they got a piece of you already. They know what you don't like. You feel me?
Right.
I'm not going off of that this time. T.O. be beating Rolly ass and sparring when them videos, you know what I'm saying, surfaced or whatever. But I think Rolly a little bit more focused than T.O., bro. I think Rolly a whole nother fighter right now. I don't think T.O. has advanced from where he came from back then. You know what I mean? I think he's the same fighter. And I think Rolly has advanced. I kind of got Rolly in this fight because T.O. is distracted, bro. T.O. distracted by his daddy, all type of old shit, man. So I'm rocking with Rolly in this fight.
I'm with you.
I'm definitely rocking with Rolly. I feel like T.O. too distracted, bro. And his daddy is a child, bro. His daddy is a child. That is a problem, bro. That's a problem.
I'm with you. I think they mentally cook, man. They cook.
For sure. For sure.
He said T.O. lost his powers like his pop said. Facts, bro. I wouldn't be so, bro. If Rolly knock him out too, that's gonna be crazy.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna go decision, but I think if Rolly knock him out, that'd be crazy. I wouldn't be surprised though. Because he can't just keep his hands in his pocket again. You just did that against a boxer where you ain't crossed the gun line. So if you do that twice in a row, you're done.
Yeah, if Rolly time his ass trying to come in with that leaping shit, he gonna catch that nigga with something hot. The left hook, and he double that left hook up too, bro. With T.O., I feel like in the middle of the fight or early in the fight, if T.O. finds that, because I saw it in his face when he fought Shakur, and it's starting to kind of seem like that every time he kind of feel like he don't got the fight in the bag. When he feel like he down or this finna be a long night, T.O. get desperate. He get confused. His emotions start to take over. You can see it. You know what I mean? You can see it. So I think with Rolly being kind of, I don't want to call him slow, but I think with him having the personality that he have, bro, he he gonna stay focused. It's hard to knock him off his focus, bro. It's hard to knock him off his focus, bro. I got T.O., bro. Off of mentality alone.
I'm with you.
I just can't see myself put my money on Rolly against any fighter that has any kind of skill, bro. I just can't see myself doing it.
I can dig it, and I ain't mad at that because on paper, he, T.O. got this shit in the bag on paper. You know what I'm saying? But Rolly is a nigga that wasn't even supposed to be here. Man, Rolly ain't started talking till he was a big kid, like 5, maybe 6 or something like that. So for him to get to this level, bro, and he was never supposed to be here, and he a multi-division champion. And this nigga been champion like plenty times, bro. Like, man, God got something different for that boy, bro. I just think he a different type of touched. You feel me? Like Rolly a bad boy, bro. I rock with him. I'm through talking down and disrespecting Rolly, bro. I'm through with that, bro. I respect his game, bro. He here for a reason,
you ain't
bro.
lying, bro.
Nah,
He
real
definitely highly favored because for the motherfucker to get the opportunities that he's gotten is just it's crazy to me. It's just like people talk about how egregious that the most recent egregious stoppage we had with people were hating on that who was it, Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason stoppage, talking about how egregious that was. I'm like, bro, do y'all not remember the fucking Barroso stoppage? Bro, that was the worst stoppage I think I ever seen in my life. And he won a title off of that shit.
For sure.
Like that shit was horrible. And like I said, he highly favored, man. Somebody looking out for him because that motherfucker got more lives in boxing than a fucking cat. I swear, that shit wow.
Right.
They took the night off his next fight though.
You say it again?
He said that Rolly's favorite, but whoever that favor was with when he fought Barroso, they took the night off for that pit bull fight.
They definitely did that.
So hey Taegoe,
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, my bad. I got a question. Was you about to say something, Bang?
No, I was just gonna ask y'all how clean y'all think Pitbull is. Cause after that Tank fight when he fought Gamboa, boy, that nigga was a whole different little monster. I said, what the hell? That nigga peeled that shit off. I say, what the hell? That nigga neck got wider by like 4-5 inches. I say, this nigga Pitbull, boy. They finna make sure this nigga a star for shit.
Yeah, they start putting that shit on his neck. Man, but what's the name? Exposed him though. Ryo exposed him. It was like, oh yeah. Cause Shakur was saying it. He was like, oh man, I do this dude bad. He was saying it. But then Ryo showed you and gave you a glimpse like, nah, oh yeah, hell yeah. If he did that, oh hell no. Nah,
you know how to box, like, bro, most of these Mexicans, I said it, I think on G-Lob earlier, bro. I want to say 80-90% of the Mexicans, bro, if you box them, hit them in the body and push them back, you win the fight every time, bro. Every time. It's just a lot of niggas, they got bitch in them, you feel me? And they ain't, they ain't trying to get in them little pockets where they gotta fight the Mexican and maybe trade a little bit and be on point and not get hit or whatever. A lot of people ain't got that in their bag, you feel me? Real boxers though, like somebody real with a real boxing bag or a okay boxing bag and some heart, you can beat Pitbull easy, bro. Easy.
Yeah, like Ryo beat him the cleanest. Ryo beat him the cleanest. You know what I mean? I don't think he won a round on Ryo. Maybe 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? But he beat him clean.
He had a couple little Pitbull moments where it's like, okay, here he comes. No, damn, no.
Yeah, I hit a lick that time on a duel. Me and Clip. Niggas hit a lick.
Yeah, because Clip, I ain't gonna lie. Taegoe. When Clip, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I've been fucking with Clip for a minute in this shit. But when that fight happened, I was like, nah, this nigga Clip is the oracle. When that nigga said, bro, that nigga Pitbull, he gonna lose, bro. I'm like, bro, like I'm fucking with Ryo, bro. But I think he keep his chin in the air too much. I think Pitbull gonna be right there to dig in his chest and then pop him in his chin because he always pop his chin in the air. And damn sure enough, boy, that fight went exactly the way Clip said it was gonna go, bro. I say, God damn, I'm through doubting that nigga. I never doubted
So I
him
got
again.
a question. I said exactly that earlier too, but I didn't say I was
Same
done
shit.
doubting him though. I said I'm gonna catch him one of these times. But hey, look, bang, I got a question though. He ended up 12-0 Pitbull only to get 12-0 his next fight against Gary
Against
Antoine.
Gary
So
Antoine. Right.
what happened there? Like what was the what happened to his eye of the tiger, bro?
This nigga stupid. So you talking about with Rayo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with
What
Ryo.
the thing about Rayo and Gary Antoine, he paced his style a little bit more. A lot of people say that they didn't see a difference, but I did, bro. I seen Gary Antoine still unleashing them combos, but he kind of like he gave himself some space in between them. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just all night just rushing and rushing, but he stepped on Rayo, bro. He just overwhelmed him, bro. The speed, the angles, the power, the all that, bro. Pitbull ain't got that. Pitbull got the power and the pressure. He don't got the angles. He don't got the IQ. He don't got the real combination punches. He just got flurry punches. You know what I'm saying? Like just rah 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 rah. But Gary Antoine, he gonna throw uppercuts and hooks and jabs and straights and you know what I mean? Like it's different. You know what I mean? So Gary Antoine just a better man.
What you say, Taegoe?
No, I ain't say nothing.
No, I'm asking. What you think about the question though? Like, what was the difference? Like, cause you was breaking down stylistically as far as the way to beat most Mexicans, and I was asking. So, what was the difference in the Pitbull Rayo versus the Rayo that fought Gary Antoine? What do you think was the deciding? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna keep it all the way real. It's simple, bro. Gary Antoine's a nigga, bro. He wasn't finna beat no nigga up, bro. Like simple. He just better.
He beat Chris Colbert's ass.
But Chris Colbert's ass. Respect to Chris Colbert. Respect to him. Chips, bro. Come on. Chips.
Oh, now keep it.
Chips.
Chris Colbert was way too small to be at 135, bro. He was way too small.
He played himself, bro.
He was way too small.
And they robbed Rayo the first fight. They robbed him. Rayo won the first fight anyway.
Facts.
But Chris Colbert, another one that could never stay disciplined though. He was drinking and shit outside of the ring and not staying focused. So it's his fault that he couldn't make the weight that he was supposed to make.
Oh, whoa. Mr. Fury, I'm with you, gang. I'm with you, bro. But Puello is a boxer. You feel me? Puello is not going in there trying to, you know what I'm saying? And if you watch the Rayo fight back, Mr. Fury, Rayo at the last couple of rounds, bro, he was hitting Gary Antoine Russell with some shit, bro.
He was
hitting him with some shit. He was just walking through it but he was buzzing that nigga, bro. Like Gary Antoine, he's there to be hit. Like if you got a good game plan, bro, you could beat that nigga, bro. He could be beat, bro. For a fact.
Yeah, Gary Antoine's defense is his offense. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's his defense.
He just outdogged Rayo. I think in a rematch with a better game plan, Rayo could give Gary Antoine a run for his fucking money, nigga.
Rayo he can give everybody a run for their money, bro. Even the first De Los Santos fight, he dropped De Los Santos before De Los Santos dropped him. And that fight was on like a couple days' notice. That's why I used to always say I want to see that fight with a full count, and we got it. He done that, sent that nigga to the hospital in the second go round. You feel me? Like, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I am a Rayo fan, bro. I rocks with Rayo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with Rayo, bro. No, like even moving forward, no matter what, like I like Rayo. Like I fucks with him. You know what I'm saying?
Bang, you know, the first time I found out about Rayo was him dropping Teofimo Lopez in sparring.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that shit, but yeah, he dropped Teo with the quickness in sparring. And I was like, who the fuck is this dude? And then I looked him up and I was like, okay. And that was when he was on the rise. He won't in none of the rankings or anything, but he ended up becoming a world champion.
Yeah, Rayo, that dude. Once I found out he was like rocking with the Benavidez, like how Jose Senior was saying, like that's his adopted son, and they moved the camp to Seattle to Seattle for him and all that. Like I was like, yeah, he coming out that camp, and I'm watching this game. I'm like, damn, he fast and everything. He throw combinations, like he got heart. You feel me? Like I like Rayo, bro. I like, and he a gentleman at the same time. The way the way Chris Colbert acted when he knew that they robbed Rayo, that made me like Rayo even more. And then when he beat him in a rematch, he said, bro, you can keep your money, bro. Have a Merry Christmas, bro. Chris Colbert still acted like a little hoe, bro. He acted like a hoe in victory and defeat, bro. That's why I never rock with Chris Colbert, bro. That nigga's a clown to me. Now, I heard y'all talking earlier about personalities. He's one of them.
I
I don't
was just
care
about
how
to
good
say
he is. I don't rock with him.
that.
I don't rock with him, bro. He too arrogant, bro, and you're not that good. You feel me?
I was just about to say earlier you mentioned Tiger, and I was like, yeah, I fuck with Tiger for sure. Just off some, it's a little different for me because I'm from the O, so I see, you know what I'm saying, like that mentality, like man, fuck, man, that's 10 of y'all. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Yeah, I fuck with Tiger too. I fuck with Tiger heavy. I fuck with Tiger
Man,
heavy.
Tiger, especially my nigga after that shit that happened at that motherfucking press conference. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
for sure.
when that nigga say, they say, well, what about Devin Haney? Man, fuck her.
Yeah, he's still on it. Then he did a drop like, man, hey, send me a contract, nigga. Let's get this shit going. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking with
Tiger
bro.
gangster, dog. Tiger gangster, bro. I rock with it.
I had a question for you earlier, Taegoe. It was about Shushu.
Okay.
About because after the fight, after he fought Renee, what's her last name? Palacio. After he fought, bruh, he was like, every fight ain't gonna be the same. But it felt like he was promoting it like he was gonna knock bro out like he did at the Madison Square Garden. But once he, you know what I mean, maybe once he hit him or he didn't know he was that strong or whatever, he had to change his game plan. But he didn't want to say that or he didn't want to stand on that. He kind of wanted to like, you know, kind of like credit himself, like, nah, I just wanted to box him instead of trying to knock him out. Like, I don't know. What you think about that?
You was talking to me?
Yeah. Do you think that Shushu went into that fight with a game plan that I'm just gonna box this guy or trying to showcase a different, you know, a style of his, or do you think that
You
style
asked a
was
great.
pushed on him?
That's a great question, and I tweeted this shit right now on my Twitter, bugging this shit, so I can't bring this shit up. But Africa liked this shit because he knows Shushu. He front of town, bro. Shushu was weight drained, bro.
Yeah, he need to move up, bro.
He need to move up, bro. That's the reason he got hurt in that fight. You know what I'm saying? His game plan was to, you know what I'm saying, to showcase fight type shit, defend his belt, but he looked bad because he was weight drained, bro. That's my real honest opinion. Like, Shushu not supposed to be fighting at 126. No way. He's 30 years old.
Yeah, for sure.
He's 30 years old, bro. He should at least, and watching Shushu, that's another guy. I've been hip to him for the last 15 years damn near. Since he was a little kid from New York, bro. He should be at 35 with his peers, bro. With the niggas he came up with. He like the nigga that got left back and bob back and stayed back a class type shit. He one of them niggas,
right,
bro.
Hey, bro, and it's funny that you say that, Taegoe, because about 3 years ago, him and Devin got into it on Twitter, and they was going back and forth. And I've always said, I don't know how Shushu makes 126 pounds, bro. I was like, the motherfucker literally is a skeleton. And see, a lot of boxers, like I said, just listen to him, bro. They gonna tell the truth. And they was going back and forth. And I guess Devin was like, bro, I'm about to pull your card because you talking too much shit. At the end of the day, Shushu, you know damn well you shouldn't be down there at 126. You should be up here with us. You the same size as us, nigga. And then Shushu, he came back. But they know, bro. And he is. He's been killing himself forever to make 126 pounds. So I'm not surprised either, bro. But these dudes, for an advantage, that's what they do. But he definitely should be up at at least 130. But I agree, 135. Because
hey, look, if he go to 30, right? Let's just say Shushu move up to 30. Who is the
hold
guy?
on, Bang. Before you go past that, I want to hear your take on that too, though. What you think about Shushu fight against Renee, the last fight?
Oh, well, yeah, weight drain. Okay. I think we talked about that the night of the fight. You talking about the Cleveland fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Weight drained. He looked like he wasn't really. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like he was never really just all the way there from the first round. Like
Yeah.
he was somewhere else a little bit. And then you got this nigga, he just set off some fireworks in his hometown of New York at the Garden, getting that belt, and then y'all put him on the undercard of Abdullah Mason in Ohio in his very next fight, so in his first title defense type shit. Like, I mean, I don't know, but maybe I think maybe it was his weight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause we don't know these niggas, but I would say his weight, bro, for sure.
That makes
And I'm a
sense though.
Shushu
He a
fan.
fucking vegan, because that's the only way that motherfucker. Well, his frame for him to make 126, that makes sense. Because I didn't know, but him to be a vegan, that's the only fucking way. Because that motherfucker be coming to the fucking weigh-ins looking worse than Bud used to look, looking worse than fucking all of them dudes. Like Bud used to look real bad at weigh-ins. Devin used to look real bad at weigh-in. But Shushu be looking like fucking Michael Jackson off a Thriller. Like that motherfucker. I don't. And for him to be able to perform the way he's been able to perform is just mind-boggling to me, but that's dedication to literally change your diet and become a vegan. So I respect it, but it's time for his ass to move up.
Nah, that's a fact. But Shushu is another prime example of personality. Like how you say, somebody that can fight, but you might not like their personality. Shushu is the total package for me, as far as like a speaker, a fighter, I think he's just all around good dude. That's why I like him. That's why I respect him. You know what I mean? So
I feel that.
Yeah, I really like Shushu though as a person. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. But look, if he go to 30, who is the guy for him? Like, that nigga whoop de whoop. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Oshaki's still down there.
Andy Cruz.
Oshaki at 30. Yeah, I think Oshaki's gonna go undefeated if he get past Navarrete, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz will be his guy. Andy Cruz versus Shushu? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. That's a hell of a fight, boy. I like that fight, boy. For sure. Sure.
Who you got?
I don't know. I want to see. All right, so I want to see Andy at 30. I never seen Andy at 30, and I never seen Shushu at 30. I gotta see. I gotta see it first. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's what make it even better with a prediction, because we ain't seen neither one of them there. That's what. So
y'all want to put pistols to a nigga forehead and shit. You feel me?
Who you got, Taegoe? Go first.
To fight Shushu?
Right, Cruz.
Shushu
He's saying
versus
Cruz.
Andy
What do you
Cruz.
think about Cruz
What do I think about Andy Cruz?
versus Shushu?
Cruz versus Shushu at 30.
Ooh, damn,
At 30.
I never thought about that ever.
Me either.
Damn, I gotta think about that. I don't want to just shoot from the hip and say anything. I don't know. Damn. I gotta think about that. Sheesh.
Man.
Yeah, get in that bag.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Just cause look, if you think about it, bro, for me, I don't know how y'all feel about it. For me, I think that they are equally skilled. They not the same fighter. I think they both do what they do the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Andy Cruz, like what he does, he's the truth. What Shushu does, he's the truth. I just want to see it translate. I don't know who to pick, bro. If you're gonna put a gun in my head, I've been rocking with Shushu longer, so I'm gonna rock with Shushu. He more proven.
I ain't gonna put a gun in your head. I ain't gonna put a gun in your head. Nah.
It's there. It's there. You already told me. It's there. Shit, nigga. I done already pissed my pants and everything. Nigga, nigga. Straight up.
I'm heading to the laundromat right now. You talking about it ain't to your head.
Straight up, man. Oh, straight up, man.
That's a good fight though. Damn. I want to hear what GH got to say about that now. I want to hear the breakdown.
Man, that's a good fight, dog. And then man, 135 finna be on fire too, as long as this nigga can get some work. Haven Brady. When that nigga get, hey man, I'm telling you, bro, and he on Matchroom now too. With this, hey man, listen, man, y'all gonna see what I was talking about, bro. For anybody who ain't familiar with that boy, y'all finna find out. I'm promised to God. Y'all about to find out about this nigga, bro. For real.
Yes.
So I guess another question as far as the Shushu situation. So what do you think about the undersell versus the oversell? When you say like, yeah, I'm knocking this dude out, but you don't get that. Or like a Keyshawn saying, I'm gonna knock Nair out, but he don't stop him. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta think about it, my nigga. Like Shushu usually go out there and deliver.
Yeah, fact.
That's
Yeah,
what
fact.
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying
I mean,
about like
Keyshawn,
it
even
was a lot
Keyshawn
of
too. I said
yeah,
Keyshawn too.
exactly. Yeah, them niggas always deliver, bro. So like I say, bro, a lot of people have a career worth of fights, bro. I'm talking about whatever makes you have like whatever amount of fights that you have to make it a career, bro. You can win all your fights. You can win 100 fights, bro. All of them not gonna be pretty. All of them not gonna be a landslide. Some of them you might not, you know what I mean? You might not be on your best shit, but you win at the end. You feel me? I think Shushu just had one of them nights, and I feel like he was weight drained, so he might be making business decisions now. You feel me? So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't knock it. I don't hold it against
Okay,
him,
bang.
bro.
I guess let me rephrase this question, right? So you remember when Conor Ben was about to fight Regis Prograis, right?
Right.
Greggy Cash on his live, he said, "Man, I'm going with Regis. I think he might pull the upset. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going with Regis, the underdog. But had he known that Regis was injured in camp, or you know what I'm saying, basically hobbled going into the fight, he wouldn't have made
Right.
that prediction. Or you get what I'm saying? So, are
Right.
you more of a advocate, or like a person that supports acting like nothing's wrong going in, or being more, I don't want to say, I guess transparent, but more like, you know what I mean? Like, I had a bad
No.
weight cut. You get what I'm saying? Which way you lean on?
No. In this business, you got to lie to the people. Every camp is supposed to be your best camp until after the fight. Every camp, you supposed to tell everybody, man, I ain't had no problem making weight. I ain't whoop the whoop on a bleep the bleep. Then 2 days later, the nigga step on the scale, he 5 pounds over. You got to lie. You got to
Yeah,
lie.
it's either
You got to lie.
it's either you pull out or you shut up, because you definitely ain't trying to give your opponent the edge over you because you telling them that you had a bad weight cut or you got a hurt hand or whatever the case may be. No, you shut the fuck up.
What about the fact of, let's say like a Earl Spence, and he like, yeah, what happened with the Bud fight? Oh man, I wasn't able to spar this, that. So now niggas looking at you like, yo, you making excuses or whatever the case is, even though you just saying this what happened.
But see, this the thing. We can't call it. We can't say Errol Spence was making excuses, because that fight was how many years ago? Three years ago or something like that.
Yeah, 3 years ago.
All the way up until that interview, he never laid it. He said Terrence Crawford did exactly what he was supposed to do. They did what they were supposed to do.
That's how I look at it, Bang. But I'm saying you get what I'm saying? To the people that you're trying to appease, that you're trying to tell these lies to, they still come back, oh, this nigga's making excuses. Oh, now you're trying to say he was hurt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. But for Spence to have that build up going the way it did, and before that fight happened, they do a press conference or something, and Spence say some shit like, "Man, I broke my rib in training," and whoop de whoop on the bleep de bleep. It would have been like, okay, that's a built-in excuse. It's always a built-in. If you speak on anything before that fight, that'll hinder you from looking like you ready to fight and win, they gonna say that that's a built-in excuse off the rip. So you just gotta roll with the punches or don't say nothing. You know what I mean? And then later you start finding out Chad Dawson just sat down with, man, shout out to Chad Dawson. Just shout out to the gangster Chad Dawson, bro. That nigga say for that Andre Ward fight, bro, he had everything going bad in camp, getting into it with his family, and nigga, that shit was like 18 years ago, bro. 10, 12 years ago. He just now saying what happened. You feel me? Like it's always something going into these fights with these fighters, bro. None of these niggas are never 100%. Never. If you have a real training camp, you are not 100% on fight night. It's impossible down there. You feel me? So, I mean, you know, them niggas, sometimes they can say what they, you know what I mean? They got to roll with the punches in the beginning, bro. But it be a lot of shit going on behind closed doors, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm an advocate for shutting the fuck up and selling the fight. I'm an advocate for both. You know what I mean?
So okay, so hold on. Let me ask you this: do you think never tell that other story, or like let it like take it to the grave, or you say finally come out and say it one day?
No, you gotta spill your spill. You gotta spill your spill eventually, because somebody gonna ask you, like, all right, man. So since everything's said and done, it's been years since the fight. I can tell y'all what happened. Because because right after the fight, I didn't make no excuse. I gave my opponent all the praises in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuses. He was the better man. He did what he was supposed to. But now that we having this sit down and I ain't fighting no more, and let me tell you what happened before this fight, and that fight. You feel me?
Yeah.
And shit, you know what I mean? So it just be like that. You know what I mean? It just be like that. You know, Canelo's brother was kidnapped in the middle of a fight, and he still had to go out there and perform. But everybody can't do that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like if he would have lost that fight, I can't remember what fight that was, but if he would have lost that fight and he would have spoke on that, they would have said it was an excuse. But like, nigga, my brother is fucking held hostage right now for ransom, nigga, in the middle of the 6th round. You feel me?
Right.
Like, you feel me? Like some people can fight through that shit. Some people can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Like I always say though, like my favorite Devin Haney fight is the Ryan Garcia joint, just because he basically was like, shit, you gotta kill me to get me out of here. I don't give a fuck what happened. You feel what I'm saying? And after the fight, the interview he gave right after the fight, he was like, you know, I don't know why it went like that, but you know, Allah's the perfect planner, so that's how it's supposed to go. Let's run it back. He was like, let's run it back. I'm like, yo, what? You wonder this before he knew he popped dirty or anything. He was like, shit, run it back. Like what?
Right.
Oh,
right.
Almost died just now. You want to run this back?
Right.
Oh, I'm fucking with Cuz. You get what I'm saying? That's what I meant, like the personality type of shit. Like we were talking about Taegoe and shit. Like, oh no, I fucking with Cuz.
For sure. I definitely fuck with Devin Haney. From that Ryan bro, the Lomachenko fight, the bro, like probably like in the 6th round. I called my nigga while we was watching that fight. I say, bro, this nigga is becoming a man right in front of our eyes, bro. Lomachenko welcomed that nigga to manhood, bro. And then that nigga overcame that, and then he fought Ryan. And I believe that Ryan stopped him like 2 or 3 times in that fight, and the refs just didn't call it. You feel me? But Devin showed he got that gangster in him, bro. He got a little bit of gangster in him, bro. He kept getting up, and winning the rounds that he didn't get dropped in. You feel me?
That was another thing too. Like, damn, cuz you got outed last round and you back and you winning this round? What?
Facts, bro. That says a lot, bro. And a lot of people, all they think about is him, you know, getting dropped. You know what I'm saying? Niggas think Broner got stopped by Madonna.
Yeah, no, that shit went the whole time. It went 12.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It was a gangster party that night. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole gangster party. And niggas be overlooking that part. You feel me?
Yeah. I remember when Ryan and Devin was having that face-off. He was like, nigga, you quit in the ring before. I seen it. And Ryan was like, what would you have done if, you know, you was hurt? He's like, I don't know, but I know it definitely wouldn't have been quick. That would have never. That didn't even register in my brain as an option. I don't know what to. And he proved it. Yeah, that's the point I was getting to. Right.
Yeah.
So man, they kind of got that mentality I got. That's why I was telling Xander, run it back with boots. Like niggas be telling me, nah, man, he gonna get his ass beat again. I'm like, so fuck it, run it back.
He probably see him again at 60. He probably see him again at 60. If Xander is in position by the time Boots move up to 60, he might what you call it? They might be lined up to run it again.
Do you think he will?
I mean, he might be forced to. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if Xander is champion by the time he get up there?
That's what I'm asking you. Do you think that Xander will be in position by the time Boots get there? Do you think like it's 60 open for him to, you know, take that down?
I mean, he got action up there. Who we talking about? Laura? We talking about Yo-Yo? We talking about hold on, slow down. Wait a minute. We talking about we talking about Laura, Yo-Yo. Damn, who else at 60 with some jewelry?
Pull it. Hold up.
McKenna.
The McKenna dude,
Yeah.
and who else? Somebody got 2 belts?
The
Laura.
African boy, the African boy
Laura.
that just beat what is his name?
Laura and Bentley, right?
Bentley,
Yeah. We said Laura. Hold on. Laura, Yo-Yo,
Bentley.
and who else now? My bad.
Bentley.
Bentley.
Denzel Bentley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Denzel
Denzel.
Bentley.
Oh, Denzel Bentley. You right. I don't know. I think. All right, so I don't think Yo-Yo. I think Yo-Yo flushed Xander. You think Xander too big for Laura? Y'all think his size could be overwhelming for Laura and his youth? Or do y'all think he too green for Laura, even at this age?
I think he got outbox Laura.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Think
I
so?
believe. Yeah, I do.
Because
I can dig it.
Laura got old man legs, bro. Father Time is undefeated.
He fight like Rigondeaux now. He picked his shots better. You know what I mean? He fight like Rigondeaux now. You know what I mean? Because he used to stay on his legs. He had good feet and legs. You know what I'm saying? But since that Jared Hurd fight, that's when it started, where he started sitting a little bit more stationary. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But I don't know. He a master at his craft, though, bro. That nigga's a master at his craft, bro. So I don't know, bro. Xander might got action. He might got action.
WBC is Adamas.
But see, Adonis supposed to be going to 68 though.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think
So he
Adonis is
dropped
going to
that.
68.
Okay.
160. I feel like the best fighters at 160 are the young crop of guys like Jaleel Hackett,
Amari Jones,
and all them young boys. I think obviously Yo-Yo's still pretty young too, but yeah, I feel like the young boys they're gonna have 160 popping in a few.
Yeah. Matthew. I think Matthew might be 68 if I ain't mistaken. Wilkins Matthew, the Canadian nigga. Y'all hip?
Yeah, he's 60. He's 68. I know who you're
68.
talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dangerous. That nigga dangerous, boy. He's dangerous.
And I think he out of Canada. He actually a ring ambassador for Turkey. Turkey fuck with him too.
Man, he bad, boy. He bad, boy. Okay, so look, Reform World. That boy say Boots versus Yo-Yo and Adames is the fight. So listen, when we spoke, I'm only speaking on this because Yo-Yo people came out and said it themselves on camera. Boots made that boy quit and sparring, bro. And we love Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo was a dangerous killer. You feel me? And Boots made that nigga quit. You know what I mean? So I feel like Boots already got a piece of that nigga heart. You know what I'm saying? If they fight.
They asked Yo-Yo who the hardest puncher he ever been in the ring with. And obviously, he was Terrence Crawford. I mean, not Terrence Crawford, but Canelo Alvarez training partner. And Yo-Yo straight up said Boots. So you know how high he rate Boots anyway.
For sure.
Yeah. Wasn't they on Cigar Talking, bro? Said he pulled him before he got stopped type shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. He's like, did Boots stop him? He was like, it was going that way. I got him out of there just in time. Like, I got him out of there right.
Come on now. Hey, look.
What's the name said that fight? Bang, before you go there, what's the name said that fight was gonna be at 160 with Tim Zoo, Jermel.
I'm not feeling that shit, bro.
Talk to me.
Bro, you coming off the couch, bro. Listen, bro. Bro, don't go into the fight looking for a big money fight and then you fight a Tim Zoo and a Tim Zoo retires you, bro, because you ain't been active, bro. Don't get retired by a lesser opponent, bro. Like, these niggas got to take baby steps. They got to start believing and crawling, bro. Like come back and fight. Get your juices back flowing, bro. Like, I don't like this shit, bro. Cause that nigga Tim Zoo gonna fuck around and beat Jamel, and I know that Tim Zoo couldn't wipe Jamel's ass, nigga, on a good day, nigga. And he gonna fuck around and flush that nigga, bro. And I'm gonna put my money on Jamel because I want him to win, but I'm just realistic with this shit, bro. Like, you gonna fuck around and get beat by Tim Kazoo. The fuck?
My thing is though, is bad. We all saw how bad Earl Spence looked in that fight, bro. Literally, Earl was probably about 50% of himself. Like, he looked terrible. And Tim Zoo couldn't even get his ass up out of there. So
Tim Zoo held back.
Like he carried him,
Tim Zoo held back, bro. Tim Zoo could have flushed Earl Spence in the 3rd round, bro. He could have flushed that nigga, bro. He took it easy on him.
Do y'all really feel that way? That man really, he act like he had animosity toward Earl. Because y'all know Tim Zoo cocky as hell. Obviously, he done got humbled a lot. But when y'all don't remember the Tim Zoo that I remember, I don't think, because if y'all saying that he carried, I don't think he carrying nobody. Tim Zoo was cocky as shit when he first came on the scene, bro. Obviously, he didn't got humble, but I don't believe he carried him, bro. I believe he felt some hot shit, and Earl was still hitting him with hot shit, and he just didn't want to. He gun shy, bro. Like, y'all don't. Trauma is real, dude. Like, I'm telling you, when you get beat up the way Tim Zoo got beat up, and you feel somebody hit you upside the head, you start having flashbacks. So you're not as gung-ho to go in there and go for the kill, because at the end of the day, he's still feeling that shit. I don't think he carried him, bro. But I say all that to say, I feel like Jermell Charlo, even a 70% Jermell Charlo, beat the shit out of that Tim Zoo we saw against Earl Spence, bro. I strongly feel that way. I think Tim Zoo is done.
That's 70% health-wise. Mentally, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. And I saw Tim Zoo when he stopped Tony Harrison. Now, mind you, I do understand who Tony Harrison was at the time. I do understand who, like, you know what I'm saying? He was washed up. He was, I do know that. But when Tim Zoo got you hurt, he's gonna get you out of there. That nigga's a puncher, bro. He gonna go for the kill.
That was before he got hurt, though, Bang. I'm telling you, his mentality is different now. That PTSD is real, bro. I'm telling you. I'll tell you, like, I'm a football guy. I keep telling people that punt returning is one of the most dangerous things you can do in the football on the football field. Because literally, you gotta y'all watch football, but literally, I'll never forget my senior year in high school, bro, was the last time I ever returned punts again, because the other team was a bunch of hood ass motherfuckers, and literally they was trying to take my ass out, bro. I called for a fair catch and literally got depleted. My damn helmet almost came off, bro. I was knocked out. And back then, that was before they had the whole concussion protocol and shit like that. So, motherfucker, you get knocked out. Your coaches tell you, "Oh, rub some dirt on to get your ass back out there, bro." I promise y'all, I don't remember the whole second half of that game, bro. And after that game, I couldn't catch punch no more, because every time I heard footsteps, it was like I would get shoot, bro. And I start muffing punts way more than I ever did, because that shit literally it stayed with me. So every time I felt footsteps or heard footsteps, I'm sitting there trying to concentrate on the ball, but I couldn't do it. And we talking about football. It's boxing when you fighting another man. I can only imagine when you get beat up and knocked out the way Tim Zoo has gotten beat up, bro. He ain't never gonna be the same, bro. He's just not. That shit real.
I hear you. But Tim Zoo, bro, it was so many times that nigga bagged up off Earl when Earl was stutter stepping. When he was like tilting over a little bit, that nigga Tim Zoo stepped back and just look at that nigga and give him time to recover, bro. Bro, I watched Earl Spence put all his power into those body shots and the shit he was trying to do to Tim Zoo. That shit looked like pillow fist, bro. Nothing was there for me. For me, nothing was there with Earl, bro. The power, the speed, the balance, everything was off. He was right for the picking. Tim Zoo was looking at him being affected by all his punches, and he would just sit back and just watch that nigga and let him recover. And then he'll go in and get him some more paper. You feel me? But he can't, bro. I feel like he carried that nigga. He could have been flushed that nigga, bro. He just respected him. That's it. Earl Spencer's a legend, bro. Like he's a living legend, bro. Nigga he was in the ring with greatness, bro. That nigga respected that man. Just like when Crawford could have stopped Canelo, but he eased up on him. Around that 11th, 10th, 12th round, he could have stopped Canelo if he would have just stepped on the gas properly. But I'm telling you, bro, they be respecting them niggas, bro. I'm telling you. So I don't know. Maybe you could be right. You could be right. But
Okay,
what I saw.
Yeah, you could be right, bro. Neither one. I mean, it's obviously that's open for
That's all
interpretation.
speculation. Yeah. But from
Yeah,
my
but
opinion, I agree with Bang. I felt like he had him dead to rights a few times where he just let him live. You know what I'm saying? That's from what I saw.
Yeah,
y'all could be right.
yeah. I felt like
Takeover.
he was holding back, bro.
Yo,
Cause
What you think?
when Chip got you hurt, bro, he gonna get you out of there,
I
bro.
ain't gonna
That's one
front.
thing. We can call him Chips all he want, but when he got you hurt, he gonna jump on. He gonna jump on you for sure, for sure, for sure.
This specific topic for me right here is still pain. You feel me? Errol Spence,
I
my
know it.
niggas.
I
So
know
I don't even want to talk about it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want to talk about it. I just let y'all get y'all shit off. I'm still hurt, bro. I still ain't watched nothing after the fight. I ain't watched no content on that shit. I didn't see nothing. I ain't listening to nothing. When that's the combo, I tap out lives and shit. I ain't trying. I'm still hurt.
That's
I'm
my
saying,
nigga, dog. That's my
Bro, I'm
nigga,
the same.
dog.
I'm the same way, Taegoe. Like I said, my favorite fighters of this generation was Earl, Tank, and then obviously Boots. Those are my three favorite fighters. And bro, I'll never forget. I'm talking cash shit when the Terrence Crawford fight, was leading up to the Terrence Crawford fight. I just knew my boy Earl was gonna beat him. I had on my fucking Earl Spence because the last pro fight I've been to was when he fought against Ugas at Dallas Cowboy Stadium. That's the last professional fight I've been to. And I had my Earl Spence shirt on and shit at the fight party talking hella shit, bro. Man, I left the fight party before the fight was even over. Before I ain't even see it stop. That's how mad I was, bro. I ain't been that upset about a fighter losing since probably Roy Jones Jr. I ain't even
Man,
gonna hold
boy, man,
yeah,
that
that
shit
shit.
crazy.
Expensive pain, man. Still expensive pain. Nigga, that shit was like that shit is like that day is like a pinnacle in my life, bro. That I'll never forget, bro. I tell
Crazy.
niggas that all the time. If you knew in my life, that was the biggest loss I ever took in my life.
Yeah, yeah.
So that shit pain for
Well,
me forever. Pain, bro. Pain.
yes, bro. You ain't lying, bro. You know that fight. You know that fight. It's a lot of money got lost on that fight, bro. But you know what fight like put a lot of niggas in a hole, bro? That fucking Broner versus Mikey Garcia, bro. That shit was not supposed to happen like that, bro. That shit pissed me the fuck off, bro. My nigga almost lost it. My nigga damn near that fight fucked up my homeboy marriage, nigga, because of the money he lost.
Yo, shit gets serious, bro. Yo,
That shit was crazy, bro.
if you know, you
bro.
fucking know, man. Shit
Adrian
get
Broner
real.
hurt. Adrian Broner hurt a lot of niggas' pockets, bro.
Yeah.
That's for a fact. He had a lot of us fooled. But I stopped betting on Adrian Broner after the Maidana loss because I saw what it was after that.
Man, boy, that shit was crazy, boy.
Giant nigga said the marriage. Yo, shit really be going on, man. Telling you.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow. Vows.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
That
man.
Mikey,
Lamar,
And
you brought back memories, bang. That damn Mikey Broner fight. That shit was so trash. I never forget I was dating this girl and obviously Adrian Broner real popular and shit. And she was like, "That's the dude that everybody be talking about how good he is." I was just shaking my head. I was like, "Bro, that motherfucker looked straight cheap in that fight. Shit was ass." I'll never forget yelling at the TV like, "Come on, AB." Even though I had a feeling that's what he was gonna do, but I just couldn't believe it looked that bad. I don't think he went around against Mikey Garcia. Honestly.
nah, for real.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
That was
That shit
crazy,
was,
dog.
man. That should be it'd be crazy like how like in hindsight when you talk about certain fights, that shit bring you back to a point in life where it's like, damn, like you just start thinking about mad shit around that time when y'all just said them two fights right there, boy. Man,
Yeah, for
man.
sure. For sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
I was definitely out there during that time. That's crazy. Think about
Pain,
Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia fight night. Yeah.
pain, man.
That shit crazy, dog. Man, hey man, look, man, Sunday, I went to the Agnew podcast. Them boys invited me to the podcast with Quentin Randall now, man. It was pretty dope, man. I don't know when they're gonna drop it. They were supposed to drop it Monday, but most likely they'll drop it tonight, man. If y'all boy want to check that out, man. I ain't really get a chance to spill my spiel and cook on behalf of Taegoe, Tip, GH, YSM, 2 cents, all of the double deuce. I wanted to cook on behalf of the fam, man. But I ain't just they run a little different over there. You know what I'm saying? But I like it though. They showed me love and respect, man. So if y'all want to check that out, man, I think that whole dropping tonight, man.
What you say the name of the podcast is?
The Agnew podcast. It's Cedric Agnew. It's a nigga who used to fight. He from Chicago.
Yeah,
he fought
hip to that
Kovalev
too.
and B-Ball and all them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be coming on tonight, man. They say tonight, so I don't know, bro. So they be hating on boots.
I think I know who you're talking about. I think I seen a short clip of because you said Quentin Randall be on the panel, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think I seen a clip where one of the dudes was talking about because Quentin Randall was talking about how good Boots is, and one of the dudes was saying that he think Devin could beat Boots. And I was like,
right. They don't like Boots too much over there. I ain't gonna lie. They don't like Boots too much. And that's why I wanted to go. That's why I was like, nah, let me go over here and get some straightening out. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't really get to go there. I tried to go there, but they ended the show on me. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I ready to cook, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I ready to cook. But they told me that they want me to come back too though. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Straight up.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna look that up. But bang, I also was saying that Mari Jones, he number 1 in the IBF at 160.
You say Amari? You say Omari, right? Amari. You talking about Oakland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That last fight put him in position. The last fight he had put him in position, if I ain't mistaken.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, and who got the IBF?
Shit, I messed it up.
McKenna got the IBF.
McKenna.
But it's crazy though because they haven't updated it yet, and I'm wondering if they trying to trip with giving that man the IBF because he signed with Zuffa, and Zuffa been having problems with the sanctioning bodies, and usually the IBF real quick at updating their shit on their website.
I'm looking at it right now. It say vacant.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy because that fight happened like 2 weeks ago, bro. So they should have been updated that shit. But I wouldn't be surprised if it ain't some shit going on with Zuffa and the IBF. Because I watched that fight. And literally I was looking for because you know how usually when you tune into a fight, and I know the Zuffa broadcast is a little bit different, but I tuned into the fight and literally it didn't say IBF middleweight championship. It just said Zuffa middleweight championship. Like the whole time I watched the fight, bro, they never said nothing about the IBF, which I thought was weird, but it is Zuffa, so I don't know. They might be playing with that man. Because it definitely should have been updated.
We definitely gonna find out.
Aaron McKenna young too, ain't he? I think he 27, 26, something like that. But shit, how good
he high in the WBC.
How y'all see that? My bad.
How good is that? How good is that Boots first round knockout of Usman Lima though? Looking now that McKenna is the fucking IBF middleweight champion, and I don't know if people know, but Usman Lima literally went 12 rounds with McKenna, and he won rounds against McKenna in that fight too. If y'all go back and watch it, but people was talking about, Usman Lima ain't shit, he trash. Like, bro,
and nigga was a knockout order
and was super competitive with a middleweight champion right now. So that tells you all you need to know. Boots is just different, bro. People gonna see it though.
Yeah. They say he fought Lima. He moved up to 54 and fought Lima. Well, Crawford fought Madrimov. That nigga ain't did shit. Madrimov ain't did shit.
Yo, don't get
nothing. All he did was nothing since.
Don't get me started on that dude. That's one of the most overrated boxers in the last 10 years. Just because he went 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford.
And that nigga can't even. And he can't even slip and fall and accidentally fall off the Ring magazine rankings, bro. I'm talking about they will not remove that nigga for shit, and he ain't won a bitch ass thing. That nigga ain't won nothing.
You go 12 with Crawford, and you the best thing since sliced bread. But it's crazy because I told everybody, I was like, bro, motherfuckers can't even tell me one dude on Israel Madrimal's resume other than Terrence Crawford. Y'all don't even know how he won the title. Y'all don't even know who he beat for the vacant title because he won a vacant title that Jermell vacated, and y'all can't even tell me who he beat for that damn title.
It was a
Or
nigga
anybody in there.
with a weird ass name. I forgot. I know his name, but I can't think of it right now. It was a weird name.
Yeah, I know you probably know who it is, Taegoe, because you
stupid shit.
Yeah, you watch boxing, so you know. He beat some dude named Magamov or something like I think it's Magamov or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was some dumb shit. Facts.
Yeah, he won.
Hey,
He
but
wasn't
look,
nobody.
y'all notice. But did y'all notice how old is Jamal right now?
Shoot, he in his 30s now. He like 30, 32, I think. Because you know they be fighting
Okay, in his early 30s. How old was it when he fought Crawford? About 29, 30?
Something like that, yeah.
All right, so check this out. This is what I wanted to point out with a lot of people, bro, that they ignore. So when Crawford fought Sean Porter was ready to retire and his daddy was ready to throw the towel in before the fight started. He said it. These are things that were said on camera before the fight. He fought Errol Spence. Comes to find out Errol Spence was a half a man out there, right? He fights Madrimal. He have problems with Madrimal. Young, healthy, full of energy, and had a lot of movement, right? He beat him. He beat Madrimal. He beat Madrimal, but he didn't run through Madrimal, and he didn't stop Madrimal like he did Sean Porter and Errol Spence. Then he moves on to Canelo Alvarez, and he don't stop Canelo either. He don't. So but he beat Canelo. He dog walked Canelo, but we talking about an older Canelo that's flat footed and ain't gonna do nothing special in the ring, right?
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm following you. Yeah,
I'm with you. Your joint went out, man. If you still talking, you went out, man. There you go.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
You good now? You had one out. You good now, though?
No, I was saying so now when we start talking about Crawford against Boots, we revert back. Masvidal was able to hit Crawford with 3 straight rights in a row. These are the same 3 straight lefts in a row that Boots hit Xander with. The same shit. You feel me? So when we start talking about Madrimal and Crawford, I feel like Madrimal, even though we didn't know who he was. Now just imagine if that was Boots at that age with those types of movements. You feel me? I'm just saying I got Boots over Bud. That's all I'm saying. I said that to say that.
Nah, facts. I'm with you. I'm with you. And Madrimal was 29 too at the time. 29 years old.
He was 29.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? The young and the athleticism is different. It looks different. Nobody paid attention to that, but that shit different.
And no real experience, bang. He had 10 fights.
Come on now. Come on now.
Fights. 116, 112, 115, 113, 115, 113.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm just saying. I fuck with Bud. Bud a gangster. He a gangster. Yes. But I'm just saying, no. I got who I got in that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because the record shows. The record shows. If we want to talk about Avanesian, Bud got hit with the same amount of punches that Boots got hit with by the Avanesian. I think Boots might, as far as according to CompuBox, and I know that's a jive ass scoring system, but I'm just saying on paper, I think Bud got hit like 3 less times than Boots by Madrimal. But Boots threw twice as many punches and took more chances against Avanesian. If I don't think I said I wasn't supposed to say Madrimal. I'm gonna say Avanesian. You know what I mean?
I got you.
All I gotta say is I don't care to see the fight because I don't think Boots will get credit for it. I know Boots won't get credit for it after he does to Crawford what I think he'll do to Crawford at 40 years old. Now, like in their prime, I think it's a 50-50 fight. If both of them in their prime. but I don't want to see the fight. I just wish a part of me likes how Boots is. I like how he's well mannered. You know what I'm saying? Don't pop a lot of shit on Twitter. Keep to himself. He's just a silent killer. I like that. But another side of me is like, bro, I just wish Boots would pop his shit the way a lot of these dudes pop their shit. Because if he did, bro, I promise you, these dudes would not be saying what they're saying. They just know it's a safe place, you know, to bark from behind the fence when the dog, you know, locked up. He can't get to your ass.
Right.
Boots can't get to you physically, and he's not gonna talk. So they feel safe, you know what I'm saying, talking shit about Boots because they know he's not gonna probably respond. But that shit just get on my nerves. I'm like, bro, y'all cowards for that shit. Because y'all know Boots ain't gonna talk. Because if he start talking, then y'all gonna have y'all back against the wall because he gonna start pulling cards. And he gonna make y'all have to fight him, just like he did with Brian Norman Sr. We already saw what the fuck happened with that situation. And like I said, Devin Haney and Bill Haney keep on attaching their name to Boots. It's gonna be the same situation, and he gonna call their bluff. And then they gonna have to, you know, put up or shut up. We gonna see how it all play out.
Facts.
But I'm cool with them saying my boy name though, because all publicity is good publicity as long as they talking about him. Shit.
It's true. It's true. Nigga, that nigga said, all right, so we all saw Gilly call Crawford while they was in Philly on the phone. And Crawford came out and said, man, I be trying to spare these little niggas. I step on shit for real. And whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. And then everybody was cool with that. Even when the Philly nigga was talking about, yeah, bud, we know you different, bud. We know you different. So everybody was cool with that. But when Boots said Crawford was easy work, oh, he being disrespectful. How could you be so disrespectful? Hey, man, fuck all y'all. How about that? Fuck all y'all, my nigga. Oh, he was being disloyal by going to go help Canelo. Man, them niggas.
You still talking? Your joint went out again, bro. You still here, Rivera's?
Yo, Bang must have went in the dead spot or something. He must be driving because this shit went out again.
Yeah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. My bad. I had lost signal on you, boy. Y'all can hear me?
Good, man. Good.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I was going off. My bad. Hey, look, I'm finna get ready for work, y'all. Fuck with y'all. I'm still tuned in, baby.
Oh, you already know, OG. I appreciate you coming through. Shit, I'm finna shut it down anyway, too. This was a great live. This was a fucking great cook up. I'm gonna chop this joint up, and I'm gonna probably make like 2 or 3 videos out this joint, a couple shorts, because this was a fucking great cook up. We had a great panel. The legends came through, man. I want to say thank you to everybody that slid through. If you're not subscribed to the channel, just hit that subscribe button for me. It's free. Hit that like button. Show some support so we stay out of court, man. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to slide back through tomorrow, and we're going to cook up again, man. Appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate you, Bang. Appreciate you, Rivera. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Fighting Words with Bang. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Empty the Clip Boxing. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Carbon 12 Boxing, YSM Sports Media, and make sure y'all go subscribe to GHB TV, man. And Taegoe. Subscribe to Taegoe. Appreciate y'all. We out of here, man. Salute.
Thanks.